Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we will be experiencing Necrobarista, the final pour. I don't know anything about this. Only that it's, coffee, I guess. Yes, thank you for coming. Dead people, yeah, dead people. Coffee, green tea. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know anything about this. I saw it on the eShop, and I was like, this looks poggers. So I bought it. So, let's see what this is. Okay. Coffee, config, text options, text speed, text outline. Like, oh lord, no. Don't do text outline, that's gross. Text shadow. Okay, yeah, keep that up. Okay, display. It's fine. Controls. Continue, camera, walk. Okay. Sound. OMG, my YouTube did not refresh. Oh my god, hello! Hoi! Hello. Welcome. Yes. So, what's it called? 1 sec, let's check something. Okay. Yeah! Oh, no refresh either? Hello. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay. So, we are starting now, and, yes, let's see what happens. This is based in Australia, so we might have to do, Australia accents. Give me my final drink. Bad touch, please. Okay. 1 sec. Here you go. Okay, new. Oh. Wow. Walking person. Featuring Kangaroo Jack. Yes, it is. I can't wait to see Kangaroo Jack in this. Beautiful. I got to like summon my inner Australian. A to next. They thought of the faraway grave on the plain. They thought of the comrade who came not again. They lifted their glasses, and sadly they said, we drink to the name of the mate who is dead. Henry Lawson. It's too bloody damp down here. I don't. Is this a girl or a boy? I don't know. I know we're underground, but I don't suppose there are any windows we could open. There's a ventilation duct in here somewhere. Maddie, mind opening it up? Get some fresh air circulating. I don't see their faces. Show me how they look so I can make a voice. Other end's blocked right now. There's a dumpster sitting on top of it. Cracking Aussie accent, mate. Oh, yeah. You'll have to grin and bear it. Oh. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Clock. Can we hurry this up? Calm your farm, who's who? Calm your farm, old man. You're well aware it takes a while to set up. I don't appreciate your tone. Sorry. I think I know. I know what to do. 1 second. At the very least, can we turn some lights on? With all the rubbish you've got scattered around the place, I'd like to at least know where I'm putting my feet. Ashley, would you mind? I still don't know who's who. Tell me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, there's 3 people. No, 4. 5.
Thanks.
You're more organized than last time, I see.
Practice makes perfect. Hey, Maddie, how much more wire do we need? I think that's enough. Ooh. Great. Now, Jay?
What's up, little P?
I found you a chair.
Ah, thank you. Oh, yes, a chair. Wonderful. Thank you. So, show me the face. So this whole thing, surely it's not legal, yeah? Maddie wasn't clear on that. Yes, the council found it confronting. For good reason, I suppose. Because it utterly upsets the natural order. Mate, it's not just bureaucracy. Shush you. Most rules can be bent after all. And Maddie has a particular fascination with breaking rules. As I'm sure you've realised.
Hey, don't give her all the credit.
But is this related to her gambling for time? So, the transfer was the same sort of magic we're doing now, yes. Small scale, though. Doing it on a larger scale requires a bit more preparation. The council successfully suppressed all available information about it, though. For good reason. No, I have to do that more angrily. For good reason! What? This is a different person from him? Okay. What happens if something goes wrong? Well, you don't tend to mess up more than once. Or try it again after you fail, for that matter. Stubborn scholars notwithstanding. What do you even call this sort of magic, then? Question's irrelevant. Because it's banned.
Extremely cool? That's what I call it.
Well, by definition, it's a conduit ritual. But hey, we're among friends. So we can call it what it really is. Necromancy. Ooh. So we're reviving dead people. Okay, I see. Interesting. Wow. I have to hone my inner kangaroo jack. Oh, something went past quickly. Oh, what the heck? Huh? You try desperately to remember what it meant. Huh? This fragment of a memory stays with you. Piece together the past. Remember what transpired. And never forget. You are... What am I? Scattered practice, bureaucracy, fascination, forbidden shelf, blenders, messy, so many words. Reviving? Yeah. Doing necromancy. I'm not sure why. Okay. Bana. Come on, Switch, you can load quicker. There we go. Ooh. So I can move around. Ooh. Okay. You are a kangaroo! Wow, oh no, I can't jump. Never mind. Press and hold A to inspect a memory. Are you a memory? Matty's rules. 1. Welcome both living and dead. Patrons will be served in order they arrived. 2. Don't ask who's alive. It's rude. Someone wants you to know, they'll tell you. 3. The dead have 24 hours to spend within the premises before moving on. Strictly enforced. 4. No, we don't have Wi-Fi. 5. Report broken items and other anomalies to staff. We can't clean up your broken glass or spatial rift if we don't. Know about it.
Why was that separated?
6. Don't feed the Eidolons. They can't eat, and offering them food just reminds them of that cruel fact.
Okay.
Next.
No Wi-Fi? What kind of backwash?
What kind of backwash, eh?
I guess.
We're all becoming Australian.
Okay. I might need some water.
Wow.
Okay, so
Install the Wi-Fi? I don't know. Part 1.
coffee?
Wow, nothing came out. Coffee.
Terminal. Carlton
The terminal. Carlton, Victoria. Australia. 3053. Excerpts from online reviews.
I can't read that.
Pretty unremarkable coffee. Barista speaks Chinese, but exclusively uses it to mock people to their faces. I'm very self-conscious about my top hat now.
Ah, yes.
Observed little girl running around cafe with knife unsupervised. Came down with deep sense of ennui after visiting.
Coffee or tea? Tea. I prefer tea.
Was rudely told to stop being a big dweebus.
After complaining about fan-tasting coffee. What the hell is a big dweebus? It was a barista meet.
Oh no, Lula, what are you doing? This coffee's some of the best I've ever had. 5 stars. Disclosure, I have no taste buds. The door closes.
Hey, mate, you right?
You can see me?
Clear as day, yeah.
Give me coffee, though I like tea. Wait,
I saw a knife.
Clear as day, yeah. What can I get you?
I can't read that.
I've been walking around for hours.
Nobody was talking. I think I know why they had a highlight behind now. Because of that goddamn tree. Okay, can I read it better now?
There we go.
Nice. Nobody was talking to me. I don't even know how I got in here. I think you'll find it was via the front door. Okay. Right. Where am I? Again, yeah, now I can read it. Much better.
This dearly departed is the terminal. Carlton's finest.
Departed.
They say our coffee's to die for.
Oh, I hate his shoes. What?
I haven't seen it.
What do they look like? I can't see properly. So, I don't really know how to go about this.
Ask me anything, man. You're not the first disheveled dead guy to drop in, and I'm sure you won't be the last.
does everyone else ask?
They generally ask, what does everyone else ask?
Ah, shit.
And they always say that.
Oh god, he has like what are they called? Like flip-flops. I don't know, what are those? Spartan shoes.
Then there's the embarrassed silence.
Alright. I get it. You make a habit of bullying everyone who comes through, or just the pitiful ones.
It's almost exclusively the latter.
I guess that's consistent. Always felt like people saw me as a pitiful guy.
Sorry, I was actually just kidding there.
Spartan shoes, flip-flops are one way to put it. Yeah. There's like Spartan shoes. This man also reminds me of J2, though I can't hate him. Why does he remind you of J? No, you're right. I'm a fucking sad sack. Boss hated me. Family hated me. Work sucked. Just like everything else about me. Oh, I'm never... Oh, no, stop, no, stop doing... No.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, went back?
No. Why you going back? How do I not go back? I pressed button to rewind. Oh, I think I might have fucked up something. Shit. No! Wait, configuration. Controls.
There's no button for L1.
Yeah? Okay, I'll just continue then. Whatever. Okay, we saw this. Okay. Oh, back in. Okay. Just like everything else about me. No, I'm never even gonna have a chance to make things better for myself. That's it. Stick a fork in me. I'm done.
Hey, come on.
And now I'm sitting in a cafe for dead people falling apart in front of the barista.
Mate, pull it together!
Oh.
Number one rule, no breakdowns in the cafe, please. I promise, man. You are okay. I know how it is.
Are you dead?
No, and I don't know if you read the rules outside, but...
God, I did, yes. Can't even get that right.
In that case, you'll also have to read that. You have 24 hours left before you gotta move on to the next place. And I don't think you want to spend them having one big, long, extended panic attack.
24 hours?
Ah, shit. What I'm saying is, everything's okay. Just take some deep breaths. We'll sort this out.
I'm sorry. Oh god, I do hate his shoes. Oh my lord. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a fuss.
Cafe's empty, it's not like I've got anything else going on. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure? I'm kind of a burden.
You're not, promise. Chin up, mate. Let me tell you about the building. I've got some cool history. So the first time I came here was about 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And that's why you should never ever serve a martini to a dead biker, even if he specifically asks for one.
I'm glad you agree, yeah. It's definitely a dad show. Ooh. Out of all the possible ways to react to that, that's one I certainly didn't expect.
Yeah, no point in seeking eternal vengeance if you're gonna have to leave in a few hours anyway.
Oh yeah, it's definitely dad shoes, yeah. Don't be a kiss, but oh, it's okay.
Kinda strips it of meaning, you know? There's no way to tell whether you'll even care once you cross over. But then again, maybe I'm just being a buzzkill about it. You shouldn't go around policing people's reactions to things.
I'm, still wrapping my head around all this. Death, that is.
Feels weird to say it, doesn't it?
Weird. Yeah, that's the word. So, you said most people don't ever find out how they died before they pass? Even if they got murdered or something?
Yep. Most people don't die from murder. It's mostly sickness, or old age, or lawnmower accidents.
Ah, yes.
Well, they call them accidents, but really loads of lawnmowers are possessed by evil spirits. Oh my god. That said...
Alright, hold on just a moment. You can't just drop that and move on. Possessed lawnmowers? Seriously?
Anything with spinning blades attracts them. Garden equipment, blenders, power saws. They're a real pain in the ass. Gotta do a lot. Gotta do at least 1 or 2 exorcisms a month on the coffee grinder.
Eh? What? That's wild. Great way to die, yeah.
So, I know I'm breaking
the rules again, but how many people in here are
dead.
Yeah. What? The yellow words? What yellow words? Eh? Yeah, it's a cafe for dead people. Does that mean that's everyone? Or are some of these people just really into ghost cafes? There are yellow words once in a while. Oh, okay. I'll look out for them. I didn't notice.
A little of column A and a little of column B. Plenty of mortals come through. But this is one of the only crossing points in the country, so you get a lot of your type. That's why the rent is so high.
Oh, inspect keyword. Rent. Landlords. The original rent seekers. Oh, yes. Oh, so it just like defines the words. Okay.
Because those vampires who own the place know we get a lot of foot traffic.
Fuck, they're on to me. Oh, no, oh my god. Oh, literal vampires?
No, like boomers, landlord class.
Same thing, I guess.
So to answer your question, there are 9 customers in here right now. Out of those 9, yourself included, I'd say 4 or 5 of them are just passing through on their way to the next place.
Vampires? Those would steal you? I am the landlord of this cafe. How can you tell?
Once you've worked here for a while, you get a sort of sixth sense for this kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Speaking of sixth sense, I've got one for trouble.
You have 2 sixth senses? Huh? Oh my god!
Hello, Ashley.
Ashley had adopted the cafe staff a couple years back, much in the same way that Puppy adopts a squeaky toy. She was the kind of ferociously smart kid who absorbed information like a sponge, but only used it to cause trouble. Today she was accompanied by the stench of motor oil and brought with her a look that said, "I'm an evil genius." Genius. Ashley has fancied herself a genius ever since the day that Maddie invited her to become a spunky sidekick. Okay. She was mostly right about that one.
Alright, I know that look. Spit it out. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Cut the crap, kid. What are you after? I'm busy dealing with a customer.
I'm not really needing any attention.
Shut up, Kishan. I need an extra pair of hands, and none of my Ashlings are around to help. Don't you have any clamps? We got you a bunch for your birthday last month.
birthday. Aging a year just means you're 1 year closer to death. An odd thing to celebrate, yeah. Yeah. I don't really celebrate my birthday anymore.
They're all being used for other very important things.
They were not.
Pretty sure I saw one on a table upstairs earlier. No, I really need a helper.
Ashley, I'm busy.
But you don't die of old age? Yeah, I know, but like, I don't care about the years anymore. Until it runs soon, sadly. Oh, what do you mean, sadly? Hey. I could probably... I could...
Come on, Ashley, you've got to let us work. I'm not going to get anything done down here if I have to keep going upstairs to find the screwdrivers you've misplaced.
Hey.
No dice. What about Jay? He can help me.
But what about...
He's emptying the dishwasher. That sound familiar? It should, because I told you to do it an hour ago. Oh!
It's really no trouble.
Oh! Why don't I take this guy? Only thing he's busy with is being dead.
Hey! Come on.
Ashley? I'm not going to argue with you about this. I'm sure he would rather relax than be bossed around. Also, manners. We've talked about this. You've got to be more respectful in front of customers.
Please. I'm happy to go upstairs. Really, it's fine. I don't have anything else going on. And I'm super dead. I'm cool with it. I am Kishan, very dead guy. Happy to help.
Are you sure? I can just send her back upstairs.
Promise. It's fine. I just sit around and be a pain otherwise.
Perfect. Come, Piggin.
Piggin. In follower hierarchy, people are one level below assistant, one level above minion. Minion! Oh my god, banana.
We've got work to do.
Wow.
Ashley wasn't getting enough attention.
Ashley wasn't getting enough attention, but with Maddie's newfound responsibilities, some sacrifices had to be made. That meant the kid would just have to occupy herself more often than not. She still felt guilty as hell about it, and... You know, I reckon this place needs more plants.
What? Jesus Christ, Jay! You're gonna give me a heart attack, you old bastard.
Hey, what's on your mind?
In the clouds as per usual. Did I look like I was thinking weighty thoughts?
Excruciatingly so. What's going on?
Nothing important. Just my resting bitch face.
Ah, yes. Nope. This one's different.
How so?
Your facial expression is reminding me of the time you tried to fistfight that cosplayer. Cosplay is short for costume play, and bad things can happen when you play suddenly becomes serious business. What?
Oh, the samurai. The one who barged in waving his gift store katana around and demanding satisfaction after I refused to put 15 shots in his coffee. Weirdly specific. Or what's it look like?
Looks like you just got threatened with 1,000-fold Nippon steel.
It's a precious... No.
What? It's a precious memory, so I remember it very clearly. Demanding satisfaction. 15 shots, please! A mix of deep disgust. People with a high disgust sensitivity seldom do well in a kitchen environment. Somehow, Maddie manages. Okay. A whole bunch of derision. And a tiny pinch of pity.
Yep. That's me.
What a mood. Ah, yes. What a mood. You're alright, though. Real talk.
I'm fine.
I'm actually fine. Fine, or let's not talk about it fine. Hello, Yui! Welcome! Thank you for coming past. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are playing Necrobarista, a coffee game about the dead coming back for 24 hours in a cafe in Australia. So that is why I'm doing Australian voices for these.
The second one.
Pharaoh. Offer's still open if you'd like to talk things out. In the meantime, sorry. Can I grab that tea towel? My hands are wet.
Oh, yeah, here you go. So, did the dishes need hand washing or?
I'm okay, good to hear. And coffee. Coffee.
Coffee? Green tea? I'm sure I told Ashley to empty the dishwasher earlier.
Using a towel is low tier. You guys don't have coffee. Eh? What do you mean? You don't use a towel? You just... No! Nah. Thing's busted. Door latch wasn't closed. I call the repairman. Ashley shouldn't wash them by hand anyway. Her arm would corrode. So, I did it. Not a problem.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, like I mentioned, we'll need a repair unless you want to let Ashley at it.
Repair. Some people remain stubbornly defiant in the face of planned obsolescence. Replacements are for quitters.
Ah, yes! I'd call the repairman myself. Our landline stopped working last week.
We have a landline?
Yes. Ancient technology. An inelegant tool for a less civilized age. Only works when you pay the bill, though. I don't know if it'd be cheaper to get it repaired, or to just buy a new one and give Ashley the old one for parts. The costs are pretty close, all things considered.
Hey.
Hey. Don't work too hard. You'll worry yourself into an early grave.
Hey, you spent 50 years digging holes.
Holes. If you want to see a lot of Earth, you can become a globetrotter or you can pick up a shovel.
Ah, yes.
That sounds like a pretty tough work, old man.
Oh. Old man? For your information, I'm barely... 170-ish.
I'm failing to see the inaccuracy.
It was during a literal gold rush. Everyone was doing it. The only thing different about me is that I eventually started digging up things more interesting than gold. Gold's nice. Ooh.
Only kind of gold I'm interested in is brown gold.
Brown gold?
Huh? Oh, coffee. Okay. I thought you meant shit. Is she older than you, Julius? No.
Coffee. Shut up.
Hey. So. I know it's just another stress on that stress pile, but I think we need to put in an order for more kitchenware soon. Yeah, another thing that costs money. We're beginning to run out of cutlery, though.
Cutlery. Summary of Offences Act 1988, Section IIC. A person must not, without I can't read, expose proof of which lies on the person, have in his or her custody a knife in public space or a school. Okay, that sounds like a good rule.
Why would anyone take a knife to school? Or in a public space, come on. Keeps disappearing, not sure where. Ooh! I don't know how long it can wait before we get more. You take no... Yo, bitch!
I don't know if we can afford that this month. Just, everything's a bit too pricey right now. Doesn't help that the coffee cartels keep pushing prices up.
I don't think the importer is part of a cartel. They're quite nice. I've seen photos of their kids.
You ever spoken to them? They're obviously criminals with the prices they charge.
Criminals, the worst kind of criminals, are the kind who operate within the bounds of legality.
Ooh.
Wholesale my ass.
And yet, we keep buying from them.
Well, yeah. The beans are good, man. It's just everything else on top of them that's stressing me out.
Ah, yes. I'll happily accept the blame for some of that.
It's fine. You don't have to. I know it's all on me. I've got to just figure out how to pay everything off.
Everything. And everyone.
The shitty council of death and the doubly shitty time debt we owe to them are the last things I want to think about right now. I've lost enough sleep over it already.
Hey, I'm here to help.
Hello, Dreamy! Welcome! Thank you for coming. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Can't tell if YouTube censored my message. If it did, it won't come up on the top right. If it's not there, it probably censored it.
Hey, I'm here to help. I'm worried about you, But yes, Dreamy, we are playing Necrobarista.
A game set in Australia, so we have to speak Australian. I'm good, just a little tired. Oh, good to hear.
You've had a lot of responsibility dropped on you in a very short period of time.
Responsibility. Maddie's been saddled with great responsibility. Maddie's been saddled with great responsibility. She's still waiting for the great power that's supposed to come with it.
Oh my god. Bring knives so I cut meat? Oh! At school?
How's the game? Oh, it's quite interesting so far. I'm really enjoying it.
Bruh. I can't help but feel a little bit culpable for that.
I know. Yeah, I know. And I can't thank you enough.
Shh. It's alright. Hold yourself together. We'll figure it out as a team, just like we always have.
I just don't want to deal with it,
I get it. And I don't want you to feel like I'm imposing or interfering too much. I know the cafe's yours now. And even though things are a bit much at the moment, I know I keep saying this, Maddie, but I don't know how much time we have to deal with all of this before things start falling apart.
Things are already falling apart.
We're gonna have to face reality at some point, you know that, right?
Shay, oh my god, yes, I know! I don't need any more reminders from you. Back off, man. The council's always on my mind. I can't escape them. My best is all I can do, okay? Just because you're my best friend and my old boss and my mentor doesn't mean I need you preaching at me about how I need to deal with my problems. Because they're my problems now, not yours.
Alright. No worries. I'll give you some space. Might go check on Ashley. You seen her recently?
She's upstairs. She had the customer up there, talking about clamps or something.
Oh, I'd better go rescue them then. Be back in a bit. Angie? Yeah, she Angie.
They were like, I guess like, if I had a lot on my mind and someone was like pestering me about it, I'd probably be angry too.
Shit. He's right, isn't he? You really could use more plants. So, we're gonna strap a big old steak knife to it and make them fight each other.
I love it. This is gonna be great.
I want to build something that gets put on that TV show Rope Battle Royale with flamethrowers on it.
You're not gonna put one of this little guy, are you?
A flamethrower? Probably not. But I want you to record the file on my phone so we can send it to the producers.
Producers have a real thirst for schlock. What is schlock? I don't know. Rope Battle Royale, yeah. Yeah, sure thing. Let's get this knife attached.
Pass me those zip ties.
Zip ties.
And the knife.
A knife.
And my coffee.
Are you sure? Who even gave you that?
Coffee?
My dream was to participate? It would be cool! But, like, it takes so much to make a robot, wouldn't it?
Damn it. It's empty.
Nice music. Yeah, it's from, Kevin Pinken. The same person who made Made in Abyss. And, what else? What other OST? Tower of God. Yeah, he's fucking amazing. I love his music.
My coffee is empty, Kishan. The world is beginning to vibrate.
Maybe it's good that your cup runneth empty, yeah?
I think my cups needs to runneth with more espresso in it.
How many shots did you put in there?
Too many, Kishan.
Well, I guess that was a bowl-shaped robo that split into two to be controlled independently. That sounds dope! I like that idea.
But did anyone ask Icarus how many shots of espresso he had? Yeah, I'm reading a book about Icarus.
Imagine being Daedalus and watching your son die doing the exact thing you told him not to do.
He flew to the sun. I'm cultured. In unrelated news, I have a headache.
I think you might want to read a little more about Icarus. There's a twist ending to that one.
I'm holding a knife, Kishan.
Oh my god, Ashley.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Promise. Alright, Shay, just say aye. Try not to get a knife slung at you this time. You got this. Hi, kids.
Ah! Intruder!
Oh!
Kishan, my buddy, my pal. Did I get him?
No. You missed.
Damn it.
But, wait, you threw it on purpose.
Extremely on purpose, yes.
I'm fine, by the way.
Oh, it's just you.
Would it have been worse if it was someone else?
Probably. Unless they were an actual spy. Unless they were an actual spy come to steal my robot designs?
Spy. You never know who might be watching. Who?
Then it would have been good. Hey, I think I'm crashing.
Ah, yes, attempted murder, charming. I like her. Oh no. Is she okay? Did I kill her? She'll wake up in about 15 minutes with no ill effects. Well, you probably shouldn't give her any more coffee. She turned into a real goblin. Goblin, not to be confused with the days when she's just a regular goblin. Slept, yeah, too much coffee. Oh, she told me that it'd make her immeasurably powerful. I mean, she's not wrong. But, you know, great power, great responsibility, yada yada. She's 13. Kid's got plenty of energy already. Maybe not the sense of responsibility, though. Yeah. Don't even know how I ended up sitting here attaching knives to robots. She's very convincing.
Convincing. Ashley's persuasiveness is a mystery. It clearly can't be logic, eloquence, or charisma that causes people to do her bidding.
I only know a goblin, I know a goblin. I know 2 goblins. They're in this chat. You don't have to tell me, mate. She basically lives here. Her parents would kill me if they found out she nearly killed me.
Kill her? Kill me? Eh?
What? What do you mean, what? Yeah, there's 2 goblins in this chat, yeah. Pretty good blind throw, though. Oh, yeah, gremlin. Yes, I mean gremlin. Goblin is, don't worry about it.
My brain.
Don't worry. Whew. Pretty good blind throw. Though she makes me proud in the weirdest ways. Did she learn from the best? She did. But the best definitely wasn't me. Calling me a goblin be a break. No, don't die! Please, I'm sorry, Lola. Maddie's pretty deadly with knives. Loves her flashy tricks. Bad habit, probably. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm being very rude. My name's Jay. I used to own this place. Now, I just sort of sit around and cause trouble and sometimes have knives thrown at me, I guess. I'm Kashan. And I died today. Ooh.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yo, babe. Wah. Coffee, time to take drink.
Robots, okay.
I'm alive. Oof, we got a loud one here. Be nice. You know it's scary waking up.
Coffee? Hello, Azu. Welcome. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming. We are playing Necrobarista, an Australian coffee game thing. Coffee, green tea.
Big lights coming towards me. I think it's reliving its last moments. Looks like it. What is happening? Hello? I do not remember having this many limbs. Join the club, pal. You are reborn in a new image. I see. I'm Kepler. Nice to meet ya. And I am Jacob. I am undefined. I don't know if that name will stick. His body's made of a milk carton. Should we call it milk? No, too basic. Imagine if you called me Goon, just because I'm made of a goon box. I wouldn't like that at all. Ashley was yelling about someone called Lovelace the other day. That's a good one, I think. How does our new friend feel about it? Acceptable? Excellent. Nice to meet you, Lovelace.
I don't know what any of those robots were. We have Jacob, Lovelace, and I've got the middle one. Shit.
Interesting robos.
Ooh.
Baba booey.
Intermission robots? Yeah, seems like it. I guess they're going to be the intermission people. I don't know who this is.
Look at you turning into a big responsible human.
During intermissions at the end of episodes, you can freely explore the terminal. memories are scattered throughout terminal that delve into the tales of its patrons. More locations and memories become available as you progress through the story. Okay. Okay, so...
Lamington.
Authentic Australian Lamingtons. Ingredients: 200 grams of butter, 1 cup caster sugar, 5 ml vanilla extract, 3 Mallee fowl eggs, 500 grams of self-raising flour sifted, half a cup of milk, 2 cups shredded coconut, icing, 4 tablespoons of sugar mixed and dissolved in water, a quarter cup of cocoa powder, 100 grams of butter, half a cup of water. You will also need convection oven, Lamington pan, preset 20 by 30 centimeters base, baking paper, an electric mixer, a Lamington. Possible substitutions: chicken eggs can be used in place of malleefowl eggs. If electricity is not available, whale oil mixers can be used instead. It is strongly hypothesized that a homunculus made with Lamington DNA could be used in lieu of an actual Lamington, but no confirmed tests have been confirmed due to the lack of success in producing actual homunculi, especially homunculi capable of baking. Instructions: grease Lamington pan, lined with baking paper, using electric mixer. Beat butter, vanilla, and sugar until airy. Add eggs to mixture. Have your Lamington stir flour into mixture and add milk. Have Lamington pour into a pan and smooth. I'm sure we can consult Frana for this recipe.
He's making Lamingtons? Or the homunculus Lamingtons? You're right, we can probably do that.
At this point, you may dismiss your Lamington. They are no longer needed. Bake for 30 minutes, making icing. Boil water and combine ingredients. Beat until smooth. Apply icing coating 1 ml thick and sprinkle coconut. Repeat until all icing and coconut has been used. Note that it is not necessary to have a Lamington perform this step. Tips for procuring a Lamington: what is this? Any recently departed Lamington who comes into contact with a 40 by 60 mixture of vanilla and coconut will begin to glow red. Note that a 30 by 70 vanilla coconut mixture will cause them to glow green. The 30-70 mixture can be used in the case of potential Lamingtons who are particularly flush with cheeks or are otherwise difficult to identify by a red glow, but this is generally discouraged as the effects can persist for several hours and can often be unsettling for the guests. Only around 20% of people who claim to be Lamingtons have actual Lamington ancestry. Hence, they need to turn to test potential candidates. What is going on?
What is happening? This isn't what...
Oh no, move!
Lamington, yes. Lamingtons are agricultural workers? What?
Gluten-free? No, I don't care about Lamingtons. I feel no girlfriend option. What?
Okay. No, goodbye. Goodbye, Lamington. You're done.
The music's also a tiny bit loud. Okay, I'll put it down a little bit. There we go. Let me know if there's any difference.
Okay, continue. Do we need to look for memories? Anything?
Ashley's journal. It was the Techno Lamington mix.
Ah, yes.
Okay. So it doesn't seem like there's too much memories. There's a journal here. Battle robots.
Battle robots power rankings. Windlass. I don't care about battle robots for now. I want to continue story.
I don't need the lore for battle robots.
Yes, continue. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Bruh. Why are they trying to give me the lore?
Battle robot lore.
No. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'd love to see that. I could use a pick-me-up.
I can't promise it'll be there. It's kind of inconsistent.
Still, though, a hallway that's only there sometimes? How do you get to the kitchen otherwise?
There's another slightly longer one that we can use. It's much less exciting. But on the upside, it's constantly there.
Battle robots. I love telling you people about it, though. The reaction's always hilarious. I definitely didn't expect to be getting enthusiastic today over a weird quantum hallway.
Quantum. When people start getting nervous about magic, they usually start trying to explain it using science terms to reassure themselves.
Like ghosts. Or enthusiastic at all, actually. Because as soon as I stop to think about it, I realize I'm actually extremely messed up about this. What are you reading, girl? I understand. Your life has gotten very weird very fast. Conceptually speaking. Or your unlife. I should be better at talking about this by now, shouldn't I? Jeez. It's not a fun one to think about, huh? I just keep talking about the hallway so I can keep my mind off this. To be honest, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure I could even properly explain a lot of what goes on in here. The building's mildly sentient. Too much magic in the soil for it to not be, really. So the cafe's alive? Not necessarily. Plenty of things have come to life here, but as far as we can tell, the building itself doesn't really fall into that category. Also, it mostly tends to shift itself in ways that are helpful instead of frustrating, so... Quantum hallways. I'm making myself a cuppa.
Cuppa, Australian vernacular for cup of tea. An important cultural institution, especially when drunk in the afternoon. Okay.
You want something? I'm good for now. Also, what's the barista's name? I didn't actually catch it and I feel like a jerk. Ah, Maddie. She's the owner now. Not just the barista. Still makes coffee, of course. But since she's the owner now, she has a lot more to juggle. Why are you asking? Do we rely on her, eh? No. I have a boyfriend. Dad. Oh, jeez. This is a lot.
I like tea time. Yes. Is this a visual novel? Yeah, it is. It is.
Nice. What do you mean? I can't imagine how he's feeling. Try not to think about it. Okay. Yep. Okay. You want that drink now? I think I want something a little more potent than coffee right now. Sorry.
Who's this? Maddie?
Don't enable him, Kashan.
Shush. Shush. I can't get you something stronger, mate. Shot of whiskey, perhaps?
Bourbon. A neat bourbon will always be the perfect mix of classy yet unpretentious. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate whiskey and scotch.
I drink vodka, like the man.
And shochu. And soju as well.
I thought this was a cafe.
Your Aussie accent is pretty cool.
Yeah, thank you. Vodka, yeah, vodka's kind of good. I like vodka. Yeah, well, it is. Mostly. We do serve alcohol, though. And stronger things on request. Stronger? Like what? By Giu. Absinthe. Pure ethanol. You think a place like this wouldn't have anything stronger than that? Oh, well, no, that's... Listen, You think a place like this wouldn't have anything stronger than that? Stronger than pure ethanol? Sure. Remind me later and I might pull out some of my special reserve. Ale vodka. No! Vodka good!
Don't enable him, Kashan.
Hey, someone's got to drink it. I know you're not going to touch the stuff aside from setting it on fire.
Every time I hear the music, it feels like something epic is going to happen.
It's a funky beat.
Excuse me, I have perfectly good reasons for wanting to set a puddle of distilled soul on fire.
This drink, 120% alcohol.
Not much for vodka, understandable. Everyone has their own taste in alcohol, so...
Much more okay with sweet as... Oh, yeah, I do like wine. Oh my god, yes. We'll agree to disagree on that one. So, Kashan, what'll it be?
Actually, I changed my mind on the coffee. Can I order something complex? Gotta treat myself on my last day on Earth. After a sugar rush.
A sugar? Oh my god, I played Valhalla, I know this.
I don't like any alcohol, maybe make it cider. Cider's nice. I do like ciders, well, apple cider specifically. Don't drink? Understandable, not everyone drinks. I don't do it like in my spare time or like free time or anything like that. I only do it if I'm like with someone, like socially, I guess. Caution.
Calling me a Karen? Bruh. If we have the ingredients, it shouldn't be an issue. Maddie can whip it up for you. Cool. In that case, can I have a large quadruple shot? Double vanilla, caramel, no foam, super hot, reverse coconut milk macchiato. What?
Oh my god.
With 2 sugars and whipped cream on top.
Maddie?
Yes, dearest?
What are you gonna do? Ask to speak to my man? Oh my god! Can you...
I don't quite know how... Is this real? Oh, is it too much? I was gonna ask for that shot of whiskey Che you mentioned earlier, but it seemed a little extra. Well...
Yes, it is too much. I don't think even Starbucks would serve that. Why? Because it's a fucked up order, man.
Dang.
Every single word of that increased my urge to set the espresso machine on fire, so I wouldn't have to think about making coffee ever again.
Urge. Maddie has all the classic symptoms of being a pyromaniac, but she definitely is not a pyromaniac.
Okay.
Yeah, but the whiskey's fine, I do that too. I have a counteroffer which you have to accept.
Yeah?
I'll make you another double shot long black, and I'll put whiskey in it. But I won't call you a hipster this time. If you decline my offer, on God, I will strip your soul from your body and use it to scrub the counters at closing time. They will smell delicious afterwards, if that's any consolation.
Yikes. That does sound like a competitive counteroffer. Not the soul thing. I'll take the coffee.
My generosity knows no bounds.
Normie.
Roast!
So, to conclude, that order sucked because it defies the laws of physics, as has a heart attack's worth of sugar in it, and is something only wankers ask for.
Is it possible to die twice?
Yep. You can die twice if you're brought back from the dead.
Or if you manage to really annoy someone between here and the next place. Which is more likely because resurrection is illegal.
Resurrection is reserved for emergencies, and the Council has very particular definitions about what constitutes an emergency. Many centuries pass without a single qualified emergency. Okay. But if you're asking whether you can get a heart attack or whatever, the answer is no. Life and death have a slightly different meaning here. Can't die from natural causes.
It's a bit complex and weird, and we're still in the process of figuring out how it all works. I'm over 200 years old and I still haven't made proper sense of it yet.
Jesus was proper sense of urgency. Oh no!
Bruh. Just some vague ideas. Right. So, what's keeping me from just staying here? Like, I'm already dead. Why do I have to go to the next place?
You've got a certain number of hours you're allowed to remain on the edge of the mortal realm. Hours are fungible.
Fungible?
They can be bought, sold, and exchanged. Generally speaking, but the Council of Death always collects on debts owed to them, and you'll start running up a debt if you stay here too long.
Your soul starts to get itchy too.
Itchy. Is there any feeling less pleasant than an itch you can't scratch probably, but it's still out there?
It's not something you want to experience. We've had a few stay past there a lot of time, and they've gotten very uncomfortable very fast. It starts with general irritability, and then worse things begin to happen. It's a weird thing to wrap my head around. How long do I have before I need to make myself scarce? Tuxedos, hello! Bruh.
Thank you for coming. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
We're playing Necrobarista. Yeah. Australian coffee game.
You get 24 hours. Any longer and we start to pick up the tab since you're on our premises.
Tab. The terminal is a place where borrowed time has a very literal meaning. Okay.
And as charming as you are, we've already racked up too much time debt for letting people stick around past their expiry date. We're deep enough in the hole as it is, hours-wise.
And cash-wise. We're extremely poor.
We've been a bit too lenient in the past. Letting people just stay just a little longer instead of gently shooing them into the next plane of existence, etc. You know the drill. But hey, since hours are fungible, you can always acquire them some other way. There's something happening tonight, actually, that you might be interested in.
Seriously? You're still doing that?
Shush.
You know the council doesn't look on that stuff favorably. Ned said so himself.
It draws customers and helps us shave down the debt. I'll take whatever I can get. And hey, fuck Ned.
We have a 13-year-old right here, you know.
She's heard enough coarse language for a lifetime. I'm not too worried about her. She's right, though.
What?
Every time Ned comes around, he makes you guys really stressed out.
Stressed. Ashley's at the age where she's learned to recognize when other people are stressed, but not experienced enough to fully understand what it feels like.
Oh.
Maybe not too much. Maybe not you so much, but Maddie gets nervous and it brings down the mood. Man. So fuck Ned.
Goodness. I think you've had too much coffee today. I like yes.
Apparently they're swearing a lot in this place.
I'm crashing so hard right now, you have no idea. It's like I was crashing earlier, but this was just a pre-crash and I'm having a double crash or something.
All I ask is that you try and keep the swearing to a minimum when customers are around.
Okay. Does Kashan count?
It's fine. A couple of my housemates are tradies, so you'll learn to ignore it pretty quick.
Housemates, a great way to save money on rent and never get lonely if you're not attached to the idea of personal space.
Oh, I am very attached to that idea.
The voice acting is top notch.
Thank you, Tux. Thank you. Hello, Satoshi.
So many people are coming. Hello, welcome. Thank you for coming past. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Well, what happened? It's fine. I've got my housemate, so you can. It's pretty quick. Tradies. We're tradies. They're still tradies, unless they changed career in the last couple of days.
Roommates is cringe.
Yeah, it is. My roommates anymore. But they're not my roommates anymore. Because... Hey, mates, have I mentioned how much being dead sucks? Because it sucks and I feel extremely bad about it. Having a pretty bad time right now in general, to be honest.
Yep. Even just adopting your language is a pain, isn't it? Want a proper drink now? Without coffee in it.
Yeah, that'd be good. TV didn't say anything about there being a storm tonight.
Storm. Melbourne storm. Noun, a somewhat unusual weather phenomenon, known for being the only one of its kind to occur below the
Barista, oh my god! Melbourne weather cracked.
Huh. It looks like a decent size one's rolling in.
Melbourne weather strikes again. I'll go upstairs and close the windows.
Cheers.
Come on, Ashley. Come on, Ashley. Let's clean up your workbench while we're up there. Yeah. Do you need a bribe?
Yes.
Oh, there's some chocolate hidden away. I have some chocolate hidden away.
Acceptable.
Bruh. Wait. That people can still get drunk. Yeah?
Why else do you think we serve alcohol?
Melb, the one from Spice? No, not Mel B! To make money?
Well, yeah.
Hang on. Do I even have my wallet?
Doubt it.
I don't... Yeah. How does that work? Why do I have my clothes but not the contents of my pockets?
Dunno, dude. Everyone's experience is different. Death doesn't follow many rules. Only universal rule I can think of is that you can't stay. People generally come in without their clothes. People don't generally come in without their clothes, fortunately.
So about this drink. Guess you're gonna give me straight vodka or something?
Why's that?
You don't like making complex drinks.
Dude, no. I don't like making ridiculous caffeine-laced milkshakes for overcompensating soccer dads. I'm happy to mix a cocktail within reason.
Oh, okay. What have you got then?
And Jay's got everything you can think of. And then some.
I could go for a mint julep. Hey, what's that outside? Oh, who's that? Big boy.
Outside? Some guy out in the rain?
Ah, shit. Maddie? Maddie, what's up?
Let's get started on that drink.
Closing time, quick, close it! Who is this? Morning.
Hi?
Hello, recently departed.
Hey, that hat you're wearing kind of makes you look like...
Ned Kelly. Oh, I could have sworn...
I could have sworn you're standing outside literally a second ago.
So, how this one cock it?
Good morning to you too, Ned.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning, Madeline.
Piss off, Nedwood.
Nedwood! Sussy Barkov, eh? He looks like a mogus, you're right.
That's not even my full name.
Isn't it, Matty? Jay said it was, and he never lies.
He never said that.
Well, no. But it was worth a try.
A try at what? Catching me off balance? Some shit along those lines? Mate, I'm so off balance right now that a light breeze would knock me head over arse.
Ned Molkus. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. I seem completely normal. Oh yeah, you're right.
Don't push me.
Hey, this mint julep is great. Just wanted to contribute that to the conversation. So, you catch the game last night?
Game. The Australian Football League provides everyone with a chance to root for their favourite local team, unless you're Tasmanian.
Oh, the Forbidden Land.
No. And I do not care to discuss the egg sport with you or anyone else. Don't try it.
Oof. Just making polite conversation. You should try it sometime.
Maybe. Not for you, though. You've never come in during daylight hours before. What do you want?
Nothing much. I'd like to talk to Che at some point, but it can wait, seeing as he's missing.
Planning on sending out a search party?
Might do. Be ashamed to lose an old friend by letting him wander onto some train tracks or something.
Yeah, well, shut up. He's upstairs last I saw.
What was the last you saw, Matty? Tell me.
Why are you like this?
What was it?
Last saw him walking upstairs.
So, you could be anywhere then. Probably fled the country to dodge the massive time debt and you lot are racking up.
Fled. Some obligations have a way of following you, no matter where you run to.
He can't go far. I've got him on a pretty tight leash. And in regards to the debt...
Oh,
wait, what?
who's talking now? I don't know. It's not your problem.
You must not have heard.
Not your problem.
Che! Your dickhead friend Ned is here.
Oi! I'm a distinguished gent, not a dickhead. I'll be down in a sec.
Yeah, sure, but you also work for the Council of Death. So even if you are a distinguished gent, it cancels out.
Is the Council of Death like a normal city council? Except for wherever dead people live?
Yeah, but the only trash that needs to be collected is right in front of me.
He's an Among Us head. Yeah, he is. This guy.
Me?
No. You. You're the trash, Ned. The trash is you. It's you. Ned, the trash man from hell. Because councils pick up trash. That's the joke.
Oh, cool.
He's even got a head shaped like a rubbish bin. It's totally fitting.
I'm not from hell.
I don't care. And to be clear, Ned, in case we weren't already, you are the trash.
Stop. Yeah, I get it. You know how long Jay's gonna be?
Dunno. He was busy upstairs with Ashley.
Yeah, I had to hide the, 5 steak knives somewhere. I didn't even know we had 5 steak knives. Be quiet there, mate. How long have you been sitting there? Doesn't matter. Well, your employee's being very rude to me. So if you'd heard any of that...
I keep trying to tell him.
My employee. Yes. We have some catching up to do. I don't follow. Did she quit?
Quit. Maddie's not one to back away from a challenge, but if she did, she wouldn't be the first.
Did you fire her for gross incompetence? Ha! Far from it. There's been a bit of a shake-up in the cafe's management structure since you've last visited. Oh no. Don't tell me you gave her the whole thing. Okay, I won't tell you. I tried to tell you before, man.
Hey, does anyone else like mint juleps? Because this is great and I'm nearly done, but also my tongue is numb and I'm wondering what the deal is with that.
Was there something you wanted to discuss? I need a drink before we get through all that. Sure. The usual. Yes, please. How come he gets a curly straw?
No, sorry, that's the other dude.
How come he gets a curly straw?
So, Che, spin me a tale of how and why you handed down the...
No, wait. Okay, it's Ned. So, Che, spin me a tale of how and why you handed down the cafe to this person.
Well, every man's got his price.
Can my price be a curly straw too?
Buddy, I'll give you 2 if it means you'll stop complaining about numb lips.
Yeah, what did you make this with?
I couldn't find half the ingredients, so I put in a bunch of baijiu and, chili seeds. Got some other stuff, though. So it's a mint julep in spirit, if nothing else.
Does this have any mint or julep in it?
At all? It definitely may be lacking mint. And I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of the mythical julep.
Mythical. To some people, this place seems otherworldly. For others, this is just the world they live in.
You asked for baijiu earlier, though, so here you go. Oh, there you go. Mission complete.
Maddie. I am getting very drunk. Very fast.
Baijiu will do that to you. Yeah, I think you should have a little lie down. I'll get you some water.
I'm as strong as an ox. I don't need to lie down.
You shine, my dude. You absolutely need to get horizontal as soon as possible. You can sober up in one of the booths up the back. It's nice and quiet over there.
I'll fight you.
I'll win, though. Up you get, mate.
Bloody hell. If it would have been helpful if you told me about this before. Probably. I'm not worried about it. Maddie knew what she was getting into with this whole cafe situation, and it's natural that it might take a while for her to get the hang of running a business. Bloody hell. Bit of a dog's dinner though, isn't it?
Dog's dinner. Ned would know.
What the hell is dog's dinner? Oh,
I could be going to American. I have to stop.
Aye, for sure. But it'll get better. Like I said, not worried about it. Well, you might want to hold your judgment on that for the moment. I am, unfortunately, here on official business.
Oh, I should have given you the straw then.
No, you shouldn't have. I look quite silly. Want me to get rid of it? It's just Maddie. She won't use it to derail our conversation or make me look like a fool or anything like that.
A dog's dinner definition: a situation, event, or piece of work that is chaotic, badly organized, or very untidy. Oh, okay.
Straw? No, I'll get you one after you have a nap. You can sip the water like a normal person.
I'll put you with the dirty dishes then. The sacrifices I make for this job. You met me through it. So it can't have been all that bad. That was bloody 100 years ago.
And really?
Longer. Time flies when you're immortal, huh? Quasi immortal. This old rust bucket's still got an expiry date somewhere down the line.
Expiry. Time comes for us all.
Not for me!
What's this about immortality?
Hey, you should buy more plants.
Shut up!
Sorry, continue. Immortality?
Nothing that I trust you with, that's for sure.
Oh, don't you want to see crotchy old me being rude to youngsters in 100 years?
Truly, I do not. The far future doesn't need amateur necromancers.
Amateur can describe someone who's not good enough to turn pro, but it can also mean someone who passionately engages in something just for the pure love of it. Your loss.
So, you two heading upstairs?
Actually, Ned does in fact have something fairly important to discuss with you.
Oh?
It's about the debt you owe to the council.
Yeah, I know. What about it?
Maddie, it's time. You owe us over 600 hours. Jay signed a contract. The hours or the cafe. You own the cafe, so you own the debt. And tonight, I've come to collect. Oh. We have to sell the cafe.
What is happening to the video?
What happened?
No, but it's fine now.
What? The cafe? Oh my god, it's the dude!
God, there's so many characters, I'm gonna run out of voices. Oh no.
She doing Edward Elric? Yeah, well, she's a necromancer, so probably.
So, we have to pay the hours. We'll give the cafe, okay.
I don't want to give the cafe. How's the robots?
That was kind of intense. Do they do that often?
That wasn't the voice.
This song and dance thing. Yeah, what do you think they are? Some sort of online street gang? Anime street gang?
Online, down with my eyes.
What sort of self-obsessed jerk has their own theme song? Don't be a downer, pal. No, I was talking about the dramatic encounter. Oh, between Maddie and Ned? Yes. Yeah, they've got chemistry. No, not the romantic kind, the explosive kind. Can't leave them in the same room together or they'll kill each other. That history? Maddie's just a serially troublesome person from Ned's perspective. It doesn't help that she can't stop herself from pulling pranks on him. No, I suppose not. I mean, he doesn't make it easy either. I don't think he's used to having his authority questioned. She really gets under his skin. Wasn't he a famous criminal? And therein lies the irony of the situation. What a strange world we live in.
Whoa, thank you, intermission robots. Whoa. Okay. I'd have to have more water. Bam, 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 ba-dum, bam, ba-dum. Okay.
So I don't... Oh. Well, this shouldn't be a depressing memory. Eh?
Why Doodle mode is available. You can now speak to Ashley to access Doodle mode. Doodle mode?
Yo. Doodle mode? What was that magic thingy? The circle?
Like the necromancy stuff? I think you can, what's it called?
I think they, revive people. What is doodle? Yeah, where's the doodle mode?
Let me down! Ashley! I see you! Ashley!
Ooh, billiards.
How do I
just go down here?
want to go down?
Oh, there. Okay, I did have to do that.
Yo, Ashley! Let's doodle. Oh my god. Doodle mode.
What is doodle?
Like drawing.
It's true. I know the perfect thing to draw. Okay. Can we what are we doodling on?
We doodle on the robot. Oh my god.
In doodle mode, you can draw a face for each ashling. Whenever an ashling appears throughout the game, you'll be able to see your artistic masterpiece.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cheese doodle.
How do I draw cheese?
I know what to do. Okay, so we do.
Wah. Wah. Wah.
Yaranaka face, please. I don't know how to do that.
I'm basic.
Save an exit. No. Next person.
How do I go next person? Okay.
I thought you were going to draw Lost. No. Okay, Lovelace will have our Lord and Savior. E.
Okay, we got E, we got the wolf face. Why you, Jacob? What you got?
Okay, so for you, we can do... Oh, that looks horrendous. How do we clear the drawing? Oh my god. Reset, please. Reset, please. Please reset. Oh no. Oh, why? Okay. No.
So hard to do on a stick. No. Undo. How do I undo?
There's no undo button. No.
Wow. Ow, so good.
Okay. Beautiful. They're all beautiful. Jacob, you look perfect. Kaplan looks amazing and lovely.
E. Beautiful. Perfection.
How do I? Okay, quit.
Nice.
These are terrible. I love them.
What do you mean? They're amazing. I know what you're talking about. Whoa.
Okay, I think we should go back to that billboard. This shouldn't be a depressing memory for any of us. Okay, can you do a nice speed? remember.
Okay. Let's read what this says. You're overdue this week,
said Ned. Tapped the list of rules that Maddie kept posted by the door.
This 24-hour rule. Are you sure you've been enforcing it?
I think we'll just read these normally. I think you know how we run things around here is none of your business, said Maddie. Actually, it absolutely is my business, said Ned. In fact, keeping the rules is basically my only business. That's kind of what the word enforcer means. I'm supposed to scold you for breaking the rules. So orders me. Fine, said Ned. Let me check your ledger. We don't keep a ledger, said Maddie. Maybe you should, said Ned. Lots of places do. It's a great system. You have someone stand at the door and have them marked down whenever someone comes in or leaves. Then you forcibly evict people who are overstaying their welcome. I'm amazed that you don't have a system like that in place. Some people overstay their welcome, other people understay it, said Shay. There's no need to strictly keep track of how long people stay, right? Just maintain the balance. You're right, said Ned. All that matters is maintaining the balance. So maintain the balance, because when you don't, then we have a problem. We're a bit short-staffed to have someone acting as a full-time doorman, said Maddie. Figure it out, said Ned. He tapped the board listing the rules. Change 24 hours to 23 hours. When you say 24 hours, people think you colloquially mean 1 day, and they don't pay attention to the specific time. When you say 23 hours, people actually have to keep track of what time it is. This is true. Oh my god. Okay.
Big brain Ned Kelly.
That would be fine, said Shay, except for the part where you're cutting time of people's stay. Trust me, said Ned. Anyone who would go right up to the time limit is probably going to go over it. 23 hours is going to mean 23 hours plus an extra 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half hour, plus however long it takes to finish their drink. And if they leave in less than 24 hours, who gives a shit? I give a shit, said Shay. You're right, you should give a shit, said Ned. In fact, you should celebrate whenever you manage to scoot someone out of here in under 24 hours, because the balance is upset, and you've got to correct it. You can either correct the balance 1 hour at a time, or the council can come in and repossess some souls.
When people are sloppy, yeah, they're not paying attention.
Or we can find someone who knows how to manage this property responsibly. He turned to Che.
You would never be this sloppy. Understandable.
I'd probably keep an eye on the time as well. I wouldn't want to go over, probably. He turned to Che. Come on, buddy. I don't want you to have to take this place away from you. That would be quite the escalation, said Maddie. Well, you're already on the first level of escalation, which is a stern talking to, said Ned. Let's try not to escalate it any further. Che sighed. Maddie cut him off. We'll change the rule to 23 hours, okay? Buzz off. Oh, really? Said Ned. Well, okay then. And while you're rewriting the signs, you should also take the green tea frappuccino off the menu. Perhaps should be for coffee, not tea. Done, said Maddie. Wait, really? Said Ned. Damn, I didn't realize you were so open to feedback. Also, that caramel... We'll take it under advisement, said Maddie, placing a hand on Ned's chest and physically pushing him towards the door. Hold up, said Ned. What are you doing? Removing an unwanted guest, said Maddie. I need to practice if we're going to start enforcing those rules you care so much about. Now said Ned, as he continued back settling to stay upright. Look, you could just... Bye, said Maddie as Ned crossed the threshold out of the cafe, and Maddie shut the door in his face. Hello, Mufuya Futuritsu! Welcome! Hope you're having a wonderful day. They were going past.
Whoa!
She turned around, leaning her back against the door, and sighed. Jay raised an eyebrow. You're serious about the rule change? Yeah, said Maddie. I'll change the sign in the menu after we get close tonight. Wait, really? The rule change is just to keep him off our backs, said Maddie. And the menu thing? I've been meaning to take that off anyway, said Maddie. It's the kind of menu item that attracts the worst sort of people. Well, okay, said Che. Though I do think we should change the rule back to 24 hours after things have been done. Wait, what? After...
Go back.
After things have had enough. Time to balance out. Of course, said Maddie. Don't want to upset the balance too far in the opposite direction. What would we do with all that extra time anyway?
Whoa!
Of course I'm late. No, you're not late. It's all good. What game is this? Horror? No, it's a,
it's just a visual novel. Coffee about dead people. I don't know what genre.
if I'm being serious. Bruh. Okay. Let us continue the story.
It's a horror because it's based in Australia.
A drama? Okay, it could be.
Who are you?
Oh no, it's, what's his name? Day 2, 12 p.m., the terminal.
Rise and shine. Oh, Anna. You shouldn't waste your last hours on Earth sleeping.
Sleeping? Whoever said I'll have plenty of time to sleep when I'm dead probably had a different idea of how things would play out after death. My eyes weird because my eyes saw that pot plant like a green head.
Bruh. Man, I was hoping that I was having a really long weird dream. Sorry, no such luck.
Like some more pedantic magical practitioners are quite bothered by flippant and colloquial use of the word luck. Jay isn't one of them. Okay.
Just now, not here? Oh, true. Yeah, you missed our Mogus face. Ned Mogus. I'm still having trouble getting my head around it. I totally understand. Want a coffee? Yeah. Just something simple. Hipster coffee coming right up. What's going on downstairs? I didn't even know you had it downstairs. There's more to this place than meets the eye. Maddie's down there desperately trying to fix our debt situation. Sounds like she's hosting a cage match or something. Well, not exactly. But she's mentioned wanting to do that. There's some wrestler called the Red Comet that she wouldn't stop talking about for a while. And then because of that, Ashley got obsessed with wrestling for a bit and kept trying to suplex me.
Ashley's small, so she has to opt for wrestling moves that control the opponent's weight instead of trying to lift them.
Bruh.
Did she manage to? She's tiny.
A couple of times. It was very humiliating. I can imagine. But to probably answer your question, Maddie's running a gambling ring.
When you find yourself standing on the brink of death, a wager could be a chance at salvation, or the lost chance to feel danger. Both of them appeal to different types of patrons.
Downstairs? All by herself? It's a fairly unconventional one. And by unconventional, you mean mortals generally aren't involved. The stakes are higher than usual. Oh. Coffee's ready. Come over and get it.
Barista coffee for dead people? Yeah, it is. So it's a coffee shop and like dead people come here in their last 24 hours to just let loose, I guess.
They gamble for time, among other things. You don't sound like you're a huge fan. Wait, who is this one? You don't sound like you're a huge fan of the idea. Oh, no, it was the other dude. You don't sound like you're a huge fan of the idea. I'm not. It's undignified. I mean, as long as Maddie's not in danger, it shouldn't be fine. The council doesn't like it. They turn a blind eye because we don't cause trouble otherwise. But I'd rather not have to worry about bad things coming our way. Because Maddie refuses to approach the problem from a different angle.
And by the problem, you mean the debt, right? I was pretty drunk, but I think I remember Maddie storming off after Ned turned up.
Yes. I'm a bit worried about her.
I wish I could help. You all seem pretty nice.
Thoughts appreciated. Maddie will figure it out eventually, though I'm sure she just needs time.
Hey, thanks for the coffee, by the way. I just realized you haven't actually made me pay for a bunch of them.
do you expect to pay for them? Oh, right. Yep, no cash. If I were feeling particularly capricious, I'd ask you to pay in time. You're a nice kid. You need every minute you got. You want to head downstairs? I can see your eyes darting to the stairs. I'm not going down, but I'm also not going to stop you. Yeah, if that's okay. Go on then, I'll stick around up here. Catch you in a bit. Needs more time, gotta gamble for it. This is my gamble. I need some coffee too, a bit sleepy right now after work. Ooh, get that coffee. Need that caffeine. Ooh. The stairs that led to the basement were solid and well worn, with smooth ruts on each step, and a handrail that had been polished to a silky sheen through years of use. Better drink some soda and continue some CSP? Oh, enjoy! Sean had always liked stairwells. People never lingered in them for long, and he'd found them to be a good place to catch a breather. He wasn't obsessed with them. That'd be weird. But he definitely appreciated a nice set of stairs. On further reflection, it was probably a little weird. Downstairs, Maddie's audience clamored for blood.
From you to me, with the understanding that your remaining moments on the plane are limited, you surrender this time freely without coercion as agreed. Contract fulfilled. You're free to go. Whew. That's 3 in a row, you bloodthirsty bastards.
The crowd cheered, and he was clearly an expert at winding them up into a frenzy.
Who's next?
The room felt dead silent.
Come on, isn't anyone here brave enough to challenge me? I hope you came here to play with knives, you pansies. Seriously, anyone? Don't hold out on me. Do I need to pick someone out from the crowd then? Is this what we've come to?
Maddie's gaze swept the audience.
Kishan, good to see you upright. Interested in a game of skill?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, sure.
Give me some enthusiasm, my man.
Sure. What's the game?
5-finger fillet. Some of the people in here just call it the knife game. You heard of it?
Oh, finally something I'm good at. Episode 3. Rise and shine. Ooh. Sean's got a knife game? Ugh. Got a lot of practice of knives in this place. What? No. Got a lot of knives in this place.
Tell me about it.
Damn, this thing has a good weight. This thing has a good weight to it.
Of course, I want to make you compete with an inferior tool. What?
Sorry. I was waiting for you to segue into calling me an inferior tool.
Shit, that was low-hanging fruit, wasn't it? Next time, mate.
Sure. Sean did another experimental slash, and this time it made an audible whoosh. The spectators oohed and ahed. Was it stabbing his own hand? Oh, I hope not. But this wasn't for them. He knew that he had only one shot to get accustomed to the blade.
You done showing off?
Nothing wrong with putting on a little show.
Sounds like you're stalling for time. Getting cold feet, perhaps?
Psh, not a chance.
Let's get started then. You know what you're wagering?
Shay mentioned something about you gambling with time.
It's not gambling if it's a game of skill. But that's besides the point. We're both wagering 4 hours. If you win, it comes from the cafe's balance. If I win, it comes from yours.
You've got around 16 hours left, in case you weren't keeping track.
Shit, only that many.
Want a little extra time to play with then?
Hell yes. Let's stop wasting and get this over with.
You sure you know what you're getting into? Most people are pretty shy about playing with the time they have left, especially when their tank's running as empty as yours.
Yep. Come on. Unless you're getting cold feet.
Hardly. You've got 30 seconds. Smack the timer when you're ready.
Oh my god! The crowd cheered and Gashan fed off their enthusiasm. In response, Maddie leaned back and tapped her finger on the table, feigning impatience. He met her eyes, grinned, and continued his performance. His stabbing motion got faster as he went, the point narrowly missing each of his fingers. Stab strong enough to drive the knife a millimeter or two into the table. Good if you wanted to put on a show. And of course, giving the spectators a show was part of the fun.
You might be going fast enough to put on a show, but you're not going fast enough to win.
I thought he poked his fingers. Yuppie! How'd I do?
16 sets if I counted correctly.
Oh. I couldn't do 16. Somebody Maddie beat me with. She's kinda loose. Oh, she got Cookie's ass.
Feeling good about the result?
Certainly am.
Rightio then. Watch closely.
Oh, I will.
16. 1. 3. 7. 11.
7, 11.
1, 3, 7, 11, 15.
Told you she's unbeatable. There's a magic she could cheat. If she wanted to. Definitely not. She's just good. She's that good. For a guy he didn't know what he was getting into.
Sorry, mate.
Beat me fair and square. I'm pretty impressed.
I aim to please. I'll be taking those hours now if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. How does this work?
Just like this. You won't feel a thing.
Sean felt a brief tightness in his chest, and for a moment, the tip of Maddie's finger burned white hot. Oh, shit!
Sorry, I lied. It's done now, though. Alright, does anyone else dare to compete with me? Come on, looking for some actual decent opposition here. I'll take any challenge. Even if it's chess or something.
Any challenge? I challenge you. To get everyone a drink. Yeah, what? Rounds on me. Oh yeah. Drinks for everyone.
I didn't realize you were watching.
There wasn't anything happening upstairs and I got bored.
Right.
So, to a Shaolin showdown! Knocked some hours from Kashana.
Yes, I did.
You feeling good about that? Shay, do you?
I won them fair and square.
He didn't know what he was getting into. There's an obvious power imbalance here that you're exploiting.
Power imbalance. Jason wanted to let you forget the responsibilities that come with power.
He knew the rules.
That doesn't change anything. You led him to believe that he'd get some extra time.
Maddie knows firsthand how seductive the promise of extra time can be.
And?
Barring a miracle on his part, that's absolutely wasn't going to happen.
It doesn't matter. He's just passing through. A couple of hours won't make any difference.
God, don't. Maddie, I'm disappointed in you. Our patrons respect us. We need to earn that respect by We're treating them with respect ourselves.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Yeah, Capito! Oh my god! This is not respectful or dignified. Cheating vulnerable passers through out of their time. We're above that. We're better than that. I don't care whether you think it's dishonest or not. I want you to give that poor man his time back. Don't pout. This is serious. I feel like a broken record saying this. But while I understand your intentions are good, you can't keep doing these things.
I somewhat remember the game was this game. What sort of like other game named Catherine or like Persona?
Oh, so it's like, oh yeah. That's like a story-driven sort of game like that.
Actually, yeah, this is quite similar to Catherine without the puzzles.
I'll kiss him. No!
It's all for you.
If you really want to do this for me, find another way. This isn't worth it, Maddie. Breaks my heart to see you like this. I know that you're trying your hardest, but this really, truly is not worth sacrificing your own self-respect over. Everyone here respects you. You gambling with hours just cheapens that.
I'll give the hours back. Shane, I was pretty great with a knife.
Still not as good as me.
Yeah, I was pretty close.
You have to give me his hours back now? I don't think that's fair. He knew what he was getting into. Oh, the robots! E!
Lovelace.
Oi! You gonna be a fuse main, mate? Oh yeah, I love fuse. What a sick... I can't say the C word on YouTube, I think.
Lovelace. Yes. What form did you have before being reborn? I think I was a crab. Come on, I'm being serious. Ashley wouldn't have harvested spirit liquid from a crab. You're assuming an awful lot about how squeamish she is. As far as I can remember, I lived above streets next to the sky. So a bird then. Wings and feathers and such? No, not that.
So like animals or something was record is like these robots? Oh, okay.
I do remember flying though. Oh, were you a sugar glider? Describe. Did you eat insects and tree sap and flower nectar? That is familiar. Wonder how I actually found you then. Could have been anything really. You mentioned bright lights earlier. Woof. Yeah, I'm thinking you got hit by a car. That seems likely. Is that bad? I mean, you're here now, so... whether you like it or not... Shut up. I'm still adjusting.
Wow, thank you, intermission robots. Very cool. E. Yes, the fabled E. E-bot.
It was like something you'd like talk to and like date.
Hi, I'm your local E-bot. How are you? Like an e-girl by robot.
Look at you turning into a responsible human being.
Fight Club.
Studio mode is now available.
Oh my god. No. I want to continue. Wandering Spirit.
Studio mode, yeah, you make your own scenes and stuff. Kashan's footsteps echoed in a way that startled him. Were his footsteps always so loud? Perhaps it was just the contrast with the surrounding environment which seemed to be completely silent that made his footsteps His footfalls seemed so jarringly loud as he walked along the catwalk. He was on a catwalk. Why was he on a catwalk? There seemed to be a gaping space below him, filled with some sort of mist that he couldn't see through. It was fog-like, and yet despite the fog that lapped at his feet, the air felt so dry.
Why do I keep hiccuping?
The air was thick here. As he breathed heavily, Kashan felt an overwhelming, sweet, sickly odor like the smell of wet or rotting wood, but all he could see around him were steel beams and a concrete path in front of him. Was it rust he was smelling? No, he knew the smell of rust. This was different. The smell was somehow organic, like the smell of a forest after a fresh rainfall. Kashan shivered. Far in the distance he could see what looked like a building of some sort, so far away that it made the structure he was inside feel almost tunnel-like, as if its only purpose was to convey him to that distant building. He continued walking forward, but as he walked, the building seemed to be growing more and more distant. He quickened the pace, and as he walked faster, he could feel himself moving through the thick, stifling air. Yet as he looked down, he could see the texture of the catwalk in front of him, unchanged, as though he was walking in place. Kashan started to turn backwards and saw only a blinding light. His eyes immediately shut. When he opened them, he was again facing into the tunnel, with a distant building at the center of his field of view. He tried turning around, but every time he tried to turn his head, his eyes involuntarily shut at the sight of the light, and he was forced to close his eyes or look away, always confronted again with the sight of the small hut. When he opened his eyes, his heart pounded violently inside of his chest. The tunnel was so quiet that he could hear his own heartbeat, feel his own pulse inside of his head. Something about this place felt deeply, incredibly wrong. Get back. I have to get back.
I need water.
He tried turning again, and this time found himself unable to even begin rotating his body before his eyes snapped shut, placing him again in the world of darkness until he opened them again and was confronted with the sight of a small hut in the distance, now looking more far away than ever. I have to get back. Kashan kept facing the building and took a step backward. As he placed his foot on the ground, he felt a gust of wind knock him forward. He let out a yelp of terror. Instinctively, his hands reached out for the opposite edges of the catwalk as he fell, trying to steady himself for fear of falling off. The catwalk was wide enough that his body didn't land close enough to the edge for that to have been a risk, and yet as he looked towards the edge, he felt a growing sense of dread that there was something down there that would capture him if he allowed it to catch even the smallest hold of him. Almost as he thought it, he felt this sensation of something pressing against his leg. He stumbled to his feet. He ran forward. The hut ahead of him seemed to grow no closer as he ran, but he ran all the same, running not to reach a destination but to be away from whatever it was that was behind him. Moments ago, his only thought was an overwhelming desire to turn back a worry that he was somehow trapped in. A what? Desire to turn back a worry that he was somehow trapped in here. But now that worry was replaced with an overwhelming sense of dread that propelled him forward. He had been pushed forward by something. Something was behind him. Kashan leaned forward and ran. He was no runner. He often found himself winded when forced to climb more than one flight of stairs. Yet he ran and felt no sense of tiredness holding him back, no need to catch his breath. Maybe it was the thick air. There was the thick air here that somehow never allowed him to run out of breath. Maybe it was the fear of whatever it was behind him that was that strong.
Wah!
Kashan felt the air stinging at his eyes as he ran. By now he was running so fast that the thick air felt like a hot wind on his face. Tears began running down his face, but he couldn't find it in him to raise a hand to wipe at his eyes. That would mean slowing his sprint. So he closed his eyes, fully aware that he was running down a catwalk that had no handrail on either side. At this point he didn't care. He ran and ran. Long after the tears on his eyes had dried, Kishan realized that he could only hear the sound of his own feet as they struck the catwalk. He couldn't even hear the rush of wind, even as it seemed to buffet his face. There were no sounds of anyone or anything pursuing him. Perhaps there was no pursuer at all. He allowed himself to open his eyes and look down. He looked over his shoulder. That time, there was no blinding light, only a distant glow, like the light at the end of a tunnel. No way. It was the light at the end of a long tunnel. And in observing the dim glow of the distant light, Kashan suddenly realized just how far he'd run. He turned around and saw the building right in front of him. It had windows that were covered with the same fog that covered the ground around him. Kashan reached for that door handle. He half expected it to be locked and felt a moment of panic as the handle bowed under the pressure of his hand. Was he ready to face what was on the other side of that door? Did he even want to enter? Did he have a choice? What was it that awaited him inside of this building? Answers or more baffling questions? Kashan looked down the tunnel and suddenly felt cold. Whatever this place was, he needed to escape it, and the only form of egress that seemed available to him was the door of this building. He leaned on the handle and felt the door swing open. Oh, so this is him entering the actual place. Okay. So, from all this, I gather that Kashan was involved in a workplace construction accident, which led to instant death, sadly. That's what I gathered from that, since it was mentioning about steel beams and dust filling the air, which would probably mean something fell down to the dirt. Maybe the catwalk he was on collapsed? Not too sure. Interesting. Hello? Please continue. The Abbé Death, yeah. Kashan. Running out of water. F in the chat for Kashan. Day 2, 5 p.m. outside the terminal. It's Ned! You're right. Yeah, I guess. Cool. Mind if I join you? Go for it. Dari? You want a Dari? I'm sorry, Dari. Coffin nail. Cigarette. Do you want to smoke or not? Oh, right. Of course. Yeah, sure. Sorry. It's been a weird day. Thanks. No worries. Where you from, then? Yeah? You're the first to ask. I live in Collingwood. Collingwood? Where else can you find an active nightlife scene in active factories, shops, and apartments built all during the 1800s? Oh, yeah? Whereabouts? Smith Street. Bit pricey up there these days, isn't it? Bet you like your avo toast. Piss off. Okay, housemates. Well, no, I know what you mean. Bit odd. Being dead and all. Takes some getting used to. Ned certainly knows what it's like to get used to being dead. Ah, yes. People keep saying that, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
I understand.
Do you?
Well, I reckon as much as anyone can, yeah.
Right.
Hey, what's our toast actually taste like?
Huh?
I've never had it.
Can't you go out and just eat some? I'm sure Maddie could whip it up if you asked.
Avocados are a highly malevolent fruit. I don't trust them one bit. Plus, I've got this whole situation.
Oh, so that's what the straw was for.
You got it. So, what does it taste like?
I don't know, like avocado and toasted bread? Avocado is kind of cold and mushy, but it's got a good taste.
Like peas?
Definitely better than mushy peas.
Lend me a bowl of peas, mate.
One famous Australian outlaw requested peas with a bottle of wine for his last meal before he was hanged. Okay.
That was probably Ned.
What, because they're the only thing you can eat through a straw?
Watch yourself.
Gonna zap me with your death council powers?
First off, it's the Council of Death, not a death council. They're totally different things. Secondly, you really think that's what we do? Walk around shooting lightning out of our fingers?
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds a bit silly, yeah?
We don't do anything like that. We just keep things running smoothly is all. Asking cafe owners to settle their time debt isn't something we like to do often.
So you just keep the peace?
As fucking ironic as that sounds, yeah. Ned keeps the peace.
Dude.
I know. Want another?
Sure.
Two bros just chilling.
I love the sunrises here.
They're alright.
Oh wait, is that? No, that's a dude. Shit. I love the sunrises here.
They're alright.
You watch many sunrises, Ned?
Not enough, no. Even semi-immortals need their sleep.
Semi-immortals. Liminal space tends to draw liminal people. Or is that really Maddie? I don't know, what? I'll just do Maddie's voice.
I just like to sit here and watch it. Even when it's cloudy or raining, there's just something about watching the sunrise that makes it easier to deal with the coming day.
Feeling optimistic all of a sudden?
No, I still feel like shit. How about you, Kashan?
Oh no, it's green. Lamington. Were the Lamington things relevant? Huh?
Kashan?
I don't feel great. I'm still having a lot of trouble. Guys, I'm dead and I've only got a couple hours left before I have to go, and I don't think anyone here really properly understands what it's like to see what your last sunrise ever without any idea of what comes next, and that is really fucking terrifying. I'm never gonna see my friends or my boyfriend or my family again. I'm just gonna pass on, and I'll never know how they'll remember me or mourn me. Or if I'm even gonna be remembered as a good dude who tried his best, or if I'll just be forgotten in a year. That good dude who tried his best couldn't even win a freaking game of five-finger fillet in the basement of a cafe that basically sits at the banks of a Styx as far as I can tell, and God, I can't tell if that matters. Are the stakes low? High? I can't tell. I'm so disoriented, and I'm trying desperately to feel something, but all I feel is what I'm slipping away with every second. I'm losing myself by degrees, and that's incredibly scary, and I don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, fair cop. I actually came out to apologise for that. The game.
Oh, for God's sakes, Maddie, have you been gambling again?
Can it, Ned? Kashan,
I shouldn't have taken that time from you. You took it fair and square. I don't feel like I did, so I'm giving it back.
Bruh, 24 hours to get a grip is hard, yeah it is, it would be. Yeah, just have to like... It'd be really scary. Oh my god, also this OST is goosebumps. Holy shit. Like... Having to accept your death after you die would be very terrifying. You'd have to think about all the things you left behind. You'd be thinking about on your mind all the people you've left, what they're feeling. And, yeah, it could be rough.
Believe me, I'm as surprised as you are. I don't usually do this.
What's different this time?
That's my business.
I can't believe you're still swindling people out of hours to try and fix your debt.
Dude, I know.
That is sad, yeah it is. It's not a lot of time. It's bloody undignified. And it's a clear violation of the rules.
I will banish you right now, my man. I thought you'd...
I thought you'd stop pulling that crap once you took ownership of the cafe from Che. You really think doing this is going to help you pay this debt?
Yes, absolutely. And if you've got any bright idea on how to do it otherwise, I'm all ears.
Should have never granted you and Che those licenses to practice.
The actions of reckless necromancers make a pretty good case for the importance of occupational licenses.
You've obviously failed to be responsible with them.
You really think we wouldn't be doing it if we didn't have a license, Bushman? Given your history, the hypocrisy on display here is astounding.
That's from old age seems to be the exception, so much of them seem to accept it. I guess, since you've lived your life, and you typically, like, once you've done everything you want to do in life, like, what do? You just sit there waiting. I guess, if you have nothing else to look forward to, and you've done everything you want. You accept it and you move on. I've been working on doing some good for the last 100 years.
With the council? Really?
Yes, we maintain the balance. You know why that's important?
Sure do. I don't need you moralizing at me from your ivory tower.
Give it a rest, guys. But I'm pulling the last day on Earth cord. Quit it.
I'll be inside. Come find me when you want those hours back, Kashan.
For what it's worth. Sorry about all this. I've never been to the other side. I was too afraid to leave. Walked the lands for decades, evading the council. That's a crime they call revenancy. Staying too long, upsetting the balance. But in lieu of booting me straight to the next place, or some sort of eternal punishment, the council offered me a job.
Next place. Ned may have forgotten some of the sins of his past, but he's pretty sure he wouldn't be going to heaven.
Sorry, that's all stuff you don't care about, I suppose. It's interesting enough. No, I'm just filling up empty air. You should head inside and grab those hours back.
Truth be told, I'm not feeling especially fond of Maddie right now.
She might have been dishonest with you. But even I can tell she's at the end of her rope. And you might not be able to see it yet, but I think people in there are fond of you.
You think so?
Maddie wouldn't have offered you the hours back if there wasn't something different about you. Plus, that kid Ashley seems to like you, yeah?
I guess. She kind of just dragged me off and got me to hold screwdrivers for her.
Trust me, she thinks you're great. Go on, go inside and say hi. I've got some business to go stick my nose into anyway.
Alright. Catch you in a bit. Got some questions about the council.
Of course. fool. Later, mate.
Hey.
Yeah,
Do you want those hours back?
I guess so. It's only 4 hours. I don't think it'll make much difference.
It's okay. I'd prefer that you have them. Ashley's been enjoying having you around.
Just Ashley?
And me too, I guess.
You seem pretty reluctant to admit that, my dude.
Don't psychoanalyze me. Sit still for a minute. Alright, lay a hand on mine and place your index finger on my wrist.
Is this a part of your ritual or just an excuse to hold my hand?
Shut up. Thanks. Watch carefully, and no matter what you do, don't move your hand. There's usually a binding spell I use to make sure that doesn't happen, but I've run out of the reagents required, and you probably don't care about that.
True. Alright.
Yep. I give this time freely and without coercion. As above, so below, I maintain the balance. Oh, I maintain the balance.
You moved your hand, you dingus!
That's it. How do you feel?
I actually feel better. I feel less itchy.
Yeah, we weren't kidding about that yesterday. As you linger, you begin to upset the balance, and as I understood, it doesn't feel good.
Right, yeah. Why does Ned get to stick around then? Does he just ignore it?
And the council are a special case. They're more similar to demigods or demons than they are to us.
No, is it good? Yes, fine. He's fine. That's fascinating.
Tell me about it. Might have joined ages ago, but they're uptight dicks.
They don't seem so bad to me.
That's because you've not run into any of their ridiculous rules. Bunch of bloody regulations on manipulating life force and certain standards on the treatment of spirits.
There's got to be more inclusive terms than human rights for all of the non-quite human entities that are floating around. Is that why you gave me the hours back? Does Ned realize you broke the rules?
No, that was all within the guidance, despite his bluster. That was all within the guidelines, despite his blustering. I gave him back because I felt bad. That's all.
Oh, neat. So you pity me. I love that. I'm actually really into it.
No, dude, it's not like that at all.
No, you don't need to clarify. I get it.
Seriously.
Let's stay on Earth. Moving on. Okay, now control. No. He's not into woman.
Fine, sure. I'm sorry. Sorry, I've got to serve this customer.
I'll help.
Really? Really? It's probably not a two-person job.
Yeah. Come on.
Imagine being into woman.
Oh, couldn't be. I'm kidding.
Day 2, 6 p.m. The terminal.
Whew. Anything else that needs doing?
Nah, I'm gonna take this tray of glasses into the kitchen. You can go chill for a bit.
I'll take them. You need a break.
Sure.
Where's the kitchen?
That way, you'll find it eventually.
Cool. I'm back in a minute. Ooh. What happened to your robot?
Your pawns are nothing compared to the raw power of my castles. Nothing.
Castles. Rook and Castle both offer protection for the defending team, but Rook seems to be more threatening.
Yeah? Why, this then. Oh! Oh!
Ah! My castle! brought low by my own hubris.
No, it was just a pawn. Maybe a little bit of hubris.
When James sees Ashley thriving, it's hard for him to feel like he's doing the wrong thing. Maybe that makes him overconfident. Maybe it makes him just the right bit of confident.
F what happened? I don't know. Egon. Bishop. Knight. Ah! Your other castle and check.
Check, you say?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
You activated my trap card.
Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Chess.
Hey Maddie, come check this out. I tricked him into a false sense of security.
Oh man, that's embarrassing. You seriously let her outmaneuver you that hard?
Yeah, I'm very ashamed. I suppose the real hubris was inside me all along.
I freaking love it. I love winning. I should try doing this more often. A chance winning at chess.
Go into a big winning streak, you know.
You want to play something with us? I should really head back down to the bar. There's nobody there.
Come on, take a load off. If anyone really needs you, they'll know where to find you.
I'll grab us all a drink. Make sure there's nobody waiting down there when we play something. That'll be 5 minutes.
You actually gonna come back this time? Never come back.
I'll come back. Promise. Why don't you pick out a game while I'm gone?
Let's find something, Ashley. What do you feel like playing today?
Something with lots of dice. Past tense of dice. No, dice died. Plural of dice, dice.
Dice it is. I'll see you in a minute, Maddie.
Day 2, 6:15 p.m. Ashley's workshop. Huh?
And that's why the 4th season of Row Battle Royale was an absolute betrayal.
But you still want to be on it one day.
Well, yeah. Unless an indie circuit opens up.
Like in wrestling?
Exactly like in wrestling. Melbourne's got a local show. I want something like that.
You could probably put your own local league together if you worked really hard.
Perhaps you could build the robots and get people to battle them.
Human-controlled bots are boring, though. I want to get more of that spirit juice and put put together a bigger... my mouth! Blah, blah, blah. I want to get more of that spirit juice and put together a bigger Aisling.
The Jukes. Veteran necromancers will advise that spirit juice is not something to play around with. Masters know that playing around is the best way to learn.
Ooh. Okay, give me a sec. I need to charge. Whoa. Okay. Coffee.
How big? I think I'll start at car-sized, then move on to more of a bus-adjacent form factor.
I'm not sure we have enough to power one of those. Stare at coffee.
Windy.
You'd have to get Maddie to source you a large amount of that. A large amount of it. We'd need liters of it at least.
That'd be super cool. Didn't you say it was illegal, though?
Well, technically. But what Ned doesn't know won't hurt him. He'd lose his head if he knew the half the things we were doing around here.
I don't know, he seems fairly lenient with you, right?
He wasn't always like that. Long time before you turned up, he nearly shut me down because would you believe it's because I sheltered a criminal?
Ned nearly shut you down because of that? Am I thinking of the same criminal you are?
Trust me, the irony was apparent. I found it very, very funny.
What sort of criminal were they?
Just a minor demon on the run.
Minor demon. Most demons aren't lucky enough to find someone as welcoming as Che, especially the ones that haven't had a chance to make a name for themselves. Alright, see you soon, Julius. Good to go home now. Got to go home now from work. Need to drive. Good luck. Have fun. I shall be back if you're still streaming. Bye, everyone. Goodbye, Mufi. Have a wonderful drive and wonderful night.
Hope you get that rest and all that. Yeah. See you later if you come back. Goodbye. I don't know if she did this. I don't know what she did to get a price on her head. Yeah, drive safe. I just took her in when she stumbled through the door, dripping blood everywhere.
That's metal.
It was extremely metal.
How long do you manage to hide her for?
Oh, not too long, maybe 6 weeks. And the time flew by, if I'm being honest.
Why is that? Was she from the clock realm?
No, nothing like that. We bonded.
Magically? How'd you do that? I thought I heard you telling Maddie that sort of thing was impossible between beings on this plane.
No, not magically. We were... lovers. Oh.
Ew! Yuck! Ew!
Happier days.
I love hearing about when you were young and reckless.
Gosh, what do you think I am now, huh? Old and boring?
Definitely old. Despite myself, I must say you're definitely not boring.
There's that patented Maddie charm.
Ew, kissing, that's gross. Ow. No.
Well, you know me, I'm full of them.
Oh, yeah?
Charms? X's? Curses? That's all on your account, old man.
I won't deny it. Hey, Maddie. Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Having trouble finding the kitchen?
Yeah, I couldn't. I checked everywhere.
It's just behind the bar, man. You can't miss it.
I told you, I checked everywhere.
Nah, you're not catching my drift. It's just behind the bar. You can't miss it. Have another look, I'll be there this time. Sometimes you gotta remind the quantum hallways that they exist.
Fine.
They want alone time, god damn it. Kiss John.
How long are we gonna keep him here, Maddie? No, that's not. That was Kishan's voice. How long are we gonna keep him here, Maddie?
Ooh, we're keeping him? No, we're not keeping him. Gonna let him stay as long as he wants. He'll leave us on his own accord at some point.
You feel sorry for him?
Weirdly, yes. I don't usually get attached to customers, but he's a good dude. I like him.
Do you like him because he's nice, or because he was good at passing your tools over to you?
Yes. Don't get too attached. He's not going to be here forever. Well, duh, I know how it works. I'm not going to enjoy having him around just like you taught me. But I'm going to enjoy having him around just like you taught me. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. Ashley, that's from the motivational calendar I threw out last week. I never said that. Same. I'm used to people moving on, is the point. I can deal with it.
Good. Day 2, 6:30. Terminal 2. The terminal.
Oh my god, it's Ned.
Walking that chungus. Oh, you throw the cop down the the fuck? Fuck! Bruh.
You gonna keep staring at the coffee stain or nah?
Yes?
Okay, whatever. What do you want from this conversation? Yeah, I'm an open book as far as matters of life and death are concerned.
Yeah. I don't want to go. I know you're probably heard this from, I don't know, 1,000 people or whatever. 1,000 people. Given the amount of traffic the terminal gets and how long it's been open, 1,000 people is pretty low estimate. It's not about sitting around for people who are wanting to go back to my old life. As wonderful and not stressful as that sounds, like, I'm not afraid of what lies on the other side. I don't think there's any point to worrying about it until I'm there. I just don't think I've spent enough time here.
A cafe?
No. All this, I guess you'd call it this plane.
Roughly speaking, I suppose so.
I want to know what you did to be able to stay.
Sure. You might give you those hours back?
Yeah, why?
Well, that's the way. You can just find enough hours to stay as a spirit. I've here, I've gone. But it's a wretched existence. I wouldn't want to live like that.
How would you find the hours, though? There's only so many you can get from consenting beings, right?
And crappy psychology of gambling aside, yeah, you're right, yes. So the question is, how do you do that? How do you create life from nothing? The answer is you can't, Kishan. It's impossible. There's always got to be some sort of balance maintained. Everyone who learns to manipulate the fundamental life forces understands that no matter whether they're doing good or bad things with their skills. Here's the thing though, you don't need both parties to agree. It's just a social nicety, something that separates us from, well, people who don't do that. That's where the idea of vampires come from, for example. Those bastards. They're not special or anything, they're just dickheads. Anyway, you can take life force from people, you can also drain it from animals or plants.
Oh. So vampires in this world are people who, like, drain the hours from living beings? Okay. Interesting premise. I like that. Okay.
But, in this business, there's a lot we don't or can't understand. One of those things we can't understand is why life force from animals and plants is tainted.
Hello, Dennis. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Thank you for coming. We are playing Necrobarista, an Australian cafe dead people thing. Yes.
Feels gross. If it didn't take it, if it didn't. Oh, no. Feels gross. If it didn't, everyone would take it. Consequences be damned. How were you feeling today before Maddie took the hours back?
I felt like I was slipping away. Like my mind was really foggy. It's scary to run when it's foggy. You don't know when you might be running forward. It was really hard to think or put sentences together. Nobody really noticed, though.
Typical. Imagine that, but 10 times worse. You're foggy, but there's also something fundamentally wrong. Like you're a collection of puzzle pieces that don't quite fit together. Like an engine that's running out of oil.
That sounds horrifying.
Right.
So, should I do it?
No. Probably not.
How would I stay otherwise?
Well, you'd always go on the lam. Just run for it.
But you'd catch me.
Not me personally, but yes, the council would eventually.
That's it? It's my only option?
Perhaps. Depends on how you feel about bending your soul for eternity to a fundamentally neutral arbiter of justice.
The downside of neutral arbiters is that they never on your side. I have no strong feelings about it, one way or another.
Smartass. Would you regret it if you stayed here forever instead of moving on?
I don't know. I guess that'd be up to me, right?
How do you mean?
In the end, how I feel about taking a big branch in my life is just a matter of how I frame it. I can focus on what I'll regret, sure, but it's not a useful way to spend my time. If I focus on the future, or on everything that's in the possibility space instead of outside of it, that's probably better for me, yeah?
Sure.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm just ambivalent on it. I try not to think about anything too hard these days. But if you're willing to accept eternal bondage with the council, I can keep you here. It's not easy work, though. You have to act in the best interest of the system, not its individual parts. Bureaucracy at its finest.
How did you learn to deal with it?
Just took some time when you're getting used to it. You learn not to think too hard about what you're doing. As long as you take a holistic view of everything, things generally shake out alright. We tend to only bother the biggest rule breakers anyway.
Maddie being one of them?
No, habitually. She wouldn't be getting so much leeway if it weren't for Che.
I don't understand that guy. He's nice. We've chatted a bit.
Well, this seems like a nice guy. Yes, dead people.
But what makes him so special?
He's provided services in the past. I can count on one hand the number of people who know as much about the manipulation of life force as he does. He's been researching it for 100 years.
A lot has changed since the days when Che was a young man. No way, is that old? He looks 60 max.
Yep, much older than that.
Wild.
We're getting sidetracked though. How do you feel about joining the council? I don't hand out office willy-nilly, you know.
I'm interested, but can I have some time to think about it?
How much time do you have? You've been out for
nearly 25 hours.
We're overdue.
Put it on my Maddie's tab.
Okay. I assume you're... Why I turn it to American now? Stop. I assume you're not going to stick around forever.
Unlikely if the next few hours are anything like now. Or anything like how I felt this morning.
I'll stick around until you have a solid answer then.
Cool.
Wow.
Wanna get drunk?
We're already drinking, mate.
Che told me about something pretty special he's got behind the bar.
Unless it's something really special, he's probably offered me some. And even then...
So you've tried the... bottled soul?
You're pulling my leg.
Nope.
You've got to be mistaken. You haven't seen it in person, have you?
Yeah, actually, I have seen it.
That's quite illegal. That's... quite illegal. I expected better from him. Damn it.
So, are we going to drink it or not?
Council regulations require me to confiscate it or force the owner to dispose of it.
Confiscate. Ned doesn't steal anymore, he just seizes assets. It's a completely different thing. Ah, yes, of course. We'd be doing him a favor then.
I suppose.
Come on, dude. Che said it'd knock you flat.
When you say you, do you mean me? Or you? Or just anyone who drinks it?
Anyone. It's like 200% alcohol in it or something.
Yeah, that's not technically possible. I'll admit, my interest is piqued.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Oh, he stole it! Oh, damn it. This was a setup, wasn't it?
Basically. You in?
Fine. My 120% joke is, yeah, apparently. Bottled soul. Oh, this looks deadly.
Good thing dead people can't get alcohol poisoning.
Hey. To bureaucracy. The bureaucracy.
Ooh. 200% alcohol. Let's go.
Yo. Your orders arrived. 3 days late, mate. I don't know who this is. It got held up by a mutual acquaintance of ours. Ah, shit, that explains why he's in my hair. I'll be there in half an hour.
Hmm.
8 o'clock. Water time.
Woo.
Okay. And the robots are back. Joe robots.
The catabasis is considered to be a vital part of the hero's narrative. Every hero goes to hell at some point, and in the stories they usually come back, which is it's just a bit that seems weird to me. I don't think that's how it works in real life. The cafe is a bunch of heroes come through, claiming that they were going to conquer hell and come back. They never returned as far as I saw. The idea of catabasis is that, on the grand scheme of things, hell or the underworld, or Hades, or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, it's on the outside of wherever we are. We're trapped inside the sphere, and we leave it... Wait, what? And we leave it to go to hell. Did the ancient Greeks ever consider that maybe we've been on the outside the whole time, just waiting to get in? Maybe they did. Matter of perspective. I guess I'll ask one sometime if I ever meet one. But perhaps we're just waiting our entire lives for this, to pass through the firmament to the next place. Be driftwood that washes up on the shore of whatever the next place actually is. Seems weird, but maybe that's where we're naturally meant to be. I'm thinking it's possible that this world isn't some sort of proving ground or anything. Maybe it's just a waiting room. A beautiful, flawed, complex waiting room. Personally, I don't think there's anything like heaven or hell waiting for us. No judgment either. The world doesn't ever operate in binaries or absolutes. That's just flawed human thinking projected onto things that are much, much more complex than they can ever perceive. And I don't think that's waiting on the other side is even something that can be conceptualized. I bet it's cool. It's a shame that it's a one-way trip, though.
Wow. Okay. You gonna go deep on me, robots? Okay. Bam 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 ba-dum bam ba-dum. Oh, my neck. Oh.
I don't blame you. Maybe one day soon I'll be able to stop blaming myself too. Nice experience of Twan and Hannah.
Stretch. Okay, I stretch.
Oh, yeah, that felt good. Okay. This is the Twan and Hannah side story.
What's this? The intransient. Teenage boy approached the counter. No, just let me in. Yo, hello.
Studio mode. No.
Continue. Oh. Ouchie, ouch.
Bing, bing, bing.
Polygons. Oh, yes. everywhere. They surround me.
Day 2, 8:15 outside the terminal.
I don't have the energy for this, especially with everyone watching me.
Little Polly Maddie.
I hope he packed enough conductors. Our form was pretty vague. I shouldn't be worrying about the conductors when I'm not even sure I can pull the whole thing off without some sort of major screw-up happening. Supply knew what I wanted the conductors for anyway, so he would have packed enough. And he knows that I've got Ashley helping me.
Helping you with what, Madeline?
Helping you with what, Madeline?
Piss off, Ned.
Rude. Rude? You should respect your elders, you know.
God, listen to you. The council made you soft, didn't it? I respect your elders. Follow all our totally arbitrary rules or we'll make up some cheap reason to destroy your business. My name's Ned and I love the rules.
You done?
Yep.
Cool.
You sound wounded.
You should be nicer.
Wow, sick comeback. Or was it that guy you killed that said? Oh Christ, I am shot. Oh no, woe is me. Just a little throwback humor for you. Did I strike a nerve?
Did you just...
Did I just what?
Maddie. When Ned spoke next, was in a deep, dark cadence steeped in guilt and self-loathing. If Maddie had been able to see his eyes, she would have faced a withering glare. We're rapidly reaching a point of no return. I can no longer promise to shield you from the consequences of your actions. What you did just there, quoting one of my victims' dying words at me, that was low.
Why she look like Wallace with a mask on?
No, it's Ned Kelly.
Famous Australian dude, apparently.
Even for you. Frankly, I'm disgusted. You dare to poke at my guilt. You dare. Let's talk about guilt, shall we? I don't suppose you might have anything weighing on your conscience right now, would you? As I thought. They may still weigh heavily on me, but I am absolved of my sins. I've had 100 years to process that, and redeem myself through my actions. Your sins are fresh. They're lance marks on your soul, deep cuts in your aura.
He doesn't want cheese. He doesn't want cheese.
Swallow your arrogance, novice. I know what you did.
Maddie's sins weigh heavy on Ned's mind. They weigh even heavy on hers.
And I can't wait to see how you plan to make this right.
Ooh. Episode 5. Rainy Moods. Day 2, 8:30 p.m. The terminal.
Tuan, age 16.
Bang cheese.
Thinks she's smart. Not an antisocial, just shy. Read a bunch of Wikipedia articles on optometry and considers himself somewhat of an expert. Hannah, age 16. Knows she's too smart for her own good. Hobbies, people watching. Self-indulgent. Teenage angst. Taking advantage of the fact that she's too smart for her own good. So I'm not sure how that alcohol actually makes you feel anything. In fact, going by its chemical properties, I'd say it's the opposite. Shut up, dork. We're planning a heist. Metaphysical debates about alcohol can come later. But this isn't metaphysics. I'm just talking about simple chemical interactions in our brains. Please take the energy you're putting into pedantry and redirect it towards the plan. The plan. What's the plan? I was thinking I could reach over the bar and grab the first bottle I see. Sounds risky. Very chaotic neutral. What's your line of debt? Neutral good.
I'd say I was lawful neutral, but that's the coward's option.
Yeah. But getting back to the plan.
Using your own pedantry to distract you was absolutely part of the plan.
Wow, so little faith in me.
Gotta minimize liabilities here.
Cusco's plan? Oh my god!
The plan.
You're out here playing checkers while I'm playing six-dimensional upside-down laser chess.
Shit.
I've galaxy brained this, and now I'm holding the fruits of my labor.
Do you mean our labor?
If you insist.
Give me a closer look at that. What sort of fruit did we pluck from the boost tree?
Really stretching that metaphor out, huh?
Yep. I don't recognize the language on this label.
What?
Hey, look.
What the hell? I don't recognize it either.
Maybe it's a cipher?
What made you read a cipher just to know what you're drinking?
A sadist.
Oh,
we could ask Maddie what it is. She's a sadist, right?
Yeah, that's ideas. Sounds great.
As long as you got the joke, it's yeah, I got the joke. Let's go find her. But
apart from the fact that we specifically nicked it from her.
Oh, right.
You're meant to be the lawful one here, dude.
We agreed on neutral good.
Me not challenging your assertion does not make it an agreement.
Secret alcohol, yeah.
Regardless.
Wait, hold on. I sense a dark presence. Do you feel it?
No, I don't feel anything particular spooky in the air.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, the bottle!
Hello, children. I say you've stooped to petty thievery.
Alas, sprung.
Can't believe my heist career is over so... can't believe my heist career is over so quickly. Oh, don't give up on your dreams, kid. Speaking of, you know what happens when you drink this?
I was assuming some sort of drunkenness.
Does it make your teeth fall out? Well, last time I had a shot of this, I woke up in Adelaide.
Wow. So the result was 700 kilometers worth of drunkenness and bad decisions?
Well, I woke up 6 hours before I did the shot. Had to drive a rented car back and explain to Che why I'd disappeared without a trace and somehow accidentally time traveled. Holy shit, can we give it a try? God, no. You ever heard of liquor licensing laws? I'd end up in jail.
I think I'd be an actual informative experience.
Yeah, if you're not portraying teen drinking culture, you're a loser.
I know that.
You're a loser. Somehow, I remain unconvinced by your passionate arguments. Well, we tried.
You kids have way too much time on your hands.
You know what?
Better than not having enough, right?
I'm utilizing my time to practice my skills. It's not wasted.
Well, the non-existent industry sector that relies solely on the skill of reaching over bars and stealing bottles of enchanted booze is gonna be lucky to have you.
Aw, that's so validating. Thanks.
Can I get you to a coffee or anything? Hot chocolate? I'm kind of busy tonight, but I'm hoping that bribing you with free drinks will stop you from nicking my shit. I take a free drink.
I feel guilty taking one since it was Altwan's idea.
Hey!
But I'll graciously accept your offer. Hey, what if I pay? Hot chocolates for both of us. Hot chocolates for both of us.
Alrighty, 2 hot chocolates coming up.
Seriously, don't steal anything else while my back's turned, or I'll feed you to the Spite Elemental. I wonder...
Spite Elemental?
Maybe it's a metaphor. Is she saying that she'll eat us? Is she the Spite Elemental?
Oh no.
Maybe the real Spite Elementals were the friends we made along the way.
hate this.
Fair.
Bruh.
Who's this? Oh my god, babe.
Hello there.
Samantha, age 32. American. Visiting Melbourne for work. Devastatingly patient.
Trust me, you kids don't want to meet this spite elemental. Have you? Yep. Got pretty close to not making it out alive.
I guess you're in a fairly exciting line of work then. Boba tea? Oh my god.
It gets that way sometimes. But spite elementals aren't exciting. They're terrifying. They suck all the air out of a room and make the world ache. And they don't die easily. Huh?
That's kinda metal.
You sure do need brass balls to face one down. That's for sure.
Kinda steely, guys.
What?
Still is a metal, and I said it was metal. And then you mentioned brass balls. So... Hannah, please back me up.
No, you brought this on yourself, mate.
No.
No, she's totally right. What's going on here? You bullying my customer, Samantha?
You like this guy? Yeah, I like him too.
Of course not. Good, because that's my job. You two should enjoy the evening. There's a nice breeze blowing.
Oh, no, that fucked. No, it's Australian.
You two should enjoy the evening. There's a nice breeze blowing.
Oh.
You remember my name? That's sweet. Of course I did. You're interesting. Doesn't that describe everyone who walks through your doors, though? Absolutely not. Especially not in the way that you are. Some people would take offense at that. Your boss must be very different to mine. Well, my old boss, I guess. I'm my own boss, actually. Apologies. Your approach to hospitality work is very different from what I'm used to, is what I'm trying to say.
Flirting. Ooh.
Figures. Where'd you work? Just some dive bar overseas. Wretched hive of scum and villainy. The owner would never shut up about treating every client like royalty. Sounds like a pain in the ass, if you ask me. I'm not asking, actually, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. So, can I get you anything? Surprise me. You'd like me to pick you something? Yeah. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? Are they related to the drink? Yep. Shoot. Okay. What's your favorite, white wine? You're not making me a wine cocktail, are you? No. I'm partial to a glass of Marcine every now and then.
Wait, no, it's not Marcine. Marcine.
Fancy. Next question. Have you ever read a star chart? Like in astrology? No. Why? I don't put any stock in mysticism.
Boba. Yeah, you came back to Boba.
Hey, isn't this place... this place isn't mystical. It's built out of cold hard facts. I just don't know them all yet. Alright, fair enough. Last question. You're walking in the shallows of an ocean that seems to go into the distance forever. You can't see any land aside from the sand under your feet. Whenever you step forward, the sand sinks just a little bit. As far as you can see, there's no way to escape. Drowning is the only possible outcome. What do you do?
I hate how these people talk. Bring back Pun Guy.
Bruh.
Wow, I feel like you're about to pull out a Vacomp machine or something. It's obviously some sort of test. I run, I swim, I dive when I can, and if I eventually drown, so be it. There's nowhere else to go, and no point just sitting and waiting for starvation or sharks for someone to save me. I have to take action.
Interesting.
So, what's the verdict?
Samantha didn't get a response. Maddie's eyes had glazed over as soon as she'd answered the last question, and now she stood perfectly still, gazing intensely at the rows and rows of dusty bottles lining dustier shelves. Her lips moved, but no words came out. As Samantha watched, a flask of red liquid twitched seemingly of its own accord. Maddie craned her neck up at it and scowled. In response, a smaller bottle next to the first, and surely only big enough to hold a few drops of something, began to glow. Her scowl shifted to a wry smile.
Whoa, magical drink!
Please, you don't need to open it. You don't need to open anything new on my account.
Oh, magical!
Gotcha. Your answers were interesting. So were your questions. I'm still having a little trouble figuring out how they relate to each other, though. Is that important? I try to maintain a vague hope that maybe one day things might make sense. I just try to go with the flow, of course. Sorry for trying to psychoanalyze you there. Try? Do you think you failed? No. What's the verdict then? Well, for one, you tend to accept things as you see them. You don't try to interpret things based off unrelated frameworks or thought patterns.
Imagine the questions you get if you ask for mac and cheese. I'd like mac and cheese, please. Is your life about your life? Tell me. You're standing in an ocean full of mac and cheese. You take 3 steps forward. How do you feel?
That's it. You do try to make things of the connections between things when you can. But it's no big deal to you if you don't. You just mark it as an unknown variable and move on. And that reads to me as an intensely pragmatic approach.
Are you a mac or the cheese? Oh, I think I'm the cheese.
And that reads to me as an intensely pragmatic approach. Would you agree? I suppose. You're the sort who doesn't buy drinks to enjoy them. You buy them as camouflage, to hide your face behind, to project a veneer of being untouchable while you watch. Watch what? Everything, I suppose. You take everything in the same way I do. So you're saying I'm attentive? I don't worry about instantly understanding how things are interconnected, because you're confident that eventually you'll understand it anyway. How do you figure that? You've been watching my hands this whole time. Is that weird? To watch an attractive bartender mixing a very fancy looking...
Attractive, oh my god.
To appreciate a craft? No. But given just how interested you are in what my hands are doing, I'd wager that you've got some experience in my field.
Wow, it glows. Flirt alert! Flirt alert!
Ada. So, are you really just really bad at picking up on when you're being flirted with, or... It's fine, sweetie. In fact, it's pretty cute. I meant in alchemy. The field of alchemy. Why am I turning into
American? Go back.
I meant in alchemy. The field of alchemy. I'm sure you're very accomplished in alchemy. Just take the drink. Shit, this is really good. Yeah? good to ignore, yeah. It's smoky but bittersweet and almost makes me feel like I'm reaching the end of something. Like I've got a lump in my throat from saying goodbye. But I can't quite tap into that feeling. Like, what did you even put in this? Mezcal, artichoke, bitters, gold heart bitters, and a slice of gorilla lime. Gorilla lime? That can't be a real thing. It's just hard to acquire. Call that because if you bite into one, it feels like you've got punched by a gorilla.
Whoa! Did you put it in cool? Oh my god.
Physically? No, emotionally. Ah, makes sense.
I am not a wizard.
Prove it? That guy, the boss you mentioned? Yeah. He good to you? I'm sorry? Does he treat you well? Yeah. To a fault. Actually, for the past point... For far past the point where it's rational for him to still be nice to me.
I like the flirt here. Yeah, she pretty, as the cool Chuck E. Cheese rat said, she pretty poggers. Poggers.
Actually, I'm sorry, that reminds me, I have to dash. Got some setup work for a project to finish before the sun comes up. But without you here, we'll label my latent alcoholism. You can just reach over the bar and grab the gin and tonics in the bar fridge. Will do.
Ooh, she got a nice butt. Ooh.
Come back soon, though. I'd love to discuss alchemy with you some more.
Ooh.
Catch you later. Wait, one last thing. What was the meaning behind the question about what wine I like?
I'm saying so, she's got great hair. Please.
Oh, I was just curious.
Ooh. Ooh. Box.
That's the last one, I reckon. Does it have the magic caps in it?
I think so.
Barry. I'm back.
I think so.
I'm not, but I try to stay filtered, yes, eh?
You can just call them caps, you know. They're built for something different. I refuse to use They're built for something different. I refuse to use non-specific language. Uh-huh. Yeah, they're in here. Okay, what about the, thing? You'll have to be a little more... Oh, you know, the thing. Sparky thing. Electric. Sweetie, how long have you been awake? It is better for you if you don't know, I think. Do you mean the voltage regulator? That's the one. Good job. It's in one of the other boxes. I didn't think we needed another one, though. Are you kidding? The last one is literally melted. It's a good thing I have an extremely sick middle arm, otherwise I would have been badly injured.
Oh my god, extremely sick metal arm. It's punished, Ashley. I mean the mac and cheese, no. Actually, yeah, that's probably the thing.
Yeah, thank goodness. Is there anything missing? I shall check. Need some espresso? I think I will literally die if I have any more. Hey, that's really mature of you. Nice job. Yeah, whatever. You can get me some chocolate if you want. Sure thing. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, I know, that's... Who's that?
Oh, hey dude, where you been?
Hey. Just chilling. Not much to do when you're waiting to die.
Hey! Come on, Cooper, I know you're hiding down there somewhere.
Oh! There it is! E-robot.
This, will you? Did Ned really say that?
Yeah,
Do you believe it?
I'm not sure.
Well, it's not a lie.
But...
It's not the whole truth either.
And
I don't quite have the time to untangle it for you. I've got a hungry teenager downstairs and a summoning ritual to complete.
she's part of this too.
Don't you take that judgy tone with me.
Hey, far be it from me to moralize it. Blech. Hey, far be it from me to moralize at you.
Getting a lot of that these days, mate. I'm just trying to keep everyone happy.
Tough gig.
I'll say.
Ooh.
Alright, now if you can solder those 2 wires... No, not those ones! Bloody hell. Who programmed you? You bitch is a jerk. Incredibly intelligent, but a very bad programmer.
You're talking about yourself, right?
What?
Wow. You're really out of it, huh? Where'd you even pull this from?
Leg holster.
You're not wearing a leg holster.
Arm holster.
Your prosthetic.
It holds 6 million knives. Don't question me on this. I'm the expert here.
Hey, need a hand?
Dude, you should check yourself before you fucking wreck yourself.
No, that's not what I meant.
Because she lost her hand, no.
I get it. Wonderful.
Yeah, I guess you can help.
Before I ask what you need, what are you even doing? Maddie mentioned the summoning circle?
Something like that. You ever wanted to live forever?
I'd trade that for just having a second chance, honestly.
Who is this lost sassy child?
Yes. Very much that energy.
Well, grab me that box, please.
You can't just leave that hanging like that.
Watch me. And while you watch me leave you hanging, you can go get that box. Thank you.
Yeah, so, this is really heavy. What's even in here?
100 meters of heavy gauge copper cable. Bunch of capacitors that I'm going to wire together soon, and some various bits and bobs.
That would definitely explain the weight.
Oh, there's also a bunch of clamps.
So, what'd you need?
Validation. Chocolate, coffee, school system that doesn't punish me for having weird and niche interests.
I meant more,
Communism?
I don't think I can get you communism. I'm sorry. And isn't Maddie already getting you chocolate?
You're a terrible comrade, Kishan. If I wasn't close to hitting the LD50 of caffeine, I'd ask you for some coffee, so all you can do right now is give me that sweet validation.
Okay. You're real thumbs up. Good human? I don't know what sort of validation you want here.
I feel like I'm stuck in a loop of trying things that are inevitably going to fail, and I don't know how much of it is my fault for not being good enough at a monumentally difficult task. I'm used to being effortlessly good at things, but I feel like my brain is full of bees on this one. And can I deal with failure? I don't think I can. I'm not equipped for failure. My entire perception of myself is that I'm good at things. I'm gifted and talented and incredibly afraid that I'm going to let people down at a vital moment. This is that vital moment. But I just sit here, paralyzed. And I rationally know that a lot of this pressure is just me being hard on myself. But Maddie and I, we tried this already. And we failed pretty badly. It was a disaster. I can't understate how badly it turned out. So even with all the prep I'm doing, is this enough? Did we learn enough to do it properly? Numbers and formulas and hard science are good, and I can't shake this feeling that I'm going to screw it up for everyone.
Bring back punny fun guy. Funny. Oh yes. It was the light in this dark tunnel.
And I'm so afraid of letting Maddie down.
That's heavy as shit, mate.
You reckon?
Fully. Yeah. I don't know what to say to that, except that I don't think Maddie would ever feel let down by you. I know I've only been here for like 2 days, but her and Chase seem to really care about you. And I'm sure that extends to accepting you for who you are, limitations and all. Though, honestly, I think you give off a pretty strong vibe of not giving a shit about your limitations. Or that you indiscriminately power through them with some sort of raw caffeine-fueled fury. Anyway, you're immensely powerful and I'm terrified of you.
Fair enough.
I was never really super smart or gifted or anything. I just floated through school and work and never focused on much except having a good time. I can definitely imagine the sort of pressure you'd have on you, especially given how big this task is.
Yeah.
So, while I can't say for sure that this is going to be easy or even successful, I do think it's important that you work on giving yourself a break from the weight of your own expectations.
But
it's not an easy thing, I'm sure. But my boyfriend is similar. He's very hard on himself when he feels like he's letting himself down.
So, it doesn't go away?
I don't think so. I think it just gets easier to deal with as you learn to be more empathetic to yourself. Self-forgiveness and all that. It definitely took him a good few years to even begin to be able to deal with his self-imposed shame.
I guess I can try that.
You can try that. Or you can continue feeling super bad about yourself all the time.
I mean, when you put it like that...
Right? Oh, go back.
I hate how rational you sound.
I know. I'm disgusted at myself. Whoa.
Sup, nerds?
I choose to feel bad all the time. No!
What's going on in this thread?
What?
You were suddenly in a good mood. I maybe ate some of your chocolate. I swear to God, if there isn't any left... Yes, we've been over this before. You'll comprehensively murderize me. Don't worry, I only ate a little bit. Excellent.
Hold on, what sort of chocolate is that?
Ashley's chocolate. Oh my God.
Excellent.
Is this enchanted chocolate or just normal chocolate?
Does he deserve to know? I don't know. I kinda like the mystery.
It's completely normal chocolate, isn't it?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Can I have something? Come on. You owe me.
For what?
Helping you set up all this?
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Not sponsored chocolate. No, it's definitely not Hershey's. It's Ashley's. This is totally normal chocolate.
Yeah. Did you expect it not to be that?
Well, you implied...
We never implied. You came up with that one all on your own.
I... Damn it.
Alright, I'm bored. Later, dorks.
Don't you run off on me, miss. The Magikarp bank isn't even half done.
I'll do it later.
Well, the fuck offers 1 square? Yeah, I know, right? It's gotta be at least 4 squares. Come on.
The fuck?
Well, now I'm gonna go take a nap under the table. If anyone disturbs me... Come on.
You'll be happy? Confused? Ticklish?
Extra hungry.
I will mention me in your diary?
I will exact terrible revenge on both of you later.
Jeez, that phrase definitely doesn't start with an M. This makes me want to go get a Kit Kat. Oh, Kit Kat's so good. Okay, quick question for chat. Kit Kat, do you just bite into it or do you just break it? Do you like break it into pieces and like eat the little sticks, or do you just like eat the whole thing like straight out? Let me know. I only want cookies and cream chocolate.
No sponsor worked, Vampire Man. Oh my god. Yes, Solula. Yes.
I wouldn't mind cookies and cream as well. Hello, Cassius. Welcome. Thank you for coming past. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
We're playing Necrobarista.
I break it before I open it. Ooh. You see, I don't break the bar. I don't break the Kit Kat bar. I just
nom it deep. I ate the whole shit.
In half, then 1 stick at a time. Oh.
No, I'm a psycho. I ate it all.
Bye.
I chomp or break depending on how I feel. Understandable. I'm not being too hard on her, am I? You?
Nah, she thinks you're great.
Good.
I could probably stand to give her a break, though. I mean, I'm expecting a lot from her right now.
I break it, but I don't want to touch... Huh? What do you mean?
I know you never stopped to notice. You never stopped to notice how you eat a Kit Kat, bruh.
She does seem a little overloaded.
Fuck. But she'd tell me if things were too much, right?
I don't know. It seems like she idolizes you. I reckon she'd be pretty happily burn herself out for you, you know?
I just need her for the next 4 or 5 hours, then everything will be okay.
Is that when you're planning on performing the ritual?
This thing? Yeah.
What's it for anyway?
Conjure witch ritual. Super forbidden magic.
Oh. Cool.
Are you actually cool with this, or...?
Not hugely, actually.
Why's that?
Well, you know, I was talking to Ned earlier, and... Actually, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't care. What's it do?
You know how I took a couple hours from you down there?
Vividly.
This is just a bigger scale version of that spell. High capacity.
Who are you taking hours from?
Nobody. Don't worry about it. You're at a deficit already. I can't touch you.
Right. Okay. So, even if you're lying right now, shouldn't you have taken enough to pay off your debt multiple times at this point?
The hours weren't for that.
What the hell did you do with them then? Where'd they go?
It's for the perfect mac and cheese, the forbidden mac and cheese. We need to create...
For our research, we use the following materials. Wire of copper, heavily drawn, jasmine chalk, not Dover, sustained electrical supply of at least 20 volts, car battery, capacitors composed of need better durability.
She spent it on PP, oh my god.
However, we believe extra components are required. Our conduit's properties varied with the layout of our summoning circle, and despite the departure of our test subject during our trials, we were able to ascertain a number of efficiency-oriented refinements, as well as the absolute necessity of a living but non-sentient vessel to act as a so-called storage container. More testing is required, though. Obtaining a willing subject for future methodology
Evaluations without attracting the attention of the council will be difficult to say the least. Harvesting hours from the source of life itself, it seems like it. I stored them.
Huh?
Why is it getting freaky now? No, back. No, all those hours, I didn't read that. Fuck!
I'm gonna just assume it said all those hours I stored them.
Bruh. Damn it.
It's a robot. Hello, robots. All the hours are in this tree. Oh! Okay.
I miss eating. Why, what was your diet like? I remember sushi. Sushi? I thought you said you were a crab.
Tree of life. It seems like storing out the hours of life into the tree. What are they using it for?
What are you gonna do with it?
Why, you think crabs aren't dexterous enough to make sushi? Unquestionably, yes. What is this sushi? It's delicious, is what it is. Rice and fish and seaweed, humans eat it. And crabs. I just don't know where a crab would find rice or a way to make good sushi. I also eat garbage. Yes, I also eat garbage on occasion. Unbelievable, you two, unbelievable. Garbage is good for the soul. Garbage is garbage, it's in the name. What did you eat when you were alive then? Grass, just normal grass. Boring. And tree roots sometimes. There are tree roots here? Yes? Yeah, there are. Why don't you chomp on them? Well, I'm not hungry, we don't eat. And also, more importantly, they are powerfully magical. Maddie needs them. And if we damage things that Maddie needs, then Ashley will be disappointed in us. A suboptimal state of affairs. I can feel the power in them too. However, I do not feel compelled to chomp on them. What a strange thought. Not to chomp, sushi chomp, sandwiches chomp, garbage. You're so weird.
Wow.
Trying to make Yggdrasil, or maybe? I don't know. Maybe making the tree into a life tree to make the plane into a second life.
Oh.
Interesting. That could be possible. Storing the hours into the plane to make it a second plane. Second chance for those. F1 is a tiger shark?
But they said it was a crab.
Make your creator proud.
You can now speak to Samantha to experience the side story Devil's Den. Ogres.
The terminal, okay.
Let me in.
Something down under. No.
Eat sushi, eat garbage, eat seafood.
Oh!
No. Okay, open the door. Let me in.
Oh, I have to do sign, okay. My dear Maddie, thank you for getting in touch with me. Or perhaps I should say congratulations. I just want to make myself hard to find. I don't expect to hear from someone.
Who is this?
I sometimes find myself fearing the day when I'll be contacted by someone who isn't a fan of mine, and who is more interested in locking me away than seeking advice. One might think that people interested in putting me away will be more capable in possession of more resources than those like yourself who simply possess curiosity, and yet it's always the latter who manage to break through the veil I've erected between myself and the outside world. For the first in over 3 years to manage this, and so it is now time for me to find another hiding place. If your next letter manages to find me, I'll truly have something more to worry about. If you're looking for a solution to the problem you outlined in your letter, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My business is that of teaching people how to ask the right questions so that they can find the answers themselves, not giving the answers. After all, the
the most worthwhile answers are the ones I haven't found yet. That being said, your question about the time transference is an issue of special interest to me. The idea of storing vitality within a living non-sentient creature such as a plant is one that I've long considered. The issue has always been one of retrieval. If you did find a way to transfer vitality from a plant into a sentient creature, it would result in a tremendous discharge of energy. Such discharge that I'm sure it would kill whatever subject was on the receiving end. Absorbing life force from something doesn't seem that it would do you much good if it kills you in the process. Consequently, I've never experimented with this process myself. Even if I have earned a reputation for being a rule breaker, there are certain things that are simply off limits. The idea of using a non-living soul as a target for transference is an interesting one. No risk of killing the vitality recipe if it's already dead. Of course, that would require finding a way to infuse a non-living soul with vitality in the first place. And being that most reanimation techniques involve a significant discharge of energy using the vitality transfer as the trigger would effectively be killing two birds with one stone. Of course, reanimation is a far cry from necromancy, but if your only problem is one of the living on borrowed time, well, you know better than I do on how to resolve the particulars. I'm an alchemist, not a necromancer. If I can offer you one piece of advice, these kind of vitality transfers are not something to be experimented with. Any time that time is borrowed or lent, you are making an alteration to a ledger that the powers that be keep a very careful eye on. Even the smallest of disturbances is enough to attract their notice, and attracting their notice will put a quick end to any research you might be in the midst of. So if you are going to try a vitality transference, don't experiment. Go straight for the end goal. If you're going to catch the attention of those whose attention you do not want, make sure that the endeavor is worthwhile. If you have a good reputation, it would be a shame to squander it on something so trivial as allowing a mouse a few extra seconds on this side of mortality. As they say, go big or go home. I appreciate you taking the time to write to me. You've given me new things to pontificate on, and perhaps one day you may see the results of the pontification in one of my future volumes. Of course, it should go without saying that you won't be able to reach me again, at least not the same way you did before. I've been found, and that means I need to do a better job of covering my tracks. While I rationally hope that I'll never find myself in a position where a fan's letter finds me, there is always a part of me that hopes that one of my readers will manage to track me down. Who knows? Perhaps the next letter I receive from my next residence will come from you. But I'm sure that you have better things to do with your time than try to track me down. There is a time to adopt the posture of a student and focus on learning. It is obvious to me that you are someone who has spent plenty of time learning things and is now ready to do things. So do things, Maddie. Do big things, do dangerous things, do things that break rules. Not all rules need to be broken, but if you're smart enough to find me, you're smart enough to know which rules are worth breaking. I'm grateful that I'm always the reader, that it's always the reader male that seems to find me and never the demands to appear before some kind of tribunal or committee. I used to think that this was a long string of extremely good luck on my part, but over time I've come to realize that those who wish me gone lack the insight of the people who earnestly read my work. Readers such as yourself, who are the only ones who truly know me well enough to understand how I think and where I would hide. Bravo, Maddie. You've demonstrated your ability to think like me, and you must learn to think like yourself. Yours truly, Sophie Cordova.
Okay, so she is storing life into the tree to give it to someone, I guess. Interesting. Okay.
I think I can put my tracker back on.
Well, who though? Yeah, I have no clue. Wow. Okay. It's Ashley's College Girls Fund. Ah, yes.
Gotta save all those hours for college. Because it sucks so much out of you.
continue.
Bum, 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 bum.
Nice, I'm back. Hello, movie Afiteritsu. Welcome.
We're on chapter 6 now, I think.
We found out stuff. Okay.
Day 2, 10 p.m. The terminal.
Hello.
What was that? No, what was the voice? I need to remember.
What did I miss? Stuff? So Maddie is storing life hours into a tree in order to make a ritual to resuscitate someone? Or something? Something like that.
What was that?
I said, can I get 2 lates?
Yeah, sure.
What's his voice again?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure thing. You want those takeaway or not?
For here, please.
Go take a seat, I'll bring them over. Oh, crap.
You're right, mate.
Yeah, all good. I should really get Ashley to do this.
Sorry, what?
Nothing, I'm just talking to myself.
Alright.
Where's the broom? Ashley! Where's the broom? Ashley?
Yeah?
I need a hand. Come help me. Come on, I've got to find a broom. Atta girl. Wow.
Ashley, what are you doing?
Are any of your friends around?
Probably.
When did you teach them to do that?
Oh, I didn't. That one's just weird.
Uh-huh. How you doing, kiddo?
Sleep deprivation's kicking in?
Sometimes I feel like nobody ever sleeps in this cafe.
Except Kashan.
Yes, he has slept a lot while he's been here, hasn't he?
It's because you keep getting him drunk.
What? I haven't done that once.
You. I mean, you.
So, not me at all, but Maddie and Ned. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Those brigands.
Not telling me. What's Maddie doing?
No, sorry, no. How's Maddie doing?
Well,
Ooh.
What are you doing with the tree?
How close are we to being done?
fairly close. I'm not super worried about getting it done without Ashley either.
Right.
Anyway, what were you saying?
Oh, just that I think I understand everything now.
And?
That's all.
Well, I appreciate your restraint in not generously supplying me with your moral take on it.
No worries. Don't want to be that guy.
Dang, I'm actually gonna miss you once you're gone.
Oh,
Are those some honest feelings coming from you? Doth the icy facade crack?
The correct word there is dost, and please don't make me take it back.
I guess you really got into the whole boatman of the River Styx thing, huh? Just realized I'm too low in my chair. Go up. Move up. Move chair up. Whoa, there we go.
Is that what you think I am?
Kind of. Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you not feel that way? I don't know if the metaphor is that accurate, but
I can see why you draw the parallels, but this place serves more as, an entrance. You don't have to come here on your way to the next place, but it's on the route, for sure.
It's a stopping point on the highway to hell.
I'm sorry, we don't allow AC/DC references in here anymore.
Well, I tried.
We're less on a highway and more just, an embouchure to the Embryon. If you want to get real fancy with the wording, that is.
An entrance to heaven?
Very roughly speaking, yeah. But hell, I haven't seen the other side, so I can't even say that for sure. I'm fairly certain there's something there, though, which, I don't know. I can take comfort in that, I guess.
I can take comfort in that, I guess.
Oh, and speaking of comfort, how are you feeling?
Like every particle in my body is slowly moving away from every other particle in my body.
That was rather eloquent.
What use is feeling pain if you can't find a fun way to describe it? Day 2, 11 p.m. The terminal.
My head freaking hurts. It sucks and stuff.
I keep telling you the painkillers will take effect in a few minutes.
I'm not gonna stop yelling about it until they do.
You know, some philosophers believe that experiencing pain is one of the best ways to make sure you know you're alive.
That sounds fake. Which philosophers?
Famous ones.
Oh my gosh, you're actually just making it up.
Possibly.
You could have said it. You could have sold it better. Say that some famous singer said it instead. Cross that generational gap. You gotta appeal to the kids. I feel like every time I feel like every time I do that, I just end up looking at like one of those old guys who's afraid of wide-ranging societal shifts. I mean, you are old.
I'm not.
You're like 6,000 years old. You gotta give me this one.
Fine. How's your head feeling?
It still sucks.
Yeah, we grab a drink and go outside. It's nice and cool out there.
Do I have to?
Yep. How are you feeling now?
Better, marginally.
Come on. I'm sure the drink isn't hurting.
What even is this?
I put 6 sugars in it.
Oh, you know me so well.
6 sugar? What the fuck?
So, how are things at...
Who's saying this? So, how are things at home?
Meh.
What's that translate to in old people language?
Things are normal, I guess. I'm nearly done with a PhD.
Sounds good.
It is probably. But she's pretty busy, so that means we're stuck at eating microwave dinners at night.
Explains why you've barely left this place since last week.
I mean, I'd be here anyway.
True. You did ask her, right?
What if I could be here?
Yeah, I don't want to invoke her wrath, do I?
She doesn't worry about me being here. You remember when she talked to Maddie about liquor licensing laws, right?
No, I think it was more of a lecture than a conversation. After all, Maddie wasn't doing anything wrong aside from letting you hang around for after hours. I'm still amazed that Maddie didn't just tell her that we're not technically subject to regulations since we're not registered with anyone but the council.
She made the right choice. That would have been an ugly argument. But anyway, she's fine with me being here. She's got my mobile number, and as long as I respond to a check-in, she's not going to come and get me.
Good. I wouldn't want to worry her. Wonderful.
My arm will get wet.
Don't worry about it, we can dry it off inside. Just try and enjoy the rain.
Okay.
I was joking about fake philosophy earlier, but
I really do think it is important to take a moment to enjoy things when you can. Rain can feel aggressive. It can stop you from going outside doing the things you enjoy. There's nothing like the smell of rain before sunrise.
Patricia.
It's faintly magical. I would tell you that.
Only about 100 times. I can hear it 101 times, it's okay.
Or precious. Alright, well, I'm actually getting kind of wet. Let's head in.
So, given the fact that I'm very obviously a dork with a bleeding heart, it's definitely safe to assume that I've let people other than you stay longer than they're technically allowed.
You're so emotionally repressed that I never could have guessed it's actually impressive. I feel like Ashley right now, brain fried. Bruh. Brain fried. Yeah, I get that.
Well, you know, we all have our ways of coping with persistent extreme stress.
Millennial things.
Yep. But yes, I do understand how you feel. The separation, the difficulty keeping your thoughts together, base level feeling that something's slightly askew, and the fact not feeling that your time is up.
Never love facts. Never love facts.
Me neither.
Honestly, I think it feels like having a cold just without any other physical symptoms. Oh yes, I enjoy crying my pain out dramatically. Bruh.
I guess that description works too. It's not quite as compelling as the one about your particles being repulsive, though.
Oh, oi. That's definitely not what I meant by that one.
Isn't it? It's about time. I can't believe I created these beautiful creatures and you turned them into dumb waiters.
Alas, such is life. I gotta pay rent somehow, considering how many cups they drop.
That's a feature, not a bug.
Oh my god. What?
It's to make them seem more alive.
You've taught them... You've taught them to intentionally drop coffee mugs in the name of verisimilitude?
Maybe?
I'm gonna get Maddie to start ordering cheaper cups.
See, I'm promoting efficiency in our procurement cycles.
I hate whoever gave you that management book.
I'm sensing some hostility. I need to talk to HR.
Who's our human resources HR? Manager, I mean. I'm sure it's very good at its job, just not at bussing coffee. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Maddie wants us downstairs.
Oh, I suppose she's done setting up.
I'm glad she was able to do it without me. Gosh, so proud. Told her everything I know.
You are a Kremlin, you know that?
Of course. Shall we?
Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Where are we going? Some water.
Well, what the fuck? We'll be on for 4 hours? Okay.
Day 3. 12 a.m. Basement. It's too bloody damp down here. I know, we're underground, but I don't suppose there's any windows we could open up. There's a ventilation duct in here somewhere. Well, congrats on time travel. You time traveled into the future, yeah! Maddie, mind opening it up? Get some fresh air circulating?
I think it's blocked right now. There's a dumpster sitting on top of it. I have to grin and bear it.
Can we hurry this up?
We've done this before, old man. You know it takes a while to set up.
I don't appreciate your tone.
Sorry.
At the very least, we turn some lights on. With all the crap you've scattered around the place, I'd like to at least know where I'm putting my feet.
Ashley, would you mind? Thanks.
You were more organised than last time, I see.
Practice makes perfect. Hey, Maddie, how much more wire do we need? I think that's enough. Great. Now. Che?
What's up, little Pete?
I found you a chair.
Ah, thank you. Guess we're back to the start now. So, this whole thing, surely it's not legal, yeah? Yes, the council found it confronting. For good reason, I suppose. Because it utterly upsets the natural order. Mate, it's not just bureaucracy. Shush you. Most rules can be bent after all. That is a particular fascination with breaking rules.
I don't give her all the credit.
Is this related to her gambling for time? Mm-hmm. So, the transfer was the same sort of magic we're doing now, yes. The council successfully suppressed all available information about it, though. For good reason.
I've seen from the start.
Yeah, we're back to the start now.
What happens if something goes wrong?
Well, you don't tend to mess it up more than once. Or try it again after you fail, or for that matter.
What do you even call this sort of magic, then?
Question's irrelevant. Because it's banned.
Extremely cool? That's what I call it.
Well, by definition, it's a conduit ritual. But hey, we're among friends. So we can call it what it really is.
Necromancy. All those hours are in this tree. Why did you hoard all of the hours here instead of using them to pay off your debt? Why would I use them to pay off the debt if I could use them to save a life instead? Oh, shit. Alright. How can I help? Ooh. Will the subject please step forward? What?
Council Gazette. We got to inform you of the passing of
Council Gazette. We regret to inform you of the passing of Che Wu, a beloved fixture in the Australian alchemical community and owner of the terminal. As an innovator in alchemy and material, spellcraft, and as a friend to anyone and everyone who walked through his doors, he'll be missed.
He's dead? Huh? Oh, he's got the glow around him! He's a green Lamington!
You ready to start to do this again?
Sure. Don't have to kill me this time.
Cool. Ashley, let's do this. Ready when you are.
Ooh. I hate this.
You have reservations?
It's unnatural to store hours in a non-sentient being like that. It can still feel pain, and this is a very painful process for everyone involved.
Yeah?
Yeah. Guess it's time for us to watch the show. Let's see how badly this can go wrong.
Yay. Calcination. Solution. Separation. Conjunction. Putrefaction. Congelation. Cibation. Sublimination. Fermentation. exhalation, multiplication, projection, conjunction.
Oh.
Good enough. Ashley?
Everything's nominal on my end.
They're looking good, so let's get started. Increase power to 80%. Cibation. Yeah, that's why I would have given the shot to her.
Holding steady.
Cool, next segment.
Activating.
How are we doing?
It's going fine. Conjunction's about halfway open. Just concentrate.
We're having some issues here. Hey, we need more power.
Yep, ramping it up.
I don't know if this will melt our conduits, though. Oh, crap. Yep, our conduits are definitely melting.
Ashley, language.
Fuck! Bypass it. I can patch the wires, but I don't know what else I can... Do that now. On it. How close are we to finishing the cibation? We're about 90%.
Oh no!
Shit. Are we gonna try it again? I think I have to reinforce the wires and that'll fix it.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna keep going until we make it through. Do or die. Reset then, and start again. Calcination, separation, conjunction, libation.
Not again. Just a couple seconds more. And you've got it.
Oh yeah, this song, oh my god.
Yes!
Beginning sublimation.
You got this, Maddie. What's next?
We've opened the connection now. All I've got to do is transfer the line.
The time.
How are we feeling, Jay?
I don't know.
Jay?
He's alive! He's alive!
Oh my god, sublimation.
No!
Okay, we won't stop. We've gone this far. I'm not giving up now, damn it. Maddie? I can't hold on to it. It's slipping out of my fingers.
Energy levels dropping again. See if you can keep it going for just a few more moments.
Rerouting.
Oh!
We could try it again.
I don't plan on stopping.
I think the conduit's only going to last one more go, then it's kaput. And maybe you're kaput too. I don't know. Shit.
Alright, Ashley, take your position again. We'll get it this time.
Stop.
Just stop.
No, I've nearly got it, I swear.
You are not going to bring me back. No. I've humoured this enough. You've done your best. This task is beyond you. I need to move on. And it's time to make your peace with this, instead of trying to prevent the natural course of things. You never asked me if I wanted to stay. You just made the choice for me. You hurt yourself and everyone around you in the process. Let me leave. No! Master, no!
I wonder what's gonna happen. Yeah, but why? Well, this is over 200 years old, so that might be why.
Jacob, you're a goddamn bin chicken is what you are. What? No way. Crabs don't eat sushi or garbage. You don't know that. Yeah, well, you know what does eat sushi and garbage? Terresciornis maluka, otherwise known as an Australian bin chicken. We find that term offensive. We're actually white ibises.
Oh, so he is one.
Aha! Ha! Incriminated yourself there. I'd expect nothing less from a bin chicken. Damn it. Okay, so moving on. Classic misdirection. Now seriously, did you two see what happened back there? Yeah, that was rough. And yes, that thing with the ritual was also tough to watch. Yeah, you weren't here when Che died, but I remember they just behaved like nothing had happened.
Oh?
My impression was that neither of them had ever remotely considered the possibility of failure. Idiots. Yes, but we're only here because of them, so we should be respectful. It seems to me like nobody in this cafe really seems to think things through. Yep. This place has a weird effect on people. Too much magic in the air, maybe. Who knows? Will they be okay? I don't know how I forgive something like that. Being kept here against my will while my very essence breaks down? That is what I believe kids these days call a party foul. Honestly, I don't know. I think Maddie probably has some self-reflection to do.
Ooh. Okay. Wow. Bruh. Stretch.
We're upset, aren't we? Okay, so...
Where's the exit?
Me? Oh, here. Okay. You're doing, said Ned.
Whatever. Give me the exit.
Yeah.
I can't see.
Is there something I'm missing? Oh. Knife.
Let me out!
How do I? Do I just... Oh, okay.
Who wants to live forever?
Yeah, that's true.
everything, okay. Everything was untextured. Oh, my neck. Whoa. You know what? You know what? BRB quickly. I need to do something. BRB. Don't touch anything, okay? Okay? Okay. Definitely not here. Definitely not in the corner. Oh my god, you touched my Nendos? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna touch your Nendos.
Virtual coffee? Place maker.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What's happening now?
This is on you. And you should have seen this all coming.
Episode 7. Ghost. Day 3, 7 AM. The terminal.
Touch my Nendos, Ara. This never gets old. You know, I wondered for a long time how I would feel if I never got old. And then I tried it out. And I got old anyway. There's probably a moral in that story somewhere.
When did we ever have time for morals anyway?
You're a hellion, you know that. It's weird to think that you used to be just a mild-mannered student.
I was just better at biting my tongue.
If anything. I just hope that I was able to make sure your life was a little more interesting. We've, had a pretty good run, mate. I don't want you to feel like I wasted my time on you. That having you in my life hasn't been an absolute bloody privilege.
Can we do this later?
Of course. I reckon I see someone walking over. You get the machine ready?
Yeah. Let's make some fucking coffee.
Here you go. Again, sorry for the wait.
Thanks. If it were anywhere else, I'd just not come back. But the beans.
And I promise it won't happen again. Thanks for your patience.
How long was I staring at the wall?
15 minutes. By my reckoning.
What the hell?
I came inside from sweeping up the front. I just saw you staring blankly into your mug while the customer was just standing there. The
beans, they tie me down here. My soul. They were being very patient.
I have no idea how that happened. I feel terrible.
It's no biggie. Like you told me the other day, our roasts are iconic enough that we can afford to get away with stuff like that once in a while.
Well, yeah, but the context of that conversation was when we just fought off dozens of ashlings that didn't believe us. When we told them we weren't straight pieces of cutlery.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't let that happen again.
Trust me, that's not on the agenda.
But, like I was saying, people love this place. Even if they sometimes have to wait 15 minutes for the barista to stop hyper-focusing on her coffee.
Yeah, I don't know. That isn't meant to happen.
How long you been awake?
I think maybe 3 days.
Oh my god, good lord. Good lord.
That's bad, yeah?
I'm honestly amazed you're not seeing things.
Oh, I'm hallucinating hardcore. No worries there. Also, I keep seeing faces in coffees.
They saying anything interesting?
Nothing but echoes of my internal monologue.
Espresso, less depresso. I'm sure it's a fun time.
It's a blast. At least our hands don't need to be too steady to make coffee.
See, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
Shh. Anyway.
Speaking of coffee, you should make me some, or make some.
I'm already like 15 shots deep down, man. I think I'll die if I have any more.
No, Maddie, I'm saying you have a job to do.
Sorry, I feel like you're trying to lead me to some sort of conclusion here, but...
The customer right here, who I assume is wanting a coffee.
Oh, shit. My bad. I haven't slept for...
What can we get you?
One latte, one soy flat white.
Sure thing. Feel free to take a seat. We'll bring him over.
Man.
Yep. 15 shots though. Really?
I was just saying at some point you're gonna get a little dose. There's some insane tolerance happening here. I think. I hope.
Right. Well, I respect you right. You're right to make a complete idiot out of yourself and die in the process. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't.
I can't believe everyone's gonna know me as the person who killed her boss in a botched necromancy experiment. You know, that's hella street rep right there. Council's gonna be too afraid of me to screw with me.
I don't think they're too intimidated by you, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Let's not worry about them for now.
What should I worry about instead?
Nothing.
Buddy?
I tried.
Hey, actually, where's Ashley?
She's leaving upstairs. We're not gonna get much out of her for a few hours at least. Because Sean's gone off somewhere in the terminal with Ned. Yeah, they're around.
Somewhere. Good that Ashley's getting some sleep though.
Imagine if you did that.
I'll sleep when I'm dead. But also, she's okay, right?
Yeah. Just need some rest and maybe a few days of tapering off caffeine.
Oh, she's gonna be cranky.
As a mule.
Well, I have that to look forward to.
I'm sure it'll be plenty of fun. What can we
get you?
What roast do you have today?
Let me see. We've got your standards, espresso, Italian, city.
Oh, I'm looking for something fancy.
Fancy, you say? What do you have in mind?
I don't know. Something new, different, special, artisanal.
Psst, Maddie.
What?
In English, that word translates to artisanal.
Thanks.
Anytime, mate.
Got a pretty nice house roast that you might like.
beans are sourced from a faraway land, enchanted with subtle magics.
What land? Tell me.
They're from Brisbane.
What else?
I'll give you our secret blend if you stop holding up the line.
Ugh, I'll take it.
Go sit down. I'll bring it to you. I'll bring it over to you.
What are you gonna give him?
I was gonna take a blowtorch to some espresso beans.
Come on, Maddie.
What?
Don't be ridiculous.
I know what you mean.
I mean, that is a waste of time for you to do that when you've got people to serve. Be right back. Oh my god. Day 3, 10:45 a.m.
God, you weren't kidding. This is awful. How are you able to drink that without your entire face crumpling into dust? It's so dry that I'd give Antarctica a run for its money. Antarctica's a desert, technically. Shut up.
I find it drinkable because it reminds me of good times.
What? It's thoroughly shithouse.
It reminds me of lost loves.
It's very worrying to me that this concentrated bin juice reminds you of a relationship.
Oh, I've told you about her.
What? Wait, you're not talking about...
Yep, the fugitive. The one who I took in for a few months.
I thought you liked her.
Well, I did. Taste reminds me of her because it's smoky.
Like licking a frickin' tailpipe?
And has vague hints of iron.
I have concerns, Jay.
Never thought I'd have a succubus drop by, to be honest.
I have a roast that reminds me of good times. I have a roast that reminds me of the best times. Oh, okay. Interesting.
What kind of roast? Do you get your beans from the faraway fantastical land of Brisbane?
Like these people.
Wait, you never told me she was a succubus.
Didn't I? Nope, I suppose it would have been inappropriate to mention that in front of Ashley.
Oh yeah, her head would have definitely exploded.
But yes, she was a succubus. I wouldn't have expected a cute demon to crash at my bar, but ended up having a wonderful, if short-lived relationship. I was making a reference to Chumba. I don't know what that is.
That's actually really sweet.
Yeah.
Still weird that the coffee reminds you of her, but I've heard weirder things.
If I explained it to you, your head would explode too. Oh no! Shay, you been having some succubus juice? Well, you mentioned. Oh,
You mentioned tailpipes. Oh my god.
Well, that's my break time over. I've tried honey processed coffee, mind blown, yum yum.
that sounds nice as fuck.
What's it say? Time to get back to work. Time to get back to work running a cafe, doing barista things. I'm gonna go perform some barista-related activities, and you are welcome to join me, I guess.
Don't forget to water the plants.
Water them yourself.
It's your job.
Busy, but goodbye.
Oh my. Oh, fuck. Oh, robot intermission, okay.
Are we seriously here just so we can be a part of a robot fight club? For real? Is this why I was raised from the dead and sealed in a metal shell? Is that the only reason? Otherwise I'm freaking out. Why aren't you saying anything? Guys? Egg puns. Right, I could coach some of them. Seriously? Is this not a big deal to you?
can only fight if we want to. And it's all in good fun. You're really endorsing capturing creatures and forcing them to fight one another? Sure, why not? It's not like we really have the capacity to get into the bleed. The ethics, schematics. Unbelievable. You two are unbelievable. Eh. Hey, is that the sound of someone calling us? I think it might be. Duty calls and all that. Toodaloos.
I put the song in the Lula's Discord. Okay, I'll check it out later. Wow. Bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Wow. I think we're on chapter 8 of 10 now, so we're getting close. Well, don't forget to water the plants. Okay. Let me down. Continue. Okay. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Whoa. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Hello? Oh. Huh? What the hell? Spooky. Too spooky. Oh my god. It's a ghost. What am I looking at? Oh, it's Ned. How's it going, Ned? These bloody things are just... Ugh. Now he's making a mess. Shite! Don't scare me like that, you wanker. You'll... Mate, you don't look so good. No. What? This thing? Yes, Jay. It's fine. It's very obviously it's not. You keep yourself together. Fine. I've only seen this once before. People don't tend to last as long as you or I. And even when they do, it hurts like hell, yeah. Does Maddie know about this? No. She's got enough guilt to deal with. I'm sure she just believes I'm uncomfortable like Kashan is. What stage is he at? Headaches. Memory loss. We had a bit of a chat about it yesterday. Shay. I know. I'm not staying much longer. I'll stop disturbing the balance before long. Damn the balance. You're falling apart as I watch. Like I said, I'm not staying long. I can't believe Maddie's presumptuousness. Hey, cut it out. She realizes that she messed up, and she's doing her best to make amends. Surely it's too late for that. I don't think so. Come on. Come sit down. Things aren't that bad. No. I might be dying. I might be having to deal with a lot of pain and guilt, but... Guilt? I feel like I failed as a mentor for Maddie.
You're not going to regain her confidence for a long time, I think, in necromancy. And just in general. It's easy to second-guess yourself over every little decision after something big like this happens. I'd appreciate it if she second-guessed herself a little more often, to be honest. I'm sure she would. I'm sure you would. Anyway, aside from the pain, and the guilt, and the impending death, I feel quite good. Yeah, you sound like you're doing great. I'm just happy that she doesn't feel like she has to save me anymore. Even if that's just a result of her not managing to pull her off the ritual. I don't feel like it was ever about the ritual, was it?
No. We tried it for the first time just because we were feeling like doing something risky. Something like that could give us a little extra breathing room.
Breathing room for?
Getting the council off our backs, actually. Getting some space to pursue our studies without outside interference.
But even that was just, I don't know, maybe motivated by spite or something. You've got plenty of reasons to feel that way towards us.
I don't feel that way towards you, mate. You know what? You know that, right?
I had some doubts.
You might be a constant needle in my side, but you're also one of my oldest friends. And that means... oh my god. And that means a lot more than any sort of affiliation with a bunch of snobbish prudes who wouldn't know innovation if it slapped them in the face. Oof. It doesn't mean I don't miss the good times we had. We were undermining governments before it was cool.
You mean the prank letters we kept sending to Parliament in 77?
Subversive pushes for real democracy. Uh-huh.
You know, even when I met you, you seemed like you'd never die. I didn't know anything about you, but you had a weird energy around you.
I didn't plan on it, really. The plan was to stick around for as long as I wanted to, and then move on once when I felt like it.
Do you feel like moving... Do you feel like moving on?
I'm getting more comfortable with the idea. Icarus didn't want to fall into the ocean either. But everything's got to fall out of the sky at some point. And Maddie was just trying to catch me.
You're not actually okay with this?
No, I'm not. Lying to myself is easier than admitting that.
I'm gonna miss you, mate.
I hope you won't forget me. Oh.
Forget you? I'm gonna stick a photo of you up on my wall in our office. Big one. But seriously, I want you to know that you've been a good friend. Even though we've taken different paths. And they caught me and pressed me into service. Seeing you again was the thing that really brought me back to life. Made me realize I could live like this. Stuck here. Because there was nobody else left for me. Nobody who could see me, at least. You know?
Now he's misting away. No.
I won't forget that.
That means a lot to hear. Thank you, friend.
That's heavy shit. Fuck.
Hey. You're alright, mate. I'm gonna sit here for a bit, if that's okay. Right here on the ground. If you'd like me to leave, just let me know at any time and I'll let you be. Alright? It's a nice day out. The weather here can be a pain in the ass. Days like this, they make it worth it, you know? I love it just to sit and let the sun warm me. It's been a couple of weeks since it happened now. And I feel like the sun's warmth is the only thing that really helps me pull myself together. Yeah, what you're feeling? I'm feeling it too. Pretty intensely. Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. A few times a day, I really lose myself. As in, my sense of self. And also my physical self. But if you plan on sticking around and taking up a position with the council, that'll go away. You
You definitely don't want to stick around as long as I have. Not to assume intent or anything.
But I was in and I still hate this sentence.
Yeah. I just had a hunch, seeing as you were talking to Ned. You're not evil. You're just impartial, which is its own kind of cruelty. I wouldn't judge you if you wanted to stay either. There are plenty of delights hidden in Melbourne's dark corners. Ned can show you around, if you ask nice enough. Sorry, mate. Gotta ask. Is this helping at all? Because I'm honestly happy to sit here in silence. I thought you'd appreciate a yarn, though. No, it's fine. Alright. So fun things in Melbourne. I suppose this story starts around the 1860s when I first came over. Learned the language pretty quick. Not that it helped with dealing with the colonials. What did you come over for? Gold. Same as everyone else. And so... Then he shows me this ridiculous drawings of himself wearing armor, like a medieval knight. Always had an odd, noble streak in him. Maybe he didn't aim it in the right direction all the time. But then he left, before I could help him use it a little more productively. And things changed pretty quickly after that.
I see.
It's never too late, though. Maybe we'll be able to help him rekindle it, eh?
Me?
I don't think I could. It'd be easier than you'd think.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Regardless of whether you decide to meddle, do take care of him for me, alright? Even close up on his sandal. It's your worst nightmare. That man has a lot of pain, and Maddie's not necessarily always the nicest about it. I know that I'm asking a lot. You don't have to coddle him or anything. Just watch out for him when you can.
I think I can do that. You heard that right?
What, the noise inside?
Yes. Is it something bad?
I have a rough idea of what it is. No need to worry. I'll deal with it. And if I don't see you before I go,
you will. I'll make sure I'm here.
See you in a little bit then. Oh my robot! Get him, Cooper!
Make your creator proud.
Oh my god.
Palmer, stop slacking. Duck and weave. Kick his ass. That's an order.
Whoa. Ashley! What?
Oh, not this time.
I mean,
What?
turn around.
How'd this get... Oh.
It went straight through you.
Oh no! Interesting.
I'll say, you should perhaps not do this in the future.
That one. You should perhaps not do this in the future, though. Most people aren't as, insubstantial as me.
I'm trying to wean myself out of the habit, yeah. You'll notice that this knife is slightly smaller than the previous one.
I honestly can't tell the difference, but I'll take your word for it.
I'll be throwing butter knives at the back of Maddie's head before you know it. Don't worry.
Please don't murder each other after I go.
Of course not.
No, really. It'll break my heart if you two stop being friends over something silly.
I won't let it happen.
Good.
Yeah, babe.
Now, what's happening here?
Just doing some prototype for a battle royale.
Ah, a name though.
What about it?
I just felt like everything's a battle royale these days.
I have no idea what you're talking about, old man.
Never mind. What's the story with these poor things?
Cooper and Palmer? I wanted to see if they still remembered Asimov's laws of robotics.
And did they?
No, Palmer gave me a light stabbing.
Oh dear. Are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I like to give him a little taste of blood every now and then. It makes him fight better. Hungrier hungry for victory. And blood.
And I'm assuming you'd rather them not follow Asimov's law.
You assume correctly.
Please don't let these mix in with the rest. It'll be impossible to tell them apart.
Why would that be a bad thing, though?
Because they'd be terrible at delivering coffee if they knew they could use the mugs as projectile weapons.
I think they'd be extra enthusiastic. I won't, though. Don't worry. I wasn't going to do it in the first place.
Look at you turning into a responsible human being.
Hey, you take that back.
Oh, I'm proud. With you and Maddie in charge, I feel like I'm leaving the cafe in good hands.
We'll do our best to make you proud, you old fart.
What do I do to deserve that?
Getting all sappy on me.
You'd rather me not talk about it.
That's fine. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Good?
It will always come and go from here, right?
Oh. I suppose you're used to it.
I think so. I sort of expected to be all sad and emotional. But this is just another goodbye. That's fine. I want to be sad, yeah. But I don't think this is a new feeling. Plus, you're always going to be around here to some degree. Can't have the cafe without the chai.
You're a good egg, you know. What?
I was just assuming there was going to be some kind of pun following that.
Oh, I would never.
Would you not?
I probably would.
The truth. It's finally revealed. Good. Because I'm great and you don't need any encouragement. Good egg. Really?
Called you that because when you're around, it's always a shell of a good shell of a good time. I'm always cracking up. You've got an excellent poker face. Don't you like my jokes? I'm not scrambling the delivery, am I? Oh my god. It's the best character in this. Yeah. The puns. Oh my god. Okay, Dad. No, it was hilarious. I'm not a boomer.
Oh, do we have robot intermission? Or is it something else? Oh, something else, okay.
Woo! Here you go. Let me know if I can get you anything else.
Can't leave you for a moment without you being mean to the customers, can I?
Gotta stop appearing out of nowhere, man. Don't give me a heart palpitations.
But you didn't even jump.
I'm very
Sturtled?
I'm very startled. What the fuck?
It changed.
Internally.
Well, enjoy it while you can.
You're gonna keep using that excuse for everything, aren't you?
Might as well, right?
I guess. I'll let you get away with it.
How generous.
Well, you gotta come downstairs and help me with figure out some stuff.
What sort of stuff?
Science stuff.
You want to troubleshoot the ritual, don't you?
Yep.
And you're sure you want to do that instead of anything else?
Uh-huh.
Bruh.
What the shit? I don't remember leaving it like this. Unless you let a gorilla in after I left or something.
That didn't happen as far as I'm aware.
I'll just tap into the building's subliminal memory. And here.
That absolute ratbag.
Oh, no, wait, no. This is... Maddie.
Magicap's exotic chalk. And not a single thought for how they're used or for obtaining the proper import licenses or... I'm gonna have to shut it down. No questions.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh no, this is the dude. Fuck, go back. That absolute ratbag. Magic cops, excited chalk. And not a single thought of for how they're used or for obtaining the proper import licenses or... I'm gonna have to shut it down. No questions. Shh.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Not surprising though.
That's a problem for later.
Really?
Yep. God, just look at these magic cops. They're totally fried. Magic caps. Totally fried.
Maddie,
I wonder if we just needed some really big resistors in the circuit.
What would they achieve? It'd just get hotter and we'd lose some of the energy.
No, I think we maybe had too much energy at that point. So if we dissipated some of it during the second phase, then we were trying to transfer it anyway. It might have stopped the conduit from overloading.
Would it not be smarter to just try and transfer less energy in the first place?
I think we'd have issues with opening the conduit in that case. We should have drastically rethought our approach after the first time.
I'm glad we're having this revelation now instead of at any other time.
And given the multi-phase structure of the ritual, it's obvious now that we needed to shift in ways in which we were utilizing energy instead of just boosting the amount we were trying to pump into it. Maybe I'm just talking in circles here, but I still believe this is viable. Just maybe not with this equipment. Have you got a pen on you? I have to write this down somewhere.
I don't believe it's worth it to keep on trying to make that work. I agree that it's probably possible, but
what?
I can't bear the thought of you getting yourself killed by trying this again. You've already gotten close to hurting yourself twice.
But I didn't end up hurting myself. So it's okay.
Yes, because I took the hit. Both times. And as long as you're trying this, you're going to keep hurting people. And eventually you get to the point where you can't bear to see anyone else get hurt through your recklessness. So you'll use yourself as a test subject. And you will die. Get it in your head, damn it. I want to know what it's like to be on the other side of this. Wishing for one more day. One more good day. Where you can think straight and not have to worry about saying goodbye to your friends for the last time. I kept telling everyone that I'm fine with this, but that my time was up anyway. Guess what? It's a lie. I was lying to myself and to everyone else. I'm terrified of leaving. And I'm pissed off too. Of course I'm pissed off. One life was never enough for me. I feel incredibly guilty, Maddie. Any failings of yours is mine because I didn't teach you well enough. Too far gone to fix things, but not too far gone to care. Please give me this. Don't throw everything away. Nothing is more important than this. Just don't. If you want to respect my memory, all you need to do is remember me. My life's work is at the cafe, not this ritual. And I'll be damned if I let you throw that away, or throw yourself away, just to stroke your own ego. My one regret, my only regret, is chasing that power myself. Stretching myself thin to find extra time, and for what? Some overblown sense of achievement. I regret it. I stand in the cusp of oblivion. I realize that I am afraid for the first time. It's new, Maddie, and it burns. But I want to go. I want one more day. Just one more day. After all this, after you kept me here against my will without asking me, without taking a second to check whether I was okay with it, at the end, I can't bring myself to take this last step without being pushed. Isn't that ridiculous?
It's not.
I really am losing it, huh? Everything about me is drifting away.
Jay, it's not. I'm sorry. Let me finish. I shouldn't have forced you to stay. You're right. And everything you've said is fair and valid and understandable. Except for one thing. You might not feel like it, but it's still the Jay I know and love. Doing your best to care for everyone. Keeping them safe from anything that'd get in their way. And giving them the space to work things out themselves when they need to. I tried to follow your example. I guess I didn't stick with the landing on that last bit. Wish I could give this another shot. Right from the start. You said earlier that having me in your life was a privilege. Jay, the privilege is all mine. You feel guilty for this, and that's fair. But you've changed my life for the better in 1,000 different ways. I think a lot of other people could say the same. I don't blame you. Maybe one day soon I'll be able to stop blaming myself too.
I'm sorry for yelling. Didn't deserve that.
It's okay. And you know it's okay to be scared. You can't practice dying. And there's no test run for that. Even if we'd pulled off the ritual, it would have only given you a month or two before things started getting bad again. But desperate times...
All for desperate measures. Yeah. Look at us.
Neuroseps, aren't we?
I feel like it's healthy, like letting... Well, I feel like it's healthy. Like eating eating your emotional vegetables.
Nah, this conversation is more like spinach.
As in, good in a quiche, or...
Your eyes, if I didn't know my foot would fly right through it, you know.
Very fair.
I don't know if I can do this without you.
Do what?
All this.
I know things feel overwhelming right now. Believe me when I say that you're the most qualified person in the world to run this cafe. You're the most qualified living person.
You fucker.
I'm the most qualified person to make that judgment, so there.
I guess I can't argue with that.
You sure can't. No kiss, what do you want about? I fully believe that you're going to do some great things with this place. You can't stop Ned from shutting it down. They're like father and daughter, they can't kiss, no. Don't fall into the mindset of preserving broken things just because they remind you of the past, okay?
I won't.
Atta girl.
There's something I need to go do. Come find me when you're ready. I won't be too far away.
Alright. I will. Ostrich to no! Why?
Day 3, 4 p.m.
No, not like that. Like this.
But you said not to tamp it too hard.
Look at it. The coffee is just fell out. You gotta tap it hard enough that it doesn't fall out.
You could have told me that before.
I didn't expect you to just lightly tap it.
It's just gonna take much longer. I've got somewhere to be.
It'll be just a moment.
Like normal mushrooms. Yeah, exactly.
It's just a short black. How are you finding this hard?
I got this.
Acceptable?
Hey, that was meant to be mine, right?
We're just exploring synergies and working on disrupting the coffee industry. Please bear with us for just a moment longer. Again.
Oh. Don't worry, mate. You're doing just fine. Now to you. Are you gonna make my coffee? Actually,
Was that the other person?
no, that's the other person. Are you gonna make my coffee? Actually, we're gonna close up for tonight. What? But it's not even dark yet. What? But what sort of crappy coffee joint closes at 5 in the afternoon? Basically every place in Adelaide, I think. But we're not there. We're in Melbourne. So just go find coffee here somewhere else. Unbelievable.
What gives, old man?
I'm closing because I want to spend time with you lot. Myself included, Ned. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me. course not. How long are you planning on sticking around?
Not much longer, you old curmudgeon.
Oh, I don't mean like that.
I know. You should all sit down. I'll make us drinks. I've decided that this is it. I'm gonna head off in a little while. You sound pretty calm about it. I am calm.
So I suppose this is...
Not yet.
Oh, the straw!
You want one too? Yeah, if that's okay. Not like we have a shortage of curly straws.
Well, in that case,
Whoa!
Never say I'm not prepared.
amazing!
The man knows what his people need. A rare virtue.
Well, that's very much appreciated. I'm just glad to see you all smiling. It shouldn't be a depressing memory for any of us.
Yeah, 3-5 p.m. outside the terminal.
Honestly, it's refreshing to see people's attitude towards all this. I walked in here and felt pretty comprehensively awful, but being here for this, it's helped. I'm glad to hear that. When you say it so often, it's hard to not develop a more relaxed outlook, you know? Every month we get dozens of people like you. Like us, I suppose. If I have the power to help people be at peace before they move on, why wouldn't I exercise it?
You're always too nice.
Better too nice than too harsh, generally speaking.
Not sure about that.
I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad about this. Just wanted to make that clear. But I'm gonna be okay. Promise.
Thank you, little P. Hey, I need to ask you a favor.
Me?
All of you, actually. I need you to look out for Maddie for me. She's gonna need some extra love for a while.
Of course.
Yeah.
Alright.
I know you two have had your disagreements.
No, it's fine. I'll play nice.
You have my appreciation.
Yeah. Can't really say no, can I?
Oh, you better... Oh, you better bet I'm milking this.
What? I'll allow it.
Any chance you'll come along with me?
Absolutely not. I've got things to get done before I'm done here. Can't be gallivanting off to higher planes when I'm drowning in obligations.
Well, can't blame you for that. Speaking of Maddie, where is she? I think she's upstairs somewhere.
Who's saying this? Oh, I'll go up and join her shortly.
Well, you'll be coming back down?
I don't believe so, no.
I see. Is there anything you three would like me to do before we go? Any special requests? No, nothing from me. I'd ask for a special drink or something, but I'm sure Maddie knows all your recipes.
You'd be correct there.
Ashley?
All I require from you is your soul.
No, you goofball, I need that.
Well, in that case, can I have your stuff?
You can fight Maddie over it. I say fight, but she'll give up pretty easy.
Nice.
Ned? Anything you want before I go?
Don't leave me.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Don't worry about it. I ought to be doing things for you anyway. Running errands, grabbing milk from the servo, you know.
Ned, that's getting old. He's just a good friend. Oh, it's sad.
The sun's getting low. I gotta go in a moment, I'm afraid.
Are you scared?
No.
Oh.
Feeling old. Not half as old as you deserve to be feeling, I reckon. Trust me, I'm feeling it. Now.
I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you.
No. I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too. I wish you didn't have to go.
Aw. Me too. It's been cool. Definitely. I'm glad you came in.
Yeah, me too. Maybe I'll see you someday in the future.
I'd like that. Not too soon, though.
Of course.
Ned? I've gotta go. Still can't believe you're the first one out of us to go. Life is full of surprises.
Aww.
Wherever I end up, I promise there'll be a place for you there. Thank you. I'll always be proud of you no matter what.
Oh. It's sad. No.
Alright, enough of that. Fair enough. See you around, mate. And you.
Aww.
Ned, why? Gross.
Do I need water break? Intermission?
No!
BRB. Um. Um. Um.
You better have fucking saved. Or I would lose my absolute fucking shit. Oh god, I'm worried.
Oh, why? Why?
He left. He died.
Continue. Put my episode select. Okay, so... Oh, there's an... Okay, we're at the end, I guess. No save? Nah, I think it automatically saves. It can't not.
Touch the... No!
This should be fine. Shit, I don't think I'll have... I'll be able to finish in time for the Pokemon Direct. Oh well. I'll probably watch it after then. Oh, here. This is where we stopped. Yeah, okay, so it stopped exactly where we left off. This is fine.
Oh, my back.
Okay, here we go. Maddie maintained her calm. His body had laid here for weeks, now gently moldering. He refused to visit again after the first time. She didn't blame him. Can you really expect anyone to be cheery about the prospect of sweeping leaves off of their own grave? But she didn't mind doing that job anyway. She'd always liked gardening and bringing things to life. Ooh. Bum, ba bum 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 ba bum. So, I know that Ashley built us, but as the owner of the venue, aren't we technically bound to Che? What is the implication here? When he's gone, what happens to us? Well, we'll be fine, right? What are you thinking? I don't know. It didn't really cross my mind until now. Worst case scenario, we all just vanish. Nah, worst case scenario, we vanish painfully. Thanks for that. I feel way better now. He'll probably be okay. Probably. How long until we find out? Should be any minute now. Well, this has been fun. Guess we'll just wait and see. I guess. Here we go.
The ending is here. Oh my god. We're on the last chapter, I think. My nose is itchy. Scratch. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I hope you won't forget me.
Wait.
Am I Maddie now?
Oh. Going through all places we were. Or am I chained? Oh, I am Shay, I think. Maddie's here.
Bruh. I need water.
Yeah, water. Okay.
Bruh moment. Hello, Oniki.
Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for coming past.
Hi, old man.
Hey, you.
How you doing?
Fine, I guess.
That's good, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Why is this so awkward?
I've never had to do this before.
Not even as...
Not even as the one who's... wait. Who's speaking?
Not even as the one who's got to sweep up the mess afterwards?
Not like this, no.
Gotta say, I'm a little surprised.
Life has a way of taking you for a loop like that.
So are you gonna...
No, not yet. And sit for a few moments, it won't hurt.
Sure.
I'm sorry if this is kind of weird, but I can't get over this one thing. I'm here. Sitting right here. But I'm also over there. You know?
Feeling a little conflicted about it.
Definitely.
So you could say you're of two minds about it.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a laugh.
Can't say I didn't try.
But seriously, that's my grave. My body's right there. How weird is that?
It is pretty weird, yeah. I don't feel quite as weird as I did when I was helping you bury it, though.
Fair.
Grave digging?
All the manual labor of gardening with none of the rewards.
You don't reckon I'm gonna grow into a beautiful tree?
Buddy, you're already a wise old oak.
Dead wise old oak.
Struck by lightning, yeah.
You don't think anything's gonna grow out of me?
Not unless you swallowed a bunch of seeds without me noticing.
Afraid not. I don't really know what you're meant to do when you're about to pass on. I'm not prepared at all. I'm meant to be doing extra self-care or something? You're better at all that stuff than I am.
Yeah, man. Get yourself a bath bomb. Light some candles, charcoal face mask. The whole shebang.
Is that supposed to sound appealing?
Yep.
God, I'm out of touch. I made a bath bomb once, but
But...
it flattened the city block. Oh! And then some.
Unless you were such a hellion.
That's why I took you in. Because I saw that attitude in you too.
Bomb-making revolutionary?
No, you're a born pioneer. When you put your mind to something, you'll never stop pursuing it unless you get it done or kill yourself in the process.
I'll try to avoid getting you into the habit of assembling bombs then.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong though, the bath bomb in question was definitely meant to be the sort that smells nice. For real. It was just a little bit too fragrant in the end.
Amazing.
That aside, I think it's hard to mess up lighting some candles, probably.
You think I just carry scented candles with me wherever I go?
Yes?
I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't have any.
Damn it. Tell me you got some downstairs at least.
Yeah, but I'm not going back to get them.
No, that's fine. After I'm gone, put a few around me to remember me. No, put a few around maybe to remember me.
I'll light them up all for you, don't worry. Cafe's gonna stink of chamomile for weeks.
That's perfect. The spirit orbs. Now, I think it's about time. What do you think?
This one's your call. As it should have been the whole time.
Come on, let's go have a look at your work, eh?
It was always about time.
Man, there's always tea, bruh.
Write that down in the book! It's very minimalist. I like it.
Hush you.
So we can figure out the ghost, oh my god.
It wrote down something quickly, write it down! A dramatic reveal. Very swish.
Can't write history till it's happened.
No, I suppose not. What's this written down here? Andy, did you put poetry on my headstone? Pfft. Give it a read. We see but dimly through the mists. But I can't see through the black grass. Why is it black? And vape, I guess. With these earthly damps. What seems to us but sad funeral tapers. Maybe heaven's distant lamps. That's comforting.
Get up, old friend. It's just another step. We just gotta keep on putting one foot in front of the other. No matter where we're going. You told me that back when I was a depressed mess who wandered in here looking to hide from everything.
Throwing my own advice back at me? You monster. I guess I should stop dawdling anyhow.
You do you.
I feel guilty for swinging back and forth on you. Being anxious, and eager, and scared, and brave.
It's cool.
He's a schedule hunt to time, I guess. Oh my god.
It's cool. I'm not gonna have a go at you for it. And you have every right to feel complex feelings about this specific very scary thing.
can't do this. Can't stand here making you wonder if I'm gonna do it or not. I need to do it now, or I'll never leave. Maddie. Hi. Hi.
It's okay, mate. Take a deep breath. Take it in. Let it all out.
Okay. Alright. Maddie.
Yeah? You got this.
I thought they were about to kiss, holy shit! We'll see each other again.
Jay. Why? Why?
Oh.
Necrobarista. Route 59 production.
Whoa!
Is that it? We finished?
Ugh.
I really enjoyed that. And I hope you all did too. Yeah, just...
Bruh. The part 1 was the ending as well, as it always is!
It is a goodbye. At least they said their goodbyes and made peace.
Bruh. Clap. Clap.
Round of applause. I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Come on. I think there might be one more secret chapter.
Bruh.
Oh, I can move the credits around. Hurry up. Claps all around. Yes.
But yes. I hope you all enjoyed it. I had a wonderful time. If there's...
I'm saying this just in case there's not a final chapter that I can go to. I think there is though.
But, yes, I hope you all enjoyed this. And, yeah, I feel out of it.
Bruh. That was... Bruh.
I think it should be fine.
Victoria State Government, Film Victoria, Australia. Oh my god. That's the place this thing was based in.
Okay, can you...
I want to see this more.
Back of the plane?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Route 59? I think that was a call.
Okay. Come on. More. Give me more. Even robots. Give me robots. Give me anything. Let's go!
2 days later, 2 p.m. the terminal.
All done.
Looks pretty good.
It's got the right number of legs and everything. And 50% less homicidal impulses. I think. We're still aiming for 100% less, right? Sure, I guess.
Well, it's progress, I suppose.
Maddie?
Yeah?
Why is the ground outside on fire?
Oh.
Huh?
What?
Oh, brother. Who's that?
You ready? Yeah. Wretched, isn't it?
Oh, this place needs power.
Oh no, it's... Tell him. What?
I don't actually know what this place needs. I was hoping I'd have a thought of something by now.
You guys done?
I guess.
Great. You better pick up that cigarette, Kashan.
Well, I will. I didn't mean to be disrespectful.
That was a cute tough guy act you two out there going there.
Portal 3 confirm. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Very convincing.
An enforcer is required to be imposing. It's in the job description.
Oh, no, don't fire me.
He's not gonna fire you. He's too much of a big softy for that.
I am not a softie.
Sure you aren't.
You're basically a giant teddy bear with a metal hat.
Hey, hold on.
You joined the council, Kashan? Yeah, actually.
You're not gonna tell her now, are ya?
Huh?
I thought we were going to do a little build-up.
Tell me what?
Oh, too much pressure.
Tell me, you weasel.
Don't be rude.
Necromancer baristas are required to be mean to council staff. It's in the job description.
He's done a good thing for you, you ought to know.
Oh, well in that case.
What's up, bud? Come on. I can't handle the suspense.
Well,
Last night we ended up in the archives.
the council archives.
Sean went in with a particular goal and dragged me along.
You didn't protest that much.
Anyway,
You might want to sit down for this. Okay. I managed to wipe your dad. Is this a bad practical joke?
no, he's telling the truth.
Turns out that there's some old bylaws that have loopholes and... Well, you're not going to believe this, but the council allows repayment of debt in a bunch of weird ways.
Yes, we really ought to fix that.
And one of those ways is through voluntary sacrifice of a soul. Wait, what? So I was able to sacrifice myself by joining the council and wiped your outstanding debts at the same time. Well, that's silly. Huh? So you guys get to do as much human sacrifice as you like, but as soon as I'm doing it... what? As soon as I'm doing it, I'm a menace to the natural order?
Maddie,
Yes, Nettie dearest?
pull your head in.
You're right, I apologise. Sean, you didn't do this just for me, did ya? Are you sure you're okay with this? No, I promise. This is fine. I wanted to stay. I was way too afraid to pass on. I thought the council was interesting. I wanted to learn more about it. Ned might have talked me into it a little bit. But I absolutely promise that I don't feel pressured into it. Oh, Julius, I thought you were going to end this part one of your...
Oh, I don't know. We're making it to the end, I guess.
I made this decision on my own. I don't know what to say. Just consider it as me repaying the kindness I was shown when I walked in. I was really freaked out, and you helped a lot with that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, we're gonna be okay?
As long as you stay on the straight and narrow from now on. Yes.
Cool.
Reckon you'll be able to do that, Maddie?
Yeah. I'll do my best.
No more illegal rituals?
No more illegal rituals. Promise. I'll stick to the legal stuff for as long as I can.
I suppose that'll have to do. I understand that you're somewhat of a stuck record in this regard. trying to make my peace with her.
Oh, look at you two making friends.
Pokemon starting group Julius, see you on the other side, Kawa.
Okay, Lula, thank you for coming. Goodbye.
Enjoy Pokemon.
Wholesome.
Please just try and keep your head down.
I will, yeah. It's gonna be hard to cause too much trouble if you keep raiding my supplies anyway.
Sorry, just doing my job.
Yeah, can't fault you for that.
Anyhow, I'm afraid we've places to be.
So soon? We only just got here.
I told you we were only popping in for 5 minutes. We've got paperwork to do.
Responsibilities. Catch you two later. Thanks again. I appreciate it a lot.
You're welcome.
Anytime.
Completely gone.
I'm gonna have to scrub those off. Are we gonna do it now? No, I'll do it later. Right now, though, everything is pretty calm, so I was thinking we might close up early.
Oh. Don't seem calm.
Damn it, what is it now? Oi! You better clean that up, you little monster. Is it trying to tell us something?
Reach for the heavens! My drill will pierce the heavens! Oh my god.
Hey, watch it! It's a plant? What's with the envelope?
Oh no. Oh no, 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 don't do this. Don't make me sad.
Smells nice. What's the card say?
It's from Che. The time for regrets and apologies is in the past. All we can do is look forward to the future with a smile on our faces. Don't obsess over what could have been, please. I know you're going to do great things, and you don't need my help for that. This is my last gift to you, my apprentice. You kept saying that you needed this, so I went out and got you it. I think that even though some people claim to be ready for what lies ahead, everyone wants a little more rhythm, a little more time. Che.
Hey, are you okay?
That bastard couldn't resist playing one last joke on us, could he?
Yeah, he wrote time like the herb instead of time. And then he bought her time.
Oh. I'm okay.
Seriously, a pun and I can't even give a withering look in response?
I mean, he was just quoting you, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Aw.
Let's go hang this up.
Wow.
I know it's just us two now, but I think he'll always be here in some form, right?
I think so, yeah.
We can't get rid of him that easily. Alright, let's close up. What are we gonna do?
I was thinking of heading to the hardware store. Everyone keeps saying we need more plants in here. Why stop at one? Aw. Aw.
That's precious. That's precious as fuck. Bruh.
Aw. Was that it?
More. Give me more. No, more. Right here. Is that more? I can't read what that says.
Old episode, yes.
What is this? It is more. I think this is more. Come on. Come on.
I need it.
I need more. I want more. Please. Please. I hate this job. What are these Kiyoshi and Samantha? Oh my god. I don't care about you two.
Kiyoshi was angry.
Kiyoshi was angry. Samantha always found it difficult to seem like this. She felt his anger and his pain, as if it were her own. They shared a hurt and a bond exclusive to them. But anger was also a form of passion, and Samantha considered Kiyoshi's passions one of his most admirable qualities. You know what I hate it?
No, I hate it here too, but I can't walk away from this job, neither of us can. You know the stress is going to kill us one of these days.
Oh, no, two different people. Shit.
Stress won't be the thing that kills us.
Don't say that.
You're right, I'm sorry. I love you.
I love you too. Stay safe. Samantha sat alone, nursing a glass of gin. The terminal had a warm atmosphere, a far cry from the immaculate glitzy pub-holic where she'd spent just shy of 6 months as a cocktail waitress. In fact, there was almost nothing in this cafe reminiscent of pub-holic, which made it a perfect place to brood with precious few reminders of her previous gig. There were, of course, the smells she caught lingering since as she leaned upon the spirit-stained bar, each one like a stain upon her own memory, a scar that would never heal. Not that she hadn't been left scarred by other jobs, but she resented the invisible stains left on her psyche by pubholic, the kind she couldn't hide with concealer and long sleeves. Still, there were a few pleasant memories buried beneath the pain, memories of him.
You want me to just leave the bottle here? No, I need to feel that tiny bit of shame when I ask for a refill. No shame in it. Well, there ought to be. Because without it, I'd hit the bottom of that bottle pretty fast. You want me to stop you? Otherwise, you'll lose that shame soon enough. I'll burn that bridge when I get to it.
Samantha liked Maddie. Part of it was the natural kinship she had come to feel from anyone whose profession involved pouring a drink. But Samantha also appreciated Maddie's extremely high level of disinterest in what is going on around her. She could tell from Maddie's eyes that she wasn't all there. Her attention was split between her patrons and some problem she was puzzling together in her head. In Samantha's opinion, patrons always got more attention than they deserved, and it seemed like Maddie agreed that they were perfectly content in their own solitude. Samantha, is that you?
Who's this?
Samantha, I'd like to talk to you. Actually, this concerns the other girls too. Call them over, won't you? Nakamoto made the suggestion as if it had just occurred to him, but it was clear he didn't intend to be a private conversation. The other servers were within earshot, close enough to hear Nakamoto's requests, but he clearly wanted Samantha to beckon them over. Ara. She indulged him with the ritual of clapping her hands and calling out. Clara, Iris,
Michelle, business time.
As Samantha looked across the table at Nakamoto, she realized that she stood between Nakamoto and other girls like a protector, a shield. The role fitted her fine, and the other girls seemed grateful for it. But Samantha couldn't help but feel that this was exactly what Nakamoto wanted. Though it was one man facing 4 women, it felt to Samantha that their numbers were evenly matched. The women standing behind Samantha were not participants, they were mere bystanders. He evidently derived a lot of satisfaction from the fact he never had to raise his voice. He had his subordinate to do that for him.
Exemplary work tonight. Mr. Canavan was very impressed. You girls did your job with precision and respect. I would expect nothing less. That deserves a bonus, don't you think?
He reached onto his breast pocket and pulled out 4 10,000 yen notes, fanning the bills out on an ashtray in front of him.
There was only one problem. At the end of the meal, Mr. Canavan suggested that Clara give him a kiss. I got the impression she didn't enjoy it too much. Her reaction soured the mood. Perhaps it's not her fault. We are in the service industry. Our one job is to make clients happy.
Samantha locked eyes with Nakamoto, willing him to concentrate his wrath entirely on her and away from the younger, inexperienced girl behind her.
Based on that, do you think she could receive this 10,000 yen bonus?
Samantha's heart broke for Clara, that she would be complicit in Nakamoto's humiliation of her filled her with guilt, but she kept a steely expression. As much as it bothered her to capitulate, Samantha knew that fighting with Nakamoto would only humiliate Clara further. So she gave the answer he wanted.
No, she shouldn't receive the bonus.
She knew how Nakamoto's little rituals worked, and she wasn't going to rock the boat. That could only make it worse for all of them.
Is that so? Well, Samantha, if that's what you believe.
Samantha watched as Nakamoto set the edge of one of the bills alight. The fire rapidly spread until all 4 bills were engulfed. Samantha watched Nakamoto's smiling face through the dancing flames. This was a genuine smile. This was the part he enjoyed.
My. What a terrible accident. You see, only look Clara's bills, but now everything has been reduced to ash. It's like service, you see. The rest of you provided perfect service for the entirety of the night, but it takes only one small mistake to ruin the entire experience for the client. What one of you does reflects on all of you, on this entire organization. This deserves punishment, don't you think?
Then punish me. I was in charge of planning the event. Any shortcomings during the event are a reflection of my leadership. I take full responsibility.
Samantha steeled herself with a slap she knew was coming. She would not flinch. But the slap never came. It took all Samantha's willpower to not shudder at his caress. The slap would have hurt less to endure.
You're right. You should take responsibility. Punish her.
Clara looked up at Samantha's eyes, wet with unshed tears. Samantha's expression softened, and she tried to convey all the sympathy and compassion she could as she mouthed the words.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
Mr. Nakamoto.
I'm surprised to see you here. Shall I,
What can I get for you?
She knows what I drink.
You'll have Manhattan. Do you have Abbott's? Of course. This is kind of a long shot, but do you have Hibiki? I reckon so, yeah. Let me go check in the back. Thanks, cutie.
Charming girl.
Nakamoto had a habit of describing people as he wanted them to be, rather than as they were. As if he thought calling a server charming were enough to make her want to live up to the description.
Charming, but definitely not your type.
How would you know?
For one thing, she's not subservient enough for your tastes.
Unlike you, Samantha.
I'm surprised you remember my name.
You owned me. You know I always liked all the girls at the bar.
Yes, you liked us all so much you gave us the same pet name. I always figured honey was just a more affectionate way of saying hey you.
Hey yo.
As in hey you over there.
Ah. Maybe you're right. You're always my favorite, Samantha. Well, one of my favorites.
She wasn't sure if that was meant to be a compliment. Given that Nakamoto seemed to prefer girls too inexperienced to avoid his advances, the implication she might be a favorite struck Samantha as insulting.
I always did like the oblivious ones.
Samantha, you know how the clan is. We wouldn't have hired you if...
If I were a more sophisticated girl?
No.
Nakamoto seemed to think he was being subtle, but he was never very good at it.
I presume the fact that none of the servers spoke Japanese wasn't an accident.
Oh, what's the point in denying it now? Of course you understand now all that was going on.
They only paid in cash. Half your men showed tattoos every time they rolled up their sleeves. Of course I knew what was going on.
But surely you didn't expect...
I always knew it was a possibility. But nobody could have anticipated things happening like they did.
It was never my intention. I tried to do the right thing. My intentions were good.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Samantha glanced again at the white van parked across the road from the bar, and turned away to continue serving, barely noticing the men approaching the bar. A moment later, she tensed up and did a double take. There was something about the way the men walked. Men coming to see Nakamoto were always trembling, afraid. He looked too confident for a man about to talk to an infamous crime boss. That and the white van. It had been sitting there for the past 2 hours, and yet she hadn't seen anyone come out of the van the whole time. She turned towards the door as the men came in and realized he was suddenly flanked by several men on either side. Their chests were too thick for their stature, the kind of bulk that came from Kevlar under the suit jackets.
Nobody move!
Samantha found herself looking at a badge, a handgun, and several men holding what looked like military-grade submachine guns.
Nakamoto, we have a warrant for your arrest. I'm Tara Nakamoto. Please, no need for the big guns, you're frightening them.
He gestured to the cocktail waitresses huddled behind the bar. Nakamoto stepped forward. He intended to turn himself in. His men watched in disbelief, but one by one they dropped their guns and held their empty hands up. Except for one.
Oh no!
He was standing near the door, his right hand hovering at his hip.
God!
The young gangster who had drawn the gun crumpled as several gunshots rang out from the back of the room. Another one of Nakamoto's henchmen. Samantha hit the floor, crawling through the shattered fragments of the drinks she dropped moments ago. The roaring gunfire was so loud it physically hurt her ears. Within seconds, all she could hear was ringing. She kept crawling, trying to avoid the gunfire and stampeding crowd, when she found herself pressed against the side of the bar.
Oh!
Samantha looked up and made eye contact with Nakamoto just seconds before the bullets began to tear him apart. Cratered to the floor, and Samantha found herself face to face with the corpse. As her consciousness faded, 2 words escaped her lips. Fucking Yakuza.
Of course it didn't mean for it to go down the way it did. Nobody gets out of bed in the morning thinking, let's die today.
I get up every morning prepared to die. But it is unfair of me to expect everyone around me to do the same. I'm sorry that you had to become involved.
I knew what I was getting into. You never coerced me. I made the decision to be there. I made the decision every night. I took those envelopes of money home with me.
Don't be absurd. It was my fault entirely. There's no denying it.
You weren't the one who pulled the gun.
Yes, but my man did, and his actions reflect on me. How can I claim to be the boss if I can't accept that?
Regardless of who's to blame, we both ended up here.
Yes, I suppose it is best to enjoy our time here while we still can.
Samantha thought to herself that if her goal was to best enjoy her remaining time here, the first thing to do would be to remove herself from Nakamoto's vicinity. Her distaste for the man had far less to do with the day we were discussing than the months leading up to it. In fact, the way Nakamoto had handled the situation was one of the most decent things he'd ever done, insofar as a crime boss behavior could be considered decent. Samantha had spent enough time pretending she didn't mind working under him in...
What the fuck is this sentence?
Samantha had
spent enough time pretending she
pretending she didn't mind? What does the fuck does
working under in the past that navigating this conversation took little effort. Now there was nothing that made her feel bound to keep talking to the man, no sense of obligation to keep up appearances. There was only one thing keeping her in the seat listening to Nakamoto, a need for answers. Sorry, didn't find any hibiki back there. Found some Shibuimaru, though, so that's what you're getting.
What a treat. Thank you, Miss.
Maddie.
Thank you, Miss Maddie. I drink these slow, but I hope you'll have another ready by the time I finish this one. You know, I forbid my men to drink our rival's whiskey. For me to drink it myself would be hypocritical.
And yet, here you are. Nobody's watching you, so I don't think you have to worry about that now.
Except for you.
Well, I won't tell. Besides, you are the boss.
In that case, perhaps there are pleasures which we are only allowed to enjoy in death. It may be my deceased condition that makes it so. But I would be a liar to claim this isn't the best drink I've ever had.
Forbidden fruit is always the sweetest.
Had I tasted this drink years ago, perhaps we could have ended our turf war on more amicable terms. I find it hard to resent men who made such fine whiskey.
He started laughing, and Samantha joined him, more out of practiced reflex than shared mirth. Nakamoto placed his hand on her leg. She didn't flinch, but she looked at him with just the right amount of withering contempt to make him withdraw his hand.
You're a very powerful woman.
From the lips of the notorious Yakuza boss to the ears of the tittering cocktail waitress.
You have an aura about you. And when you served drinks, you had a dominant energy. Everyone in the room always respected you. I wanted to make you mine.
So why didn't you?
Because if I had taken you, I would have destroyed the very thing I admired about you. I wanted you to come to me willingly.
And you thought I would?
If I'm to be honest, yes. You seemed like the type of woman who would be drawn to the men of power.
I don't practically find power that impressive when it's measured in numbers or of dollars laundered.
Power, not money. You do crave power. I could always see it in your eyes.
And yet, somehow I managed to resist your charms.
Nakamoto smiled at Samantha, having completely missed the cutting sarcasm of her remark.
Besides, I didn't move to the city expecting to find love, especially not among the ranks of a crime syndicate.
No, but you found it anyway.
You're right.
What was his name?
You know his name?
You know his name. Yes, but I want to hear you say it. Kiyoshi.
Kiyoshi, what's wrong, baby? Don't worry. Your heart is beating so fast. Something's bothering you? You know how I am. My heart always starts racing whenever I'm in bed with a beautiful woman. Stop it. What's really happening? I shouldn't tell you. And we shouldn't be together right now. That hasn't stopped us. Nakamoto-san, there's eyes for you. You think I don't know that? I know I can tell by looking at him. I'm worried that he will try to take you away from me. I won't let him. I can look out for myself. That is what bothers me. One day, Nakamoto will try to take you and you won't let him. Nakamoto does not take kindly to being snubbed. Let me deal with that. I hate that man. Shh, don't say that. Shouldn't I say it? I hate him. Anyone could be listening. If the walls have ears, then let him hear. How can you stand it, serving him every day from under his oppressive thumb? I do it the same way you do. One day at a time. My father told me Nakamoto was this despicable man. I should have listened to him. I feel it deep in my soul, Samantha. If we stay here, bad things will start to happen. You're good at surviving bad things. Not like this. There are some things you can't survive. There are some things you need to run away from. You know we can't do that.
There may be a way.
What are you saying?
Samantha, before I tell you, I need to know. Will you come with me?
What are you planning?
Oh, Ada.
Tell me first. If I do this, we can never come back to this city. Will you come with me? You leave them behind.
Komodo is not the kind of man that you can simply walk away from.
It will be when I'm done. Samantha, tell me now. Will you come with me?
I can't.
Of course you can. The question is, will you?
Yoshi. His name was Kiyoshi.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Water. Shit.
You're not like the others. Samantha regarded the young, cocksure man standing before her. One of Nakamoto's men. She knew his name was Kiyoshi. Samantha, of course, had made a point of memorizing the names of all the men who worked under Nakamoto. But she was aware that admitting she knew who he was would be taken as a sign of flattery, so she played dumb.
I'm sorry, you're one of Nakamoto's men, right?
Why do you do that?
Do what?
Play dumb. You know that I'm one of Nakamoto's men. You know my name.
Not everyone knows your name.
You're right. In fact, very few people do. I'm not as memorable as some of my peers. But you remember my name regardless. You know everyone else by name. Not a chance that you don't know who I am.
I'm forgetful.
Honey, I seem to remember people's names when it's important.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that you seem to enjoy privately embarrassing Nakamoto's men while having a good sense to never publicly humiliate them. I'm not bothered by it, if that's what you were wondering. But you're a lot more clever than you allow others to believe.
That makes two of us.
She was beginning to think that the soft-spoken Kiyoshi was a lot more attentive than any of Nakamoto's henchmen were. That made her uneasy. She knew that he had already gotten whatever he wanted from this conversation. We're not so different, you and I.
I disagree.
She didn't see the need to list the various ways in which they differed in both station and demeanor. Perhaps you're right. You have the courage to show the men how little you care for them. I lack that courage. But it's clear that you and I both feel the same way about them.
Either way, you're not like the others.
I was wondering if you'd ever notice. I always did like Kiyoshi. He always bowed when he needed to. He always said the right things. But he showed contempt with every bow, every action. And a way of insulting you even as he delivered a compliment. Very against what I usually look for in my men. But he had courage and determination.
Maxie.
I can see why a woman like you would be attracted to him. I always worried about him, but I knew that he was destined to do great things. Who knows? Perhaps one day he could replace me.
Who will replace you?
Who can say? Many of my lieutenants were there that day, my right and left hands. In all the time that she had known him, Nakamoto had never been a man to lean. He always stood stiff as a board, his spine so rigid that it seemed he was afraid that it would snap if he allowed it to bend, even in the slightest. That rigid posture, along with his platform heels, allowed Nakamoto to pass for several inches taller than he really was. Samantha had suspected it was his attempt to make himself seem more physically imposing, but to her it always had the opposite effect, making him appear comically uncomfortable in his own body. Then again, Nakamoto was never a man who had coveted luxury for himself, so perhaps his self-inflicted discomfort was in character. That made his physical relaxation so unsettling. This was a side of Nakamoto she had never seen. Perhaps this side would be willing to talk. How many people you suppose died in that pub?
Perhaps a better question would be, who managed to survive?
Perhaps they are just like us, waiting to walk through that door. Perhaps there'll be a better fate for them. Any who survived will surely be arrested. After all, if I had been arrested, I would not be here, enjoying this very fine whiskey.
Maybe they escaped?
I doubt that very much. Yakuza do many things. Running is not one of them. Besides, we've seen Kojiri. That man is too fat to outrun anyone. Samantha, you don't have to keep pretending. I know that you don't like me. My men always told me that I was just your Western manner of flirting, that you were teasing, playing at being hard to get. But I know contempt when I see it.
You think I hold you in contempt?
No. Well, speaking of the man who offered me false flattery, you don't like me. But who can blame you? It's the nature of hierarchy. Hatred for the organization is always directed upward. It is a healthy and natural thing, is it not? Whoa, now it's sexy. Yeah. Better to resent the people above you than to resent the people working next to you. It is, in a way, a powerful tool for bonding. It is something that you all went through together, and that made you closer, did it not?
I never became close friends with any of the other girls.
No, I thought not. But I wasn't talking about them. You know who I'm talking about.
Nakamoto is part of a dying generation. I'm pretty sure that's how all generations work. They have to die sometime. They make room for new generations.
This generation of Yakuza will not die out. They'll be chased out. It is a slow-moving organization. Everything about it from the inside out is based on an old way of doing things that is rapidly becoming not only outdated, but painful to look at. The premise of a clan is founded on the expectation that all of its members will be members for life, bound to each other and the organization. Death is the only solution. Hello, Final. Welcome back. We're Yakuza side story.
Kiyoshi, you don't mean to.
This whole generation needs to die. It will take 10 years of my life along with it. It has given me something that I hate, and yet I can't bring myself to give it up. In a way, it has become a part of me.
You're not your job.
Nakamoto would disagree. So would my parents, including my uncle, who is a police. Things are different from you, but where I am from, this is true of any sort of institution or organization. The first 10 or 20 years that you spend in the organization are not truly spent doing anything of substance. The purpose of your first decade is to training you to be a member of the clan.
Sounds like an extensive training program. I didn't realize that Yakuza valued training and education so highly.
It is not training. It's not a training program, as you might imagine it. Most of it being subjected to artificial hardships to demonstrate that you are trustworthy and loyal to the clan. Many of those hardships are designed to be humiliating or otherwise damaging. It is not an overlooked flaw of the initiation process. It is intentionally that way by design.
Like hazing.
Hazing?
It's a practice for initiating people into social groups. It's not just a Yakuza thing, I assure you.
You do this in your home country?
I was hazed several times in college. Sororities, other honors societies, that sort of thing.
Organizations addicted to the old way of doing things.
I suppose so. Hazing is a torch passed on from one generation to the next. I suppose the upside is that you get a bunch of loyal foot soldiers.
No, the upside is that you get a large number of people who will only
perpetuate the institution complete with all its flaws. You needed to find a way to clear the ranks, burn it all to the ground, start from scratch.
Better yet, burn it all to the ground and leave it smoldering.
Well, that's it. I wish I could, and yet there is something deep in me that would hate to see it so.
I know how much you hate Nakamoto.
But you see, I don't. Even if I want to hate him, I cannot. Hydrated and stretched? Okay, I drink water. Ugh. I heard air leave my joints. Oh my god. The kind of loyalty that is built up over many years does not go away simply because you wish it so. That is the insidious thing about this organization. It changes you, even as you realize what it is doing to you, even as you hate it. For me to say that I hate Nakamoto would be the same as saying that I hate what I've become. And that is not something I say easily, even though it may be true. They chewed. Oh my god.
You're not like Nakamoto.
I wish what you say was true.
You're right, Kiyoshi hated you.
Did he tell you that? Samantha didn't bother to answer Nakamoto's question. She hated his rhetorical questions with a passion. Rhetorical questions. Several moments of silence later, she noticed Nakamoto fidgeting. Nakamoto was a man who carried himself with a unique amount of pomp. It was not easy to make a man that straight-laced fidget. She took a certain amount of pleasure from his visible discomfort. The thought had occurred to her that the way she tried to get a certain reaction from Nakamoto was not so different from his habit of dominating conversations. What? God damn it, typos. But she justified this to herself easily. The worst thing about Nakamoto was that he was a poor steward of power. He diminished the power of others because he enjoyed taking it for himself, and he correctly perceived it as being zero-sum. Samantha didn't crave power, but she very much enjoyed seeing Nakamoto being brought down a few notches, even if only for a moment. Of course, he told you all the ways. Of course, he told you all the ways he despised me and my old ways. That is how every passionate relationship begins, is it not? The strongest bonds are built not out of mutual respect, but out of a shared hatred for something or someone. So of course, he would pick me as the object of ire to win you over. Kiyoshi was a very shrewd man. He always had a talent for getting exactly what he wanted.
You don't know the first thing about what kind of man Kiyoshi is. He's far more dangerous than he looks.
Alright, I'll be heading out. Thanks for the stream. Hell, thank you for coming, Tux. Been here for so long. And yes, much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And yes, goodbye. I don't carry a gun. Too dangerous.
Not when you know how to use one.
Nakamoto, I know like his twirly mustache. Yeah, it's a bit whack. I don't mind dangerous to safety. Dangerous to get caught with. Guaranteed jail time. On conviction.
And yet somehow all your friends seem to deal with it.
Colleagues, not friends.
So how come they bear the risk of getting caught with a firearm and you don't?
I need to stay clean. The clan has many properties in my name. If I were caught carrying a firearm, it will defeat the purpose.
I didn't realize you had an ownership stake in the clan.
Technically, I do, but do you think that I actually see any of the money that passes through my establishments? I use my name, but I have no power. Have you ever tried to leave? Yes, I understand why things are so complicated. If I leave, I will still carry the taint of association. There's no avoiding it.
Why you? Why not do it under someone else's name?
I may have lied to you before. I told you, I don't carry a gun because there are many properties under my name. I needed someone who looked squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean?
Someone with a spotless record, perfect, free of imperfections. Turning to my virtual cup of oh yes. That's me, Mr. Spotless. Though I don't think that anyone in the clan would describe me that way. I'm actually very far from perfect. I'm just the man that they need.
I think you're what I need to.
What does that mean?
You may not be perfect, but you're what I'm looking for right now.
You don't want to be tied up with me. I can endure these circumstances. How could I expect you to do the same? You need to escape. It's late for me, but not for you.
It's not too late.
I have nowhere to turn to. I've been thinking of going to the police. Kiyoshi looked at her with pained eyes, unable to say anything more. Finally, Samantha spoke up.
Are you going to?
No deal. They would not be able to make a deal without me agreeing to testify against him. And that is something I cannot do, not without fearing for my own life. No matter where Nakamoto is, he will find me. Even dead, his ghost would haunt me. My only option is to disappear. My own crimes are far too great to be forgiven, even if I do betray Nakamoto. Besides, I cannot trust the police. If there is even one corrupt officer who allows my name to escape, Nakamoto has one principle, and one principle alone. Dead men can't talk.
There are always more options.
You're right. I could inform the police anonymously. Send them to where they can confront one of Nakamoto's deals directly. I know when he's having one of his business meetings, but it won't be pretty. You're the only person I can tell this to. Because when the police finally catch up with him, people will die. I don't want you anywhere near when that happens. Can you
promise me this?
No. Dude, can you promise me this?
Yoshi, I need to tell you something. You can't go to the police.
Tell me why I shouldn't.
You'll ruin everything.
This life is already ruined. The best I can hope for now is a chance at atonement. This may not make things better, but I cannot think of how they could how they would become any worse. With me continue to serve under that.
Please, Kiyoshi. I have a plan to subvert Nakamoto.
All the more reason for me to go to the police. I cannot allow you to be one to run to harm's way.
You don't understand. This will work.
Oh my god. You think you're the first one to think about taking down Nakamoto? People much stronger than you, people much more well-connected. And you have tried it before. How could you possibly succeed where they have failed?
Okay. Here we go. Kiyoshi, you're right. I am not like the others. There's something very different about me.
Tell me.
No.
Well, if you believe that you know Kiyoshi better than I do, you're welcome to think it. Though I don't see how that could possibly be the case. I spent more than a decade with the man. He was never just a servant to me, not even close. The boss must hold the respect of his men. It is a powerful bond. Nakamoto sounded frustrated, but his voice grew increasingly soft. Oh my god, my throat is killing me, fuck. It's the last bit of water, fuck. Do you believe that your months-long fling with him really meant more than that? Do you really have the ability to look into a man's eyes, to peer into his soul and sense his true desires and motives? You're truly a fool if you believe this. Etta found herself taken aback by Nakamoto's aggressive speech. For a moment, she thought that perhaps Nakamoto was right, that she didn't have the soul read on him. But as the moment passed, she came to an infuriating realization. Nakamoto pitied her.
Do not underestimate me.
As she felt the words leaving her lips, she found herself instantly regretting it. There was no faster way to lose respect than to demand it like a petulant child. She appeared weak and desperate. Sweet she saw mirrored in the man sitting across from her. Nakamoto wanted only to toy with her. She needed a punch to throw him off guard, something unexpected. She needed to tell the truth.
I hate you.
It does not surprise me to hear that you feel that way. It does, however, surprise me to hear you say it out loud. Oh no, my phone is running out of battery. One sec. Then look at coffee again. Coffee. Wow, coffee.
I don't think you understand the extent of it. I detest you, not for what you did to me, but for what you did to everyone who worked under me.
You hate me so much. Why don't you kill me?
You're already dead? Never understood, but I did. Every single person you spoke to in every single one of your business meetings. I wasn't the dumb little American girl you thought I was. Part of me always thought that a girl like you seemed too
Part of me always thought that a girl like you seemed too sophisticated to be a simple drink server. So who were you reporting to? Police?
Give yourself more credit. It's not just the cops who've got their eyes on you.
And give me some more credit. I'm no mere
And give me some more credit, I am no mere informant.
So what are you?
CIA.
Oh!
Part of a 2-year investigation.
So you're out to get me from the start, were you? Are you happy that you finally brought me down? Or that you put me in a body bag?
It was a job. I did my duty. I'm sure that as a career criminal, you can relate. You don't always get to do the things you want to do. Sometimes you do the thing that has to be done.
So everything went all according to your plan.
Not all according to plan. The part where bullets started flying and I ended up here. That definitely wasn't part of my plan. I expected that try to end things peacefully.
This makes sense, what the fuck? Well, I guess things went wrong for both of us.
And here we are, doomed to enjoy the same fate.
Ooh. Well, since you've been so generous in sharing your secret with me, I should respond in kind. Samantha. I'm not Nakamoto. Samantha sat stunned. She had on occasion considered the possibility that Nakamoto might merely be a figurehead, that he might just be a middle manager in a larger organization. But all the important meetings had always taken place at Public. She hadn't been party to every discussion or meeting, but she knew it was the place where decisions were made. If the man sitting in front of her wasn't the true boss, then it must have been someone else in that room. What if the boss was Kiyoshi? I'm his henchman. I exist solely for one purpose. For the day that someone tries to kill Nakamoto or worse, they will get me instead. I assure you that the real boss is safe and sound by now. He's probably on a boat out of the country as we speak. She knew that the real ringleader must have been one of the men who sat in the meetings at Public. Every face she had recognized had been there the day of the CIA crackdown. It had been scheduled during a meeting. Even if Nakamoto wasn't the true ringleader, the ringleader by now had been arrested, while one of the men shot to death. It's gotten like crime noir, yeah.
All of your men were there when the police showed up. None could have escaped arrest, or worse.
There was one who was absent.
Nakamoto, sorry, I guess I shouldn't call you that. Do you have a real name?
I suppose there's no harm in discussing it now. My name is Kiyoshi. I knew it. Yes, I stepped into Nakamoto's shoes and in turn, he stepped into mine. A simple switcheroo. How embarrassing for you.
That means the real Nakamoto.
For me to say that I hate Nakamoto would be the same as saying that I hate what I've become.
The real Nakamoto.
Yes, your lover boy was really the big villain you hoped to take down. Samantha reeled. Physical fatigue, anxiety, panic. These were things she had learned to stave off long ago. Nakamoto wasn't sharp enough to realize just how rare it was for Samantha to find herself dizzied like this, but he did know that he had gotten a reaction out of her. You know you're probably dead right now because of him.
I bet that kid in the bar pulled pulled the gun because the real Nakamoto told him to.
Oh no, why the bad one's just so high?
Yeah, you may be right. Perhaps he left me to die. Then, that is my job as a decoy to be ready to die when the boss requires it. In fact, he warned me it might be happening. I spoke with him before. He told me you gave him immunity. Mr. Big Bad, never to see trial.
It's not how it works. He can still be charged.
But who will charge him? Why would they charge a small fry like Kiyoshi? As far as everyone is concerned, the Big Bad Boss is now dead. Most of the potential witnesses, too, I imagine. One of Nakamoto's greatest strengths was his ability to project a veneer of stoicism. He was always the sort of man that expressed his power subtly, never flexing, always taking pride and never raising his voice. But in this moment, he was revealing he had nothing to gain and nothing to hide, and he was clearly enjoying watching Samantha squirm. She saw no reason to continue obliging him. Samantha didn't bother to look behind her to see if he was following. He desperately wanted to continue enjoying his victory, and Samantha wasn't turning around to give it to him. Samantha! By calling out to her, it was practically an admission of defeat on his part. He needed her to see that he was victorious in order to enjoy the moment. A small, petty man obsessed with status. So obsessed that in the pursuit of it, he had given up the only remaining standing he had left. And so Samantha couldn't resist succumbing to the same temptation. You've lost everything. The one you thought you could trust betrayed you, and no one will be around to avenge the betrayal. No one outside the place will ever know it. I know of at least one person who will. Oh, wait, no, it's a lady.
I know at least one person who will.
Oh.
Kiyoshi, did I ever say I was dead?
Oh!
Thanks for the tip about Nakamoto. I'm sure you'll never believe how I found out about his identity. What was it he said to me? The dead can't talk? Maybe he needs to rethink that.
She started to turn around, but the one thing that stopped her was the look in his eye. The look of someone who was finally unhinged and realized that he truly had nothing left to lose, not even his own dignity. It was the look of a man who was ready to fight. Samantha had spent 6 months working under the men she knew as Nakamoto, observing him as he did business with myriad parties. Before, she thought she knew what it meant to seem angry in the moments when he flexed his power over his underlings. She thought she knew what a wrathful Nakamoto looked like. She realized now that the anger she'd seen from him previously was simply cold, calculated malice. This was rage. He came at her with a flailing, amateurish punch. His arms were longer than hers, but she trained for this. Ooh! Rather drove her fist into his chest. Against the being of flesh and blood, this would be an instant knockout. Oh! But Nakamoto didn't even register the hit. Oh no. Samantha watched as he lunged downward, his hands reaching towards her throat, waiting for the last possible moment to kick him away. Samantha heard an unpleasant crunch as his hand bore the weight of his fall. The crunch with no howl of pain. He was ready up, his hand clear, raising any sign that it had sustained the fall. Oh my god, you! It was only the inertia of her kick that had forced him back, and once he regained his footing, he came at her again. Samantha couldn't stop Nakamoto in hand-to-hand combat. Cafes and enchantments kept its customers' bodies intact as best it could. As with everything that stood in Samantha's way, she found a workaround. She drew her piece, a Pieta revolver with a wooden grip. The gun's brass construction recalled an era when steel was scarce, and superstition and fear of ghosts was anything but. It was no coincidence then that the black powdery weapon of the 19th century was perfectly built for causing real, tangible harm to wayward spirits. Oh! She let out a yell and pushed the weapon into his chest, loading the shot. By the time the .44 round passed through him,
His body was already stitching itself back together. The black powder from the gun's discharge remained inside him. He howled in pain as his body tried to reconstitute itself around this fatal chest wound. His flesh was in a constant war of trying to wrap itself to cover the hole, and flinching away from the sulfur powder that was beginning to seep deeper and deeper into his body.
Oh. Nakamoto, no, Kiyoshi. Did you think we met here by accident? Did you think I hadn't come prepared?
He tumbled to the ground and rolled over on his side, trying to get up on his one good leg.
You styled yourselves a prince of thieves.
He fell to the ground in a slump, raised his one good arm and reached out to her like an animated corpse, trying to take the living with him.
And now, you'll die like a dog. Goodbye, Kiyoshi.
Go to hell. Oh.
I'm done.
You need any materials extracted?
It's my 44. I'm taking a commercial flight out.
Why can't you just use standard equipment like the rest of us?
That's a Kill Bill moment, right? It was pretty dope.
Tell me, which part of the job description includes the word standard? Abnormal jobs call for abnormal equipment.
Life would be easier if you didn't have such specific gun tastes.
Believe me, nothing about this is about my taste in guns. The thing is a brute of a weapon. Poor construction, nearly impossible to grip, and a recoil shield that's not worth a damn. It's the only gun that makes you feel like your hands are somehow too big and too small at the same time. It bucks like a motherfucker. It's single action, so you have to flick the hammer with every shot, and it was on the wrong side of one of the bloodiest wars in world history. I hate this gun.
So why use it?
It carries the stink of slave owners and sulfur with it everywhere it goes. I hate it. Spirits hate it even more.
Like oil and water?
More like a fatal allergic reaction. If you ever need to bring a walker to its knees, bring a black powder revolver.
I think I'll leave that to you.
I have some important information about the informant.
Kiyoshi?
Yes, but that's not his real name.
I would have figured. Do you know where he is? Did someone get to him?
What?
He somehow vanished on our radar this morning. Was worried someone had taken him out.
He disappeared?
Yes, did Nakamoto tell you anything about that?
Oh well. No, everything went exactly as planned. Just needed to get rid of some deadwood. No, I'm working on something now. Rebuilding. Bruh! Oh my god. What? That was a wild raid. Oh my god, my throat hurts so much. Fuck. Wow. Ugh.
Is that it? Is it finished?
Or is there more? I assume this is just to go. Okay, I think that's it. Whoa! Okay, how do I title? Yes, return to title. Whoa! Let me get my tracker back up. Okay. Move me. Come on. There we go. Wow. Okay. That's the whole coffee. Yes. That is everything. Thank you for coming, everyone. I had a wonderful time with Necrobarista Final Pour. Yeah, I believe that's everything. If I go to episode select, let me just make sure. Yes. Wait a sec. What is walking to the sky? Hold on. Is there another chapter?
clouds? What the no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's it.
That was a really long epilogue. It's just a bonus chapter.
But yes, thank you everyone for coming.
I had a wonderful time, and yes, if it's night time for you, have a wonderful night. If it's morning for you, have a brilliant morning.
I've been your host, Julius Van Bluebeheaton, and we've been playing a Necrobarista. Yeah,
No part two? No, we're done. that's everything. So, yes. I'll probably adjust the title, that.
And, yeah.
Yeah, thank you all for staying here. It's been quite some time. That's 6.5 hours, shit.
But, yeah.
Hope you all enjoyed, and in regards to next stream, I don't know what we will be doing.
I'll find something. I'll post on Twitter.
So yes, hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys next time.
Goodbye! Whoa! I might have to come back for that bonus chapter sometime. Fuck.